Dude, I don't know what's going on with audio devices. I don't know what's fucking going on with audio devices lately. No, like this is the second time this has happened on a different machine. Pulse Audio broke on my laptop. I know you can now. I fixed it. But no, Pulse Audio broke on my all-in-one. Started doing really fucking weird shit. I had to keep manually restarting it using systemctl. I'm like, I have no idea how to fix it. I completely reinstalled Pulse Audio, and it's doing really, really weird shit on my all-in-one. Like, I'll open up a video, and if it opens up in MPV, which it should because that's the default, it goes to the wrong device. So if I have headphones, it goes to the speakers. I'm like, well, that's fucking weird. But if I opened it up in VLC, it would go to the headphones, not the speakers, even though the headphones were set as default. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? Why are you all over the place? Like I honestly couldn't figure it out. It even made it so that I couldn't do video playback in like YouTube and stuff. Wouldn't let me. Yeah, but here's the thing. I haven't done anything with this audio interface. I haven't played any guitar or done anything. I have not used this audio interface at all. So I jump on stream. It is set to this audio interface. It reset itself to default somehow. And here's the thing. This is the default, but it also reset what the default is. And what the default is a line in that doesn't exist. So you guys get mute. What the fuck, Windows? And I was bitching about something too that's kind of, well, not important, but I'm in a bad mood already. Like, I didn't need to be muted on top of everything else, but that's the way it fucking goes, it seems. So the other day I was talking about how incredibly expensive four-wheel drive vehicles are where I live because people love to abuse them. They go mudding. I had to explain to Froggy what mudding is. Right? So they take their all-terrain vehicles way out in the hills and they abuse the absolute ever-living shit out of them. And they way overinflate the price. So they'll be like, you know, this car is as good as new. It's got 350,000 miles on it. I've rebuilt the engine twice. There's only a little bit of rust, you know, some damage to a fender. The transmission slips all over the place. But I know what I got. It's $10,000. So I'm not exaggerating. Like, literally going through the local marketplace looking for a four-wheel drive is the most, it's awful. It's just an awful experience because if you just need a winter vehicle, good luck. Everyone around here abuses the shit out of them. So I went to go prove this point by actually reading figures of my local marketplace, like the actual price and mileage, right? Now, keep in mind, a mile is longer than a kilometer. So imagine having over 350,000 kilometers on a car that's had like the engine rebuilt twice. And you're still going to have a pretty good idea that, okay, maybe I shouldn't buy that vehicle. It's dead at this point. So I find a Jeep Wrangler Renegade 1992. Now it's a two-seater, but it's a hardtop, which means it's going to be warmer in the wintertime, right? Those old Jeep Wranglers are not comfortable, but for a winter car, it's just me. So a two-speeder with a three-speed automatic transmission, so you're pretty much always in low gear. You're always going to have good traction, and it was the 4-liter inline six, which was the best engine that Jeep had come out with at the time. They also had a little putt-putt 4-cylinder that was garbage. It was a garbage engine, but their inline six from that particular era, whether it was in their Cherokees or whatever, were the best engine they've, in my opinion, ever had. I would not buy a modern Jeep. There is no shot I would buy a modern Jeep. No way. They're garbage. They're absolute fucking garbage now. But in the early to mid 90s, if you got your hands on an inline six Jeep, you actually have an absolutely batshit crazy good four-wheel drive. And the price tag was $5,000. And I'm like, fuck, 136,000 miles, $5,000, four-wheel drive, inline six. No shot. No shot. The problem is I can't afford it, even though it's only $5,000. $5,000 is so insanely cheap. To put this in perspective, I bought a 20-year-old Lincoln Town Car that was a rebuilt wreck for twice that. It was around $10K. Paid out of pocket. So now you're giving me something with a little bit more miles, but has all the added benefits of it being a 4-wheel drive, 4-liter inline 6 engine, 3-speed automatic, which to be fair, the manual transmission would be better, but you usually only find the little 4 cylinders, the manual transmission. I'm like, holy shit, this is a winter car. This is the winter car. So not knowing what to do, I messaged my family. I'm like, hey, I found this Jeep, you know? No one ever messaged back. Not until 2 days later. And I'm like, fuck, okay. Well, I mean, maybe it's still there. So I messaged my brother because he's owned a couple Jeeps. In the time it took me to message him, I brought up the Facebook marketplace for this particular vehicle. It's about an hour from where I live. Already pending. 2 days. Not surprised. 2 days. It's sold. It's already sold. It's gone. Which fucking of course it is. Because you're talking about a not rebuilt, like this thing is not destroyed, right? Low mileage for a Jeep. 136,000 might sound like a lot of miles. Dude, look at the mileage of some of the local 4-wheel drives. It's like a third. Not even exaggerating, like a third of what you would expect. No obvious visible rust, right? And it's the good engine, and it's a hardtop. It's the perfect fucking winter vehicle. Of course it got sold. And here's the thing that pisses me off. 1,000,000% the person who bought it thought, this is a throwaway vehicle. I can take this thing mudding. I can run it up a fucking mountain and roll it 30 times, or throw a snorkel on it and dump it into 13-foot deep fucking mud and destroy it. And who cares? It's just $5,000. And to me, it's like, well, fuck, I guess I'm going skiing again next winter. God damn it. Like, I will probably never find as good a deal on a 4-wheel drive again. I have looked for vehicles on Facebook Marketplace in my local area on and off for something like 12 years. Because those of you who've been with me for a while, you kind of know I have the world's worst fucking luck when it comes to cars. When I first started streaming, if I remember correctly, I had the Crown Victoria. The Crown Victoria got thrown into a fucking embankment on Christmas Eve. So I had to replace it. So my girlfriend at the time, her family had a front wheel drive Buick Lucerne. Got it for $2,000. Absolutely insanely good deal. But I had been looking for vehicles all that time because I'm like, fuck, I have no car, right? What am I going to do? Then someone rear ends me in the Buick Lucerne and totals it. Yeah, well, my Lincoln Town Car is also a Panther style body. It looks exactly like a cop car. So I had a Crown Victoria, then I had a Buick Lucerne, then I got rear ended in the Buick Lucerne, and now I have the Lincoln Town Car, which is the same year and same body as my old Crown Victoria. It's like the same car, but with some extra bells and whistles. And before that, like right before I started streaming, maybe about a year or like 6 months, I owned an old Oldsmobile Cutlass that got T-boned. So since 2019, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4. I've had 4 vehicles in 6 years. 4 in 6 years. So over the course of the last 6 or 7 years, I have consistently looked at the marketplace for deals because, dude, you never know when you're going to need a car. And here's the interesting thing, Nats. Before that, no accidents for like a decade. Nothing. Like literally nothing. I was so proud of myself. I was like, dude, I've never clipped a curve, never hit a sign, never anything. And then all of a sudden it just started. So I've looked at the marketplace a lot. And I have a good idea about prices and mileage and the type of bullshit that people... So when I saw that price, it happened that I was on stream. You could probably go back and actually watch the moment I realized, like, holy fuck, that's actually a good deal. I think I might have even said something. It's just, what am I supposed to do? Because I can't afford it. I don't even have a comma in my fucking bank account. For those of you that live in the States that use commas, I don't even have a period if you live in Britain, I guess, which I don't know why you guys use decimal or commas for decimals and then periods for not. But anyway, I'm broke, right? Talking 3 figures if I'm lucky. I'm like, fuck, I can't go buy it. But I thought I could ask my family. I was like, well, I'll hit them up. And then they didn't respond. And maybe I'm wrong, but the vibe that I got was like, basically mildly disinterested because there's the underpinning of, oh, this person is asking me for help buying something, which I get. It's just, it makes me sad because I'm not going to find that deal again. I found another Jeep Wrangler that was the same year and it was around the same price with less mileage. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll look at this And it was all the things that I actually wanted were gone. So it didn't have a hard top, it had a soft top. In the winter, Jesus Christ, there's no way. You've got a piece of fabric between you and minus 20-degree weather. I'm good. Um, it was a manual transmission, which is actually a plus, but the problem was it was the 4-cylinder. So it's actually the shitty engine. And it had a lift kit on it and all-terrain tires, which tells me that whoever owned it prior was taking it like mudding and abusing it. So even though the miles are low, that doesn't mean that the quality of those miles are good, right? So like I can actually give you a little tip, chat. If you're ever in the market for a used vehicle, I can tell you something to look out for. Fleet vehicles. Look out for fleet vehicles. Right, I explained this last stream, but look out for fleet vehicles. Fleet vehicles are your go-to. What do I mean by fleet vehicles? I'm talking taxi cabs, police cars, rental cars. I'm sure there's more, but those are the three big ones. And if you're ever wondering, like, why would I go for a car that's used that was a fleet vehicle? Fleet vehicles are required by the businesses that own those vehicles to consistently take care of them. So if the wheels need aligned, they align the wheels. Transmission fluid needs dumped, they do it. Oil needs changed, they do it. Any of the fluids need changed, they do it. If there's a part that needs repaired, they repair it, right? Until the price of that repair is greater than the resale value of the car, then they get rid of the car, right? And a lot of places maintain their vehicles only for, I think it's the last 5 years. So like in most cases, your fleet vehicles are all going to be within like the last 5 or 10 years, and then they kind of age out. It doesn't even mean that there's anything wrong with the car. They just want newer, fancier cars for their fleet vehicles. Police officers do this all the time. They update to the latest Charger or whatever. Back in the day, it was the latest Crown Victoria. Taxi cabs do the same thing. Rental car agencies absolutely want to do this because that's how they advertise. Like, you get to drive a really fucking nice car even if you couldn't afford to buy it. So you buy those used, you know that you have a car that's taken care of. It is the equivalent of buying a car from an old person. You can usually tell. You can usually tell. Now rental cars, it's hard to. You'd have to like get like a Carfax type situation, but you're gonna know whether or not it's a taxi cab or a police car. You will know in those particular two instances, but you definitely should at least request from the person selling the vehicle to get a Carfax. Oftentimes they'll tell you. So if you're ever like looking for a car and you find one and they say, oh yeah, this used to be a rental car, it was for enterprise or it was a cab or whatever, then take very much more seriously the purchase of that vehicle. Now they will have ridden the hell out of it because fleet vehicles get a lot of, they're driven really hard. But because they've been regularly taken care of, oftentimes a higher mileage fleet vehicle is going to be better for you than a lower mileage car bought from a stranger because you don't know what they did with it. But yeah, like for instance, my brother has a 2004 Police Interceptor, and he's had it for, God, I don't know, like 15 years, driven the absolute living shit out of it. Now, I'm also talking from the perspective of a poor person who just needs a beater for cheap. Like, if you got the money, go buy you a new car, do your research. But I do recommend Crown Victorias, actually. There's only two things with the Crown Victoria style vehicles that I don't recommend. And that is an issue. That is the blend door freezes all the fucking time. That always happens on them. You better hope it freezes in the heat position, not in the cold position. And the electronics go wonky a lot. Also, you can't put aftermarket radios in them, a lot of them, because they have a security measure related to the radio. If you completely remove the current radio setup you have, the ECU doesn't see it and the car won't start. So if you ever do put in like an aftermarket radio in those old Crown Victorias, you need to wire the old radio into like your trunk or something, somewhere in the wiring, so that the ECU can see it. So that the computer can see it, because otherwise your car won't fucking start. That's a problem too. But if you're not putting like a new radio in it, then the only thing you have to worry about is the blend door. Blend door, by the way, is the heating and cooling. So there's like two vents, right? And there's like a slot, like a door. You could think of it as like a sliding door. It's called a blend door, right? When you want cold, it covers the heat, so the heat can't get through, right? And then when you want heat and you flip the thing, it covers the cold so that the heat can get through because it's two little doors. So, but it's the same thing. It just slides back and forth. If it gets stuck, right, then you only have either hot or cold. And in my case, my Crown Victoria, it got stuck in the heat position, which is good. Because it's one thing to be hot and miserable in the summer. It's another thing to freeze your ass off in the winter. The winters here are way more extreme than the summers are. So I was glad that it was in the heat position. There are also like little weird caveats with fleet vehicles, like with police cars. A lot of people think of like, oh, high speed chases and they were pit maneuvering people. That's not what you have to worry about. What you have to worry about is idle time, right? Because you can have a really low mileage police vehicle with an incredibly high idle time. How many times have you driven down a highway and there's just like a police car hanging out somewhere on a side road, just sitting perfectly still? He's just idling there. He might idle there that night for 6 hours, right? And actually only do like 2, maybe 3 hours of driving. So the mileage will be really low, but that doesn't mean the engine was turned off. It didn't work. It didn't work. I'm not an idiot, Stemkey. The problem is that Mi 6 made it so that if you want to set up an auto notifications role, you have to pay them a monthly price. So I went through all the trouble of setting up the channel and everything, and I literally even made the comment that needed to be posted, and a pop-up popped up and said, hey, if you just pay us like $8.99 a month, you can do this. And no. So that's the reason why there's a notifications role that doesn't do anything. I have to drop Mi 6 and replace it with a different bot in order to auto notifications roll you guys. Because I'm not paying $9 to notify. Fuck off. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. The problem is it's what I use for my verification service, and I actually hate interacting with Discord. I don't mind like commenting and responding to messages, but I absolutely do not like the maintenance of it. I don't like creating channels. I don't like creating roles. I don't like creating automated messages. I don't like using bots. I don't enjoy that stuff at all. I just pull my hair out every time I do. Do you know what I mean? Like I just hate it. I fucking hate it. So now what I'd have to do is completely get rid of Mi 6 and come up with a new way to verify new users on my platform using a different bot. What bot? I have fucking no idea, right? But whatever it is going to be different than the one thing I actually have used, so I'm not going to know how to use it. I'm going to have to learn how to do. Like I spent like 2 hours fucking around with Mi 6, and I had used Mi 6 before, and it waited till last minute to basically say I had to get premium. So I don't have a good experience dealing with that shit. That's the reason why I haven't done it before. It's just, it feels like work and I'm lazy. It feels like a lot of work just for Discord. There's like 30 of you guys. I'm going to start just adding individuals. At Captain, at Stemkey, at Stid. That will be every notification. I'll just create a copy pasta of ats and do it that way. It's easier than using a bot and all that shit. I'm gonna get some. Well, shit, I might not have any coffee left. I know I don't have any coffee because I already used instant once. I like instant, but it stains the shit out of everything. I bet you could use instant coffee to actually stain things. Like if you had a block of wood, like you were, what do they call that? The people that like build cupboards and shit, right? And you wanted to stain the wood, I guarantee you could use instant coffee to stain it. Because even that white cup, like it will form a ring if I like make instant coffee and I sit it and I forget about it for too long. It will ride to the surface of the water and it'll make a ring in my cup. It looks like I'm drinking sludge. Yeah, so what the reason why I kept the notifications channel was I was gonna have an at everyone comment in the notifications channel that basically said to react to that comment, and then I would manually add you to the notifications role because I do have a notifications role. I created the role and I created the channel. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. Is you just react to that and I will manually put you there. It would be easier to use a bot. I also don't use free bot anymore. I just don't. I have plenty of games, even stuff that's free. But there's not that many people. I wouldn't need you as a community mod. I mean, if you want to be a community mod, I'll make you one. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying, oh man, adding 5 people. Whoo, God, how will I ever do it? Oh, I forgot. That you shouldn't be. Fuck. You're rude as shit. You should not be a community mod. I'm just playing, man. But no, I'm a little sad about that situation with the vehicle. That has become a pattern here lately where I find something that's like a dude, I upgraded a whole bunch of mods all in one go in one day. I did a whole bunch of people. I think the only person who has administrator access to my channel is Captain. He's the only one I trust going that high up. He's the only one. Now watch him be like a CIA operative or something. But I went and did everybody in like a single day, and that's been like a year ago. So yeah, I can go manually look, I guess. Oh, but it's just I have really bad luck with like finding really, really cool things, and then before I pull the trigger on it, to use a metaphor, it gets taken away. Well, taken away is not the right word. That's what it feels like. It feels like it's taken away. Realistically, it just got sold, whatever it was. For instance, there was a I was 100% gonna pull the trigger on a Woodwright Warlord guitar with it was a classic white body ebony fretboard, block inlays with black binding. Fucking beautiful. I love a classic white SG style guitar. They're not super comfortable to play, the SGs. They have a lot of neck dive issues. But it's just a beautiful, it is just like I love that guitar shape. And it was a really good price. And I'm like, holy fuck. And I sort of hem and hawed, I swear, for like an hour. I'm like, man, I should just go ahead and buy this thing. It's a little bit expensive, but it's cheaper than buying a new one. And it is the color that I want. And when I went to go back and pull the trigger on it, it was gone. I'm like, fuck. Just why does that always happens? And I kind of have to blame myself because I procrastinate a lot. And then if I don't procrastinate, it's like something external to me prevents it. And like if I were a religious person or like a spiritual person, I could maybe console myself by saying, well, it wasn't meant to be, but I don't really buy into the idea of like fate. I think even if there is like, if like God is real and there really are miracles, I still don't buy into fate. That's not to say that I believe in free will, which is weird because generally speaking, the argument has always been one or the other. But the truth is, free will not existing, right, is not the same thing as things being predestined, because predestiny requires determinism exclusively. But free will, right, while it cannot exist in a purely deterministic universe, also cannot exist in a universe where it's a combination of random and deterministic, because neither one of those things contribute to free will. So I don't believe that we are fated to things simply because it's either random chance or predetermined. Like it's either or. In either case, everything is out of our control. We should just give up now. I sound like Rust Cole from fucking True Detective or something. The problem is that's true. They can add, it's just annoying. it's just annoying. And at this point, I feel like we're already there because I do at here, right? I don't add everyone. I only add the people that are live. And I think the reason why I do that is, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but the behavioral difference between at here and at everyone isn't just those people that are live, but also whether or not they're on their phone. So I have found that when a channel uses at here, right, and I have Discord on and notifications on in my phone, but I'm not actively using it, it will push a notification to me if it's at everyone, but it won't if it's at here, right? And so from my perspective, using at here makes more sense because I'm less likely to bother people. The people that are actively on Discord in my server right now get the at here. If you're at the fucking subway station with your phone in your pocket and you're not fucking with Discord, you don't get it. Because I'm pretty sure that's how it behaves. Because I never get at here messages. But then again, maybe I'm the only fucking weirdo using at here. To be fair, I have gotten at here messages, but every single time I've gotten at here messages, I was actively using Discord, which is okay. It's like, well, I'm in Discord, so that's fair enough, you know? Is this Yankee Hotel Foxtrot? This is, I'm not even gonna, I haven't clicked the link, by the way. 1,000,000% that's what this is. Chat, you have to dono me like $10 if I'm right. Bro, you have to admit that was super good. I swear to God, you actually saw it load, so you saw that I clicked the link and immediately changed scene to this. And for the record, I can show you what it looks like. It just looks like a link. There's no preview or anything in Restream that would give it away. And you can see I do not have Discord open. And the reason why that's important is because in Discord, and this is a cool feature, Froggy, if you didn't know this, I have Stream Chat in Discord and it will show previews. Also, I'm sorry to ignore you, Gonk. I just was rambling. I'm sad about stuff. I haven't had good luck lately, and I'm starting to get tired of having bad luck, and I have a feeling that more... Wait! No. Wait. So if you message at everyone in Twitch, if you at everyone on Twitch, it goes through Discord and adds everybody? There's no shot. Does that work? But does it though, Brant? Are you guys getting at everyone notifications? Well, fucking stop doing it. You are, so that means I have to add it to blocked words. I have to manually add that to blocked words. That's crazy. Word to filter at here. Filter. Did it work? I don't know. Hang on. Shift at everyone. Filter. I don't care about the individual pings. I care about the blanket pings. Other than at everyone and at here, is there any other big at that I should avoid? Dude. That's funny, Stemkey, because I think you just increased the number of viewers on my Twitch channel because you added everyone through Twitch. Which, by the way, that is the most hacker shit you have ever done. That is the most hacker shit. That is literally how hackers think. They're like, what weird interaction exists that I don't know about? And dude, I have had this set up for everybody. Yeah, you're right. I probably should. Well, no, at verified didn't go through. At verified did not go through. See, it's not highlighted. The at everyone did. Stemkey did. Stemkey pinged you, bro. He pinged you through Twitch. We just figured out like the weirdest interactions. So I've got stream chat in Discord. It's being relayed by Restream, right? But it turns out if you type at everyone in Discord, or not in Discord, if you type at everyone on Twitch, when it gets relayed by Restream to Discord, it triggers the at everyone message. That is actually, I almost want to, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking those words back off of filtering. That's too funny. At everyone and at here now works. You are welcome, chat. I'm bringing it back because that is fucking hilarious. It's too funny. It will probably get me in trouble at some point, but it's too funny. At everyone now works. Fucking have a ball. I'm sorry, that's just too fucking funny that works. It works. You guys are atting the shit out of people. You're the ones that are gonna get in trouble, not me. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Poor Mornir is like, no, stop it. Don't do it. I'll check it in a minute and turn it up. There's a lot of Discord shit I need to figure out. God damn it, dude. How did all my audio devices get fucked so bad? And it's like I said before, it's also on my all-in-one. It's like the same day all my audio devices broke.
No. Stay back. Gordon!
I mean, Chad, raise your hand if you actually pay attention to notifications from me through Discord. Yeah, because I had to manually set it. It reset all my audio devices for some reason. Raise your hand if the reason you show up in stream is because I at. $10 says you don't. That's one down. See? Well, that's true. But that's a rare case where it wasn't me that added everyone. Fuck, okay. All right. I will filter the app messages. Damn it. The fun is over. I'm real sad about it because damn it, that's funny. But I don't want people to suppress all Discord notifications if people actually show up because of it. I've listened to Hotel Yankee Foxtrot before.
No.
I don't understand what it's supposed to mean though. Because it's HYF. What the fuck does HYF stand for?
Stay back!
Yeah, so apparently if I ping bomb people, I fucking get viewers. What the fuck? We're just watching memes. I don't know who you are. Well... okay. Alright, note to self. I'm gonna @ Toaster specifically for every... I'm just fucking with you. I won't do that. I have a bad feeling that I'm going to end up working extra shifts this week, but I'm not sure. So we'll see. That sounds off topic, but it's not because I won't be able to stream if I'm working. So basically what I'm saying is I might not be able to stream later this week. I didn't want to take off yesterday, but dude, I should have Monday. I should have taken Monday off. Because I felt awful until like fucking 10 p.m. Then I felt great. And by then it was too late to stream. So I spent the whole night like shredding on guitar, pretty much. All right, think about it this way, okay? So my viewership has been down lately. My average viewer So my average viewership went up to like 12 for a hot minute, which, oh man, 12 people. Oh my God, dude, I'm fucking internet famous. I get the point. But here lately, it's been like 6. 6 is like legitimately 6, maybe 7 has been my peak viewership lately. Don't really know why. That's just the way it is. Probably me being inconsistent, maybe me being a whiny bitch. Who knows, right? But if you start to like do the math on that, right? Like let's make the math easy. Average concurrent viewership of like 5 people. That's a 20% increase in viewership because I used @ Do you think PewDiePie would get 20% more viewers if he used that? I don't think he would. Did I say PewDiePie? I did say PewDiePie. He uses Linux, by the way. Yeah. So one thing that I realized is I definitely...
Hey, step off, buddy.
Oh shit, there was more. I definitely prioritize the quality of chat more. Because I did for a hot minute. I was going into other people's streams. Crims was one, but there were others, just people that I personally watch. And I tried to pay attention to the vibe of chat. Like what does their chat feel like? Like what is the vibe of the room? Like if this was a party at my homie's house, would I be comfortable in that crowd? Like would I have a good time? Right? Or would I like try to find somebody I knew and sneak through the crowd very quietly, hoping not to bump into anybody, and then just hang out in the corner with the one person at the party I knew, right? So what's the vibe? And I realized that there are very few larger streamers that have a chill vibe. The @ person doesn't work, by the way. So you can't @ Captain Horse through. It's only @ everyone in @ here for some stupid reason. But yeah, like I would love to grow the channel as long as the vibe is chill. As long as it's like a bunch of fucking homies hanging out. The way I picture it, and I mentioned this on the fucking app that shall not be named because somebody was like, ha ha ha, you're 30 in stream, blah, blah, blah. Sure, you're at the party. The vibe that I'm going for, to use a good metaphor, is, and this is intergenerational. So for my generation, it probably would have been like the N64, right? GoldenEye, right? But it could have been the fucking GameCube. It could be early Xbox 360 years with like Halo 3, whatever your console was. But you ever have like one of those really great nights with the bros where it's just you and your friends sitting around a CRT television fucking each other up on GoldenEye? Or the equivalent, you know, playing with your friends on Halo 3 or whatever. And it was just like a really chill, you know, the vibe was just fucking amazing. And you didn't realize what you had when you had it, but then 10 years later you look back and you're like, fuck, man, I miss Halo 3, right? Like I miss whatever it was. But that vibe is what I want the stream to be. I want it to feel like a bunch of friends just chilling around a CRT television, eating shitty frozen pizzas and playing video games all night. That's the vibe. That's the fucking vibe I want. And a lot of these big streams don't have that vibe. It's just chaos. And it seems to be proportional to how big they are, right? So like you've got some people, I've noticed this with like video game developer streamers, because there's a couple I watch that like make games. There's a guy I watch that makes precision platformers and shit. He only has like 160 people that watch his channel. LAN parties, exactly. The LAN party is the vibe. That's exactly right. So he has like 160 people watch his channel, but dude, it is so fucking chill. It is so chill. That's 10 times more people than I have in my stream, 16 times more people than I have in my stream right now. Still chill as fuck. Just absolutely just a cool vibe. People poking fun and ribbing each other, trolling a little bit, talking just a little bit of shit, you know. Sure, that's a boomer take, Toaster, but if you did not have an equivalent, then I feel sorry for you. In my experience, every generation had their equivalent of a LAN party. Every generation had their equivalent of it. You know, if it was the 70s, you were hanging out in the basement smoking pot with your friends, trying to figure out how to get tickets to a Kiss concert. It's the same vibe. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're a part of a generation that didn't have that vibe at all, fuck. Like, I feel bad if you didn't get that. Exactly. Overnight CS gaming with some buddies. Exactly right. I actually don't like Kiss, but that's neither here nor there. My point is just the vibe. Well, I mean, I'm 37. I'm a millennial. I'm not a boomer. Actually, technically, I'm on the upper end of millennial. So I think I might be a zennial, is what they call that, where it's like a cross between X and millennial, and that's fair enough, because like my youngest brother is 12 years older than me. He is comfortably a Gen X, so I was raised around that. I'm not gonna say that Kiss is bad. I just don't like the vibe of Kiss. Like Kiss's whole shtick was making money first and foremost. Like let's party and make money and wear cool costumes. And I feel like there are other groups like Manson actually, or Alice Cooper, that did a very similar thing where it's like we're gonna have a crazy fucking show. We're gonna wear these crazy costumes. We're just gonna put on the most insane theater play you've ever seen on stage. And sure, success was a part of that, but there was an authenticity to it that I think Kiss didn't have. And Kiss, in a similar vein, a lot of the glam rock bands of the 80s were the same way. It's like a shtick. It was a shtick for them, a gimmick. And they relied so much on the gimmick that when the gimmick was no longer popular, they died. And to be fair, that kind of happened to Manson. Manson's no longer popular. But on the flip side, he hasn't put out any good music in fucking ages. I'm sorry. I hate to say that. I think probably like Golden Age Grotesque is the last album he did that was any good, and that album was literally about how he was out of ideas. Yeah. Well, I mean, I respect what Marilyn Manson did because he did all sorts of fucking crazy trickery to become a rock star. Like he knew what he wanted and he went for it. And the way he went for it was so fucking crazy. He was a journalist in like Florida, like Fort Lauderdale or something. And he wrote a story about this character, Marilyn Manson, that was the lead singer of this band. And he wrote an entire interview with this character, Marilyn Manson, under his real name, Brian Warner. So he wrote an interview with himself and then published it. And then started throwing fucking crazy live shows. And people actually showed up to the shows because they had read the interview, not knowing that the journalist who had written the fucking interview was the guy on stage singing. And if he had never done that, he would have never been a thing. Also, there's like a lot of satanic panic is infused in his music, but if you ever actually listen to what he says on the topic, he's not satanic. He's not. There's a lot of death metal and black metal bands that are way more satanic than him. He is just going for a horror aesthetic, I think. The God of the People, what was it? It was never the God of the people I hated. No. I can't remember how he phrased it. I never hated the one true God. It was the God of the people I hated. Something I had to sing it to remember it. So basically, he was talking about how he had trouble with people's religion, not necessarily with spirituality itself. How the Grinch stole your catalytic converter, bro. Had to replace a catalytic converter in a video game last night. Sucked. Not a fan.
Don't cry. You can rely on me, honey.
Yeah, I was gonna say this was a long ass time ago, and it was this wasn't long after 9/11. What are you talking about? I see the arrow. I see the arrow. I see the arrow. That's funny. You mean it's not an arrow pointing? No, arrow pointing, in case you didn't know, patented. Not allowed to use it, especially if it's a 3D arrow. At least it was until like 2018. Not kidding. Crazy Taxi patented that shit. And then Fox got in a whole bunch of trouble because they used it for their fucking their car racing Simpsons game. So they made it a hand that points, which is just stupid. The whole thing's stupid. Why would you patent a 3D arrow that points where you're supposed to go? That's so dumb. But they did. They did that. That was the thing they did. There are like other weird patents I really don't like, but it really hurts video games in my opinion. Patents hurt video games, chat. And I get that you shouldn't steal a person's trademark and that you shouldn't just reskin a game that already exists. But yeah, I mean, Nintendo's pretty hardcore, but it was Sega. Sega in the Japanese days. I'm pretty sure Sega was originally Japanese, right? Wiki, please. Sega officially Dreamcast console, blah, 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 blah. Let's go to the wiki. Oh, there it is. Japanese video. Yeah. So it's same thing. It's just Japanese video game companies. Sega was the one that owned Crazy Taxi and the 3D Arrow. And so they were the ones that sued Fox. But patents are often used to just destroy people. What? There was something else patented, chat. There was some big thing that was patented in video games, and I can't remember what it was. It was one of you guys that mentioned it to me too. I was like, man, it'd be cool if someone made some game. And someone in chat was like, oh, you actually can't. That's patented. You're not allowed to do that. And I don't remember what the fuck it was we were talking about now. Oh, it's because I've got a piece of paper. I'm ADHD, man. I'm sitting here fucking with it. Another thing I do, thank God I don't have one. Oh, I do. I do have one. I lied. Let's fucking go. Tooth floss? Allergy pills? What else have I got that I can play with? What is this? Tape. Tape. Bent up, fucked up tape. No. Although that's interesting, I did not know that randomizer algorithm was patented. There are a couple things that annoy me. I know I talk about this every fucking stream, chat. I'm sorry. But there are some weird things in the guitar world that are patented that I don't think should be. The headstocks thing is fine because it's just a shape. But every now and then they patent something about guitar and it just makes it impossible for smaller luthiers to be able to fucking make anything. The Lord of the Ring tech. Yes, that's it. The system of bad guys where like you kill them and they come back as more powerful. Fuck, what was that system called? That is actually it. Dude, Toaster actually found the patent I was trying to remember. Bro, do you have a Patreon or like a PayPal page? We need to be donating to you, bro. Because that is it. That is the thing. You nailed it. The Nemesis system or whatever. What was it called? It's called the Nemesis system. While innovative, had weaknesses, potential for repetitive gameplay, blah, blah. I don't care. But that's what, yeah, it was the Nemesis system. That's exactly it. And the problem is that they were kind of iffy with their, what is this? I have a feeling I'm not going to like this, Froggy. Just looking at this guy. That dude is a fucking tool, bro. He's got an oversized pink beanie. His name is $BBNO$. What is this? What is this? It didn't even. Is he? Let's see how bad he is. It's a Boots and Cats beat. Nope, not doing that. I love you, Froggy, but nope, that's way too. Nope. I'm walking away now. I'm walking away. Shit, I'm limping away. I'm gonna be honest though. I'm not a big fan of overproduced like electronic music. We'll listen to more. Why not? Let me see. Okay, so it's like what was that genre? It's almost like a modern variation on British rave from the 90s. What is the name of that genre? Is it hardcore? I know in the States hardcore is like metal. I swear it's called like hardcore, hard something. Hard beat, hard step.
Mr. Zero bro made a typo. My girl got a girl, she an info. Ain't too good, I think I need lipo.
Nightcore is newer. A lot of those cores are based on an older genre of like rave music that came out in the 90s.
1, 2, 3, 4, I'm a psycho. Commas in $1 million. More than
I mean, they have like a pitched 808, Boots and Cats beat, hard bass maybe, yeah. Boots and cats and 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 boots. Well, yeah, it's the same. It's weird how Americans have also used core, but core basically means that it evolved from emo. So you had emo, then screamo, then metalcore. And then metalcore became fucking like deathcore, blackcore, blah 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 core. You know, there's like a bajillion cores now. But it's weird because in Britain they did kind of a similar thing with electronic music, and I actually have to hand it to the British, specifically the British. They were really fucking good at like jungle, early DNB, trip hop. What else we got? There's something else I'm forgetting. It's related to jungle. God, like Amon Tobin and Bonobo are a Ninja Tune. It took me a minute. Ninja Tune.
That's left, right, go.
Yeah, it's a boots and cats beat. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats and. It's just okay. I don't really vibe with it though. But I'm old. I actually really love hyperpop strings. I'm not kidding. I have Spitfire Audio Labs, and in it actually has a hyperpop, sort of like a contact library, a sample library, and I use those hyperpop strings all the time. I throw like a bit crusher on them. Dude, bit crushed hyperpop strings sound amazing. The genre of music I made with them was much more akin to like industrial, like ambient industrial. Still sounded very cool though.
Only on fast love cheese went keto. Pat my fur like a pussycat pico. Funko pop that pussy like Clico. Dust on the table, I ain't talking no Cheeto.
How what?
On bands. Yeah, pay millions on my tags. Bands on bands.
The problem with electronic music is there's so much of it now that it's hard for me to keep track of all the different variations. The same thing happened to metal in like 2004. I'm gonna be real. Like way before metalcore and stuff. It was already getting really hard to remember all the genres. You know, you had black metal and death metal and thrash metal and stoner metal. You had doom metal. It just goes forever. But in Europe, electronic music took a very similar route where it's just endless genres. And I'm old, man. Like, I really love like old school jungle, old school DMB, old school Ninja Tune. I love Ninja Tune. Like, Ninja Tune's not for everybody, but Ninja Tune always makes me feel like I'm James Bond or like a spy or like a hitman. And I can get, it kind of makes sense because I think Splinter Cell used Amon Tobin for their Chaos Theory, Splinter Cell OST. I'm pretty sure this is Amon Tobin. Is this Amon Tobin? It is Amon Tobin, yeah. Now this is totally different vibe, but this is one of the best video game soundtracks of all time. No one ever talks about it, chat. No one ever talks about this soundtrack. I don't understand why. There are some they're just great, like, ambient electronic songs. But also there's Bonobo, which is a similar vein. Also kind of a jungly Black Sands, yeah. Jungly Ninja Tune. But again, I'm a millennial, so... Damn, dude, Splinter Cell, they're all great games. Almost all. There's like one bad one. I don't remember which one it is, but there is one bad Splinter Cell. Otherwise, they're all solid. But I really, really love the vibe because you have to understand. Taken from Black Sands, released in 2012. So this would have been like the early days of what we think of as lo-fi hip hop. I would say probably Bonobo and Nujabes. If you were to combine those two, you get the lo-fi, or lo-fi hip hop to study to playlist. Basically, came as a result of Bonobo and Nujabes. Oh, dude, Bonobo's peak too, dude. Yeah, rip Nujabes. Yeah. Interestingly, it's sad. He died, so a lot of people know him, and he was amazing. Fucking objectively, an amazing producer of music. But Bonobo doesn't get as much love. And dude, he had a lot of great music. If you were to take this and throw it into a DAW and then slow the BPM down, you would have lo-fi hip hop. That's what it is. Very, very, very similar. So if you then go to Nujabes, it's the same like detuned kicks and shit with really tightly cut samples. Oh damn, dude, Samurai Champloo is so good. But anyway, neither here nor there. You and Talking Heads, bro. I'm telling you right now, chat, that Stemkey is the most boomer. He is the boomer in chat. He just is. He is the boomer in chat. I have no idea. Talking Heads are pretty cool. Hang on, let me turn the AC on. I don't know why, but this room gets hot when I throw the computer on. It's crazy, dude. Stemkey's taste in music. I mean, to be fair, I did the same thing, only I was a little bit older. When I got to about 14, 15. So what happened was I went to go live with my dad for a year. Me and my dad, I wasn't really raised by him, which is kind of sad, but it's also kind of his fault. That's neither here nor there. So the music I was exposed to was soul from my mom. And then it was like Led Zeppelin and 80s rock. So Ozzy Osbourne, Randy Rhoads era, some glam rock, some like Motley Crue and stuff, and Black Sabbath from my brother. But I went to go stay with my dad for a year, and I had started to get really into industrial metal, like the old thrash stuff, like Sepultura and Slayer and some of the early Metallica stuff, all the way up through to new metal, the detuned shit, your Cold Chambers, Slipknots, Korns, and Tool. So like I was really, really, really obsessed with Tool. It was just like, fuck, I found my favorite band, especially at the time. And my dad absolutely fucking vibed with it because he also liked prog and art rock. And so all of a sudden it was just a bunch of Yes, a bunch of King Crimson, a bunch of Pink Floyd, a lot of these old psychedelic prog rock acts. And we vibed, right? Like we vibed. We were like, holy shit. So he introduced me to all this stuff. And so it really opened me up at around 14, maybe 15 years old to all this music I didn't know existed because it had come out mostly in the 60s. See, my dad was an actual hippie that ran off to San Francisco in the late 60s. Like Haight Street, like quintessential summer of love type shit. And so I ended up just spending like 2 years listening to nothing but like the Beatles, Jimi Hendrix, early Rolling Stones, Creedence Clearwater Revival, Santana, King Crimson, Pink Floyd. Yes. There's another one in there I'm forgetting that comes from the Yes era that's also like a prog art art rock act that I'm forgetting. But I spent a ton of time listening to that, and at the same time, I was forming my own musical taste based on stuff that was coming out at the time, and so I started listening to White Zombie. Was one that I didn't discover until, I wouldn't say a little bit later, but that I didn't appreciate till a little bit later. Which I like White Zombie better than Rob Zombie. No hate to Rob Zombie, but anyway, neither here nor there. Red Hot Chili Peppers was around that era. Unfortunately, so was like Disturbed and Limp Bizkit and Papa Roach and Alien Ant Farm. Pretty much lost all interest in those bands pretty quickly. But Linkin Park, I still fuck with Linkin Park. And music also started to change around that time into the emo era, but I didn't really vibe with the emo music. In fact, it wasn't until late screamo became metalcore that I started to really appreciate like metal music again. Yeah, it's just the problem is, so like there are certain genres of music that have so many subgenres that are so wildly different. Like, dude, there is rap music I cannot fucking stand. I can't stand it. And I used to just say I hate rap music. But the problem is, like, the modern Atlanta sound or the Toronto sound from 10 years ago could not possibly be more different than the boom bap sound that came out in the 90s. Right? So, like, Tribe Called Quest, Wu-Tang Clan, MF Doom. Fire. Absolutely fucking amazing. Love them. Fucking Lil Yachty? Nah. No. I'm not. I'm just not into the... A lot of the more recent hip-hop acts are garbage. Kendrick Lamar is the biggest standout, I think. And so, like, with metal music, it's weird how we define metal. So, like, Black Sabbath is considered metal by today's standards, but only just barely because they sort of spawned all the other metal acts, right? But really, they're heavy rock. So is Led Zeppelin, right? There were some incredibly dark songs that Pink Floyd put out, but they're not metal either. They're like prog rock, right? So it's like, what are we calling metal? Are we calling Marilyn Manson metal? There are definitely metal elements. Astonishing Panorama of the End Times feels like a metal song, but they're more of an industrial act. So is Nine Inch Nails. Is Tool metal? Well, they fucking hate that moniker. They do not like to think of themselves as metal at all. They're art rock, right? And then you have like new metal, all very different. Deftones doesn't sound like System of a Down, doesn't sound like Slipknot, not even close. I mean, they all have detuned guitars, I guess, but their vocalists are wildly different. So something like Changing the House of Flies or Digital Bath by Deftones is going to have a completely different vibe than like Prison Song or Sugar by System of a Down is going to have a totally... You see where I'm going? Like, there's so many... It's almost like classical music. It's like, if someone told me, man, I fucking hate classical music, I'd be like, what? Like, which ones? Right? Like, sure, okay, you don't like fucking Beethoven. You don't like Bach. You don't like Mozart. You don't like those popular ones. You ever listen to, like, Debussy? You know what I mean? Like, there's probably something out there that you would absolutely vibe with. Maybe it's just the classical sound in general. Then go listen to some Albanese, some classical guitar, man. Right? Like, totally, I don't know. I could rant about that forever, but I think genres are too broad to make blanket statements about. And I used to do that. I used to be like, man, I fucking hate hip hop. And then I found a bunch of hip hop I actually liked. And now I'm fuck with it. So go figure. That's cute. That's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. But also, people are allowed to like what they like. I'm not about to be like, hold someone down and be like, listen to it until you love it. You know, I'm not going to do that. You would just hate it more if I did. Hip hop or something has a guitar. Dude, I have a feeling I know who this guitarist is. Fuck, what is his name? Is it Davin Glover? Hang on. I recognize this guitarist. But I can't think of his fucking name. Hang on. Is it Davin Glover? It is. Yeah, it's this guy. The guy who uses the swipe technique. That's a Sustainiac. I never noticed that. The problem is he's miming here. No hate. He can play a lot of this stuff, but he's definitely miming. That's who this is. But there's a couple of these guys. They're all really interesting. I don't fuck with the music too much, but I really appreciate the guitar vibe because there's a lot of unique effects being used. There's the guy from Diamond Construct. There's Buried Alive. Yeah, Diamond Construct. Diamond Construct does something similar. Let's see if I can find yeah. A lot of them are using like harmonist pedals. And then you have Buried Alive. He also uses a similar technique. This weird harmonics thing that they do. Watch me have picked the wrong thing. The Diamond Construct doesn't do them, but they're all using, and I think it might have been Tim Henson who did this first. I don't know his music well enough to tell you what song uses those weird harmonies. But his the Tim Henson Neural DSP plugin has it built in, like an auto harmonizer. That's how you get those synth sounds. For the longest time, I was like, how the fuck are they doing that? And then when I found out, I was like, oh, it's a pedal. Fuck. That explains it. I thought there was some weird pinch harmonic, like something that they were doing physically that made it do that, but no. Yeah, it's an 8-string. I was like, is that a 9-string? I fuck with Buried Alive, if for no other reason than his wife plays bass, and he just makes his music with his wife. There's also like no look at how good I can play. It's all super produced stuff, so he doesn't give a shit about that, which I appreciate that. Never try to pass off stuff as if you did it all in one take. This is not cool, man. But I knew Davin Glover. I fucking knew I knew this guy. Hang on, chat. I need to add some water to this. Oh, I do think that there are some really cool guitar techniques that are coming out right now. Like we're hearing really cool techniques from guitarists, techniques that have never really been utilized the way that they're being utilized right now. The problem is there are very few cases, in my opinion, where the music those techniques are being used in is all that good. It's just mid at best in almost every case. Like, I like Buried Alive. I think dude is an amazing guitar player. He's pretty cool. Some of his stuff is fun to listen to, but it doesn't resonate with me emotionally. And what gets me, of course, I'm a big fan of industrial music. Why the fuck isn't industrial making a comeback? I don't understand. Why isn't it? With all these bedroom producers, we're going to make a whole bunch of EDM stuff. You know what I mean? We're going to make all this EDM stuff. We could make really fucking good industrial music right now. Like, completely redefine what industrial is. And if you were to make industrial rock, look at all these techniques. Like, you know, people using the harmonious pedals and digital whammies and kill switches to get like really, really choppy guitar samples, swipe techniques on the strings, really cool finger tapping, really cool pinch harmonics, really cool like dive bombs and stuff. And we have this amazing repertoire of things we can do on the guitar and infuse into industrial music to redefine the genre, and no one is fucking doing it. Yeah, everything, you're right. Everything is hyper produced. And it's okay for music to be produced, but I do know what you mean. It's done to death, kind of. And it also, okay, so here's actually what I think the problem is. It's not that it's hyper produced, um, or not exclusively that. I think when you produce music, if you ever plan on doing it in a live setting, it needs to be produced in such a way and rehearsed in such a way that you can actually perform at least the majority of it live. That is one problem. Since everybody became bedroom producers, there's a whole lot of instances, especially of guitarists using backing tracks and cheating in live settings, even like really respectable ones. Because man, anyway, that's not cool. Like, one benefit of Metallica, I'm not a gigantic Metallica fan, but they had to cut their teeth on live shows, right? Um, I mean, I guess, but it's different now, dude. Like, take for instance, they had an organ player that played for Michael Jackson mid '80s, and he played, I think it was 4 notes, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4. The way you would do that now is you would go 1 2 3, record 1 2 3 4, cut, quantize, set it in a block, copy paste. No, he played it for the whole song, the entire song. Everywhere it was played, he played it then. Everything is chopped up, copied, and pasted into oblivion nowadays, and that being forced onto a grid really does take some of the like organic chemistry out of music, I think. But that's not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is the reason they're doing it. The reason they're doing it is everything is becoming content. And like, fucking, I'm a hypocrite. Look at me. I'm making content right now. But everything is content. Content. How many clicks? How many views? How many people look at this on TikTok? How will my Instagram reel fucking pop off, right? And so the target emotion most people go for with music nowadays is to impress people, right? Like, I go listen to Radiohead, I feel melancholy, you know? Same with like old Beatles, Day in the Life or whatever. Sad. You know, I listen to Mac DeMarco's cooking up something good, I feel happy, right? But when I listen to Davin Glover play guitar, I feel impressed. That's it. I just feel impressed. Like, wow, dude, you're a really good guitar player. That's amazing. That's it. That's all I feel. And I think it's because everybody is trying to outdo each other and get as many clicks and as many views as possible. So everything ends up being like hyper produced, as polished a turd as possible, so they can get as many views as possible, so they can make as much money as possible and get their name out there. And I think that's one of the reasons why you'll notice when I give music recommendations, it's shit no one likes. And it's because I really do aim for the people that are taking insane risks, that are making genres and music with the vibe that isn't going to pop off on Instagram. That isn't that. You know what I mean? It just depends. It just depends on the genre. And it depends on if you're being honest about it. Being honest about it is the difference between cheating and not cheating. So if I cut and slice a video of me playing guitar and it's really impressive, right? And I put in the description, hey, the video recording and the audio recording are separate because I wanted to polish this audio. So essentially I'm miming. I respect that. I completely get it. Right? But especially in the rock and metal space, it is really important that you be able to rehearse and play your material. When I go to a live show, if I pay $150 for a ticket, I don't want to hear a fucking pre-recording of you playing guitar and you pretending to play it in front of me. Sorry, I don't. Right? It's Milli Vanilli all over again. But It's very genre fucking dependent, chat. It's very genre dependent, right? I don't expect 70 musicians to come out of the woodwork to play all the individual samples that are the backing track to a hip hop song by Tyler the Creator. Like, I don't expect that, obviously. But I also wouldn't want to hear a pre-recorded version of Tyler the Creator and have him just mouth it on stage either. Like, if I'm going to go see Tyler the Creator or Kendrick Lamar, I want to see it live. And actually, mad respect to Kendrick Lamar. The fact that he struggled so bad at that Super Bowl show tells me that he is legit doing it. He's doing it for real. This is going to, hot take. I'd rather have a bad show from a musician because it was an off day, but they were honest and actually did it, than a great show that's just faked. Hyperpop is kind of weirdly marketable, though, in the same way that lo-fi hip-hop is. It's just, it's different. But also, like, I do get what you're saying. The thing is, I will say that electronic music is the most marketable kind of music right now, by far. They are the most marketable. That's why so many guitarists are faking. The era of guitar music is basically over. The era of guitar music is basically over. It's not really a thing anymore. There are still really good metal acts. There are still really good guitar players, but this isn't the 80s. Davin Glover is not going to be top 40. It's never going to happen. Right? Okay, so the problem is we all could find caveats, but we have to soften our definition of a particular genre to include as many people as possible in order to kind of weigh whether or not a particular genre is marketable or not. That's the reason why I broadened and said, generally speaking, electronic music is very marketable right now. It has oversaturated the entire market. So I broadened it because, broadly speaking, electronic music is the most popular form of music right now, by far. Every pop song now, interestingly, I have seen the reintroduction of analog instruments into pop music recently, but okay, no reason to get into arguments about subjective musical tastes in chat. People obviously have different taste in music. Stamkey really gets up in arms about music too. Like, dude, chill. It's okay. I get that you have an opinion. I do too. I'm starting to think, was I like this when I was his age? Because I think I was. I think I was the exact same way when I was about his age. Real defensive about shit. Like, I don't know why. I just was. Which, to be fair, Toaster's a little defensive too. Like, let's be fair. But I just don't want people to have an argument over something that's obviously subjective. To be fair, you definitely are much more like a top 40 hits type of person, Froggy. You are definitely more a top 40 hits type of person. And no hate. There's nothing wrong with that, but you definitely are. It's interesting that you listen to Nine Inch Nails because Nine Inch Nails was so hugely influential in my teenage years, and we listened to vastly different kinds of music. Yeah, I just don't want people to get angry because I fucking love music. It may be the most important thing in my life, honestly. But I also understand that it's hugely influential and important to other people, and that the context of their life, their experiences, and the music they were exposed to formulates their opinion of music, right? So I love Nine Inch Nails because it, like The Fragile and 10,000 Days, were what I was listening to when my ex tried to kill herself. I probably should have said Unalive. I'm going to get banned, right? But that there is a whole lot of emotional baggage attached to those albums. And so those albums are important to me, if that makes sense. would I have liked them as much if it wasn't associated with that particular period of my life? I don't know. So everybody's going to have vastly different taste in music. Now, to be fair, we can talk about how talented people are vaguely objectively and say, well, this person isn't particularly talented, but they are popular, or this person is insanely talented and they're not. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It just really bummed me out. Because I keep an eye on the marketplace and have for years, and I don't think that by the end of summer I'll find another good deal like that. That may have been the best deal I've seen on something like that in the last 6 years or so. But that's why it sold so quickly. Period. Shit happens. Period. I need to play a game or something, chat. We got to do something. So, Morinir said that there's going to be a new Metro game. They're working on a new Metro game. You want to take bets on whether they fuck it up, chat? What are we thinking? Oh, man. There's something wrong with my hips. I'm getting old, for one thing. But no, my hips fucking hurt. Like, it's getting to be a thing where, like, sitting down fucking hurts. Not a fan of that, chat. I don't think that sitting down should hurt, chat. That's fucking weird. That's not normal. Why is that happening? I sat down and played guitar for like 4 hours last night. And I will tell you the truth. So I sat down and played guitar here, but the problem is the armrest is in the way. So I had to turn it like this so that it was in the out of the way. But I have really soft shorts, so they were sliding down. This is funny. I remember reaching and turning the camera, covering the camera, because I took my pants off and used my bare skin. I was wearing underwear. Used my bare skin because it kept the guitar from sliding off, where it's like a really smooth naphtha finish, right? And so I was playing like this, but then my hips started to hurt because I was raising my leg up to get it closer to me. So I busted out that thing. That is a guitar chair. That's what that is. It has a little footrest thing. So I used that for a while, but the seat is so small that it started to hurt my ass. So I ended up just knocking all the shit off my desk and laying down on the bed with not these, but the other headphones on with a fucking metronome, tick 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 tick, just doing sweet practice. Just doing sweet practice. I was just laying there doing sweet practice. And then a new problem formulated, which is that I have to hold my arm up in the air for a really long time if I'm laying down, because you don't want your elbow to be stopped by the bed. So then my fucking arm started to hurt. And I'm like, God damn it, why does everything have to hurt? So I rolled over on my right side. And I'm like laying on my right side playing, and now my elbow is laying on me, so it wasn't so bad. But it got really hard to play the bridge because it was like up here. And I'm like, fuck, I fucking give up. I unplugged it, put the guitar up, and yeah, I think part of it's because I'm fat. I've gotten too fat, chat. I've got to lose weight. I've got to lose weight. That's part of the problem, because none of these things were a thing when I played guitar regularly when I was younger. And I think part of the problem is I'm fat, so I can't get the guitar as snug to me as I used to. I am in my own way. And so I have to get in like a weird position to play, and that's what's hurting me. It's not just sitting down regularly.
The world you see is not real. You're not living in this very moment that you're experiencing, and nothing is like it seems.
Absolutely true.
It turns out your brain constructs your reality as you're experiencing it.
Yep.
It edits your memories as they happen. It lives in totally...
What do they call this? There's a name for this. There's a 2-aspect world and a 1-aspect world, and there is a name for each instance. But there's a name for the one aspect world, which is basically that the objective outer reality does not exist. You might as well be a brain in a vat. And there's a name for it. It starts with an M, but I don't remember what it's
Different
called.
time spheres and tells you a story about the world that feels real. What's going on and who's really in control of your life. The gap between reality and you. Vision is maybe our main source of information about the world, but in reality we don't really see that much. Only a thumbnail-sized area of your visual field is in high resolution, while the
Not only is the peripheral not in high resolution, it's also black and white. Did you guys know that? So like when you look dead center, what you see is color. Everything outside of this dead center is black and white. It's a series of grays. But your brain contextualizes the color it does see to paint the things it doesn't see. There's also a blind spot. Like if you can find it, there's a spot. Fuck. I gotta move my mic. I can't find it. But you have a blind spot where like your hand will disappear.
rest is out of focus. If it doesn't feel like this, that's because it's made up by your brain, using a pretty neat
I already know a lot of this stuff probably, but
trick.
I could see it being an introduction for people.
Sudden jerky movements, saccades of 50 milliseconds, focusing from one point to another, scanning your environment to get different sharp images that your brain then edits together. During a saccade, your brain shuts down your vision so you don't see a wild motion blur. This means that each day for around 2 hours, you're completely blind. If you could actually see what your eyes see, it would look something like this. Brrr, brrr. Instead,
Nice sound
your brain
effect.
fills this time with its best guesses of what happened during the blackness. But it does way more. It turns out that you're not really experiencing time correctly. What's really happening when you're stirring milk into a cup of coffee? As the spoon hits the ceramic, light reflects off it and hits your eyes after 1.3 nanoseconds. The ceramic vibrates and creates a shockwave of air molecules that travels to your ear in 1.2 milliseconds. Heat is picked
Literally, have you ever noticed how some animals will pay attention to a TV and others won't? It's because some animals have a refresh rate higher than the frame rate of the television, so they just see flickering. Dogs, if I remember right, dogs in a lot of cases will pay attention to the old, like 24, 25 frame per second, like CRTs or whatever, because their refresh rate is fairly slow. So they actually make sense of the images, but it's not been since we started moving to like 60 hertz monitors that cats have really given a shit about TVs, because cats have an incredibly fast refresh rate. And so, like, if you were to drag that old TV out of your basement and plug it in, you notice that a dog would pay attention to what's on the screen. A cat wouldn't necessarily.
picked up by fibers.
I thought that was cool. We all have different frame rates.
Signal to your brain in 50 milliseconds. 3 very different inputs, all
It's not exactly a frame rate. That's just a good metaphor.
processed in your brain at different times. You don't experience them separately, but as one smooth, simultaneous, and connected moment. Your brain takes a moment to process and then invents a reality, a present moment that's not real. What you feel is now is in fact a
Pika,
selectively
pika.
edited version of the past. You really only consciously experience the world 0.3 to 0.5 seconds after things happened. Except this is also not really true, because your brain is editing time and space way more than that, and it makes decisions completely out of your conscious control. You're living in the past. No. Future. No. A made-up future. Your present, what you experience right now, is kind of the future. Imagine for a second that you're a table tennis pro. In pro table tennis, balls whoosh around at 25 meters per second, which is pretty fast, so let's slow down time. Light passes from the ball to your eye in nanoseconds, is converted into
I said Pika Pika for a reason.
impulses that reach your brain.
I'm glad someone else saw it.
100 milliseconds. Meanwhile, the ball travels 2.5 meters through the air, the length of the table. If your brain showed you the past, where the ball was 100 milliseconds ago, it would hit you before you could react. So,
I think this is why ADHD fucks up a lot of people when it comes to visual stimuli. Because your brain is a pattern recognition machine, but it's trying to put together too many patterns instead of focusing on what's important.
Instead, your brain takes its
It doesn't live in the future where it's supposed to because it's focused on the wrong thing.
location, speed, and direction, and calculates where the ball
I think that's why people with ADHD can be really, really good if
and then it creates a
they're
fiction
given an incredibly simple activity
in your
because
face
they have no choice but to
ball
focus
than
on one
somewhere
thing.
else. But you don't need to just see the ball, you want to smash it back hard.
Yeah, fuck it up.
If you acted now and started swinging your arm, you'd miss by a mile. Things are just too fast. So before the ball even touches your opponent's bat, your brain starts predicting where it will likely be in space after they hit, based on the other player's posture and your table tennis experience. But as it can't be sure if it will be correct, it prepares multiple different responses. Maybe the ball will be here, or even here. To be ready for all of these scenarios, your brain sends pre-programmed orders to the muscles you need to jump left, right, or up, telling them to be ready for any of them at a moment's notice. For a short moment, multiple ghost versions of you exist, all equally real inside your brain. And then, as your opponent is about to lay into the swing, your brain decides on a single future.
Didn't you hear? Elon said it's a super, super simple game. Only losers play chess. Dude, I watched a fucking crazy documentary on Elon. And I knew a lot of the stuff already. And I also, the guy who did the documentary, he said some shit that I just absolutely don't agree with that actually had nothing to do with Elon Musk. It had to do with someone else. He was just like real shitty and biased about certain things, but he was absolutely right about a lot of stuff. It mainly was a documentary about how Elon Musk is full of shit when it comes to video games. No, that's exactly my point. Like, chess is an indicator that he's full of shit, right? But also saying that he's like a top tier Path of Exile player when a guy actually found that Elon's character was online grinding while Elon was live on national television at some government thing. It's like, bro is obviously being boosted, right? And he also said that he was one of the top players of Quake of all time. And so they spoke with a bunch of old Quake pros. A couple of them have actually played with them. And dude was really hesitant, but just straight up admitted after a while, he's like, no, he kind of fucking sucked, actually. He was not very good at that game. And like he also talked about like Elden Ring, and he posted like a shitty build for Elden Ring, and people were just absolutely dissing him on the internet for forever. He was a Quake guy. He was a Quake pro. The problem that I had with him was that there's this tendency to sensationalize things by using overly emotionally charged language or even resorting to ad hominem attack. And for about half the documentary, he was perfectly fine, but then he started resorting to ad hominem. He basically implied that a person sucked Elon Musk's testicles. And he really laid it on thick with that. And that was like, that really, I don't appreciate that. Like, you can say a thing objectively without resorting to ad hominem. You're only hurting your own argument doing that. I do not like when people sensationalize shit. I don't like when people resort to ad hominem. It's an obvious indicator of bias. Now, a lot of the material he provided was actually accurate. But as soon as he did that, I was like, I don't know that I can watch this guy in the future because it disgusts me when people do that type of shit. Yeah, he basically implied that a big streamer was giving gawk gawk to Elon Musk.
That it thinks.
And honestly, that big streamer, I'm not a particularly big fan of. Like, I'm not like coming to the defense of that particular person. It was Asmon. I'm just saying that like that type of behavior when you're trying to make a point just takes away from you making your point. And I feel like a lot of people miss that. I feel like people will watch something, especially if they agree with it, and they just go along with it because it doesn't cause any cognitive dissonance. I hate Elon. So obviously everything this person who also hates Elon says is true. And it's like, that's not how the world works. You have to be cognizant of your own biases, and you also have to be aware that cognitive dissonance is healthy, right? And so I'm not a particularly big fan of Elon. I don't think that he's a brilliant software developer. I certainly don't think that he's good at video games. I think that he's good at being a businessman, and only marginally so. I think a lot of it is luck, but I think that's also true for a lot of billionaire businessmen. So everything that was said about Elon, I was like, okay, sure, fair enough. Like, I don't really give a shit. But when you start making blowjob sounds regarding a particular streamer because the streamer didn't immediately react to a fucking Elden Ring controversy, I'm like, dude, calm the fuck down. Just calm down. That's, I don't know.
This is most likely. All but one of the ghosts are deleted.
He's good enough to be a billionaire. Like, I don't hate Elon Musk. I don't particularly like him. I'm pretty neutral when it comes to Elon Musk. The one thing that I think that he is actually legitimately good at, and it's a weird thing to be good at, is taking huge risks. He takes absolutely gigantic risks. He risks billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars all the time, like with his rocket program. And I think that it is important to take huge risks. Yeah, we can't get into the whole EV thing because there's a whole lot of cognitive dissonance on both sides. So the right hires him for the Department of Government Efficiency or whatever, even though they hate EVs. But now people on the left are firebombing his EVs and selling them to get traditional combustion engine vehicles. It's like both sides are just being fucking hypocritical because fundamentally what it is they hate the person, right? That's what it is. They have their own biases. That's the reason why they appear to be hypocritical when they're actually not hypocritical. It was never about EVs. It was about hating Elon Musk. And if they would just admit as much, it'd be fine. Like, fucking hate him. I don't care. Yeah, Tesla is definitely crashing right now. It's doing really, really bad. The worst thing he could have possibly done was go to work for the government, I think. For his business, I mean. His business is falling apart because of that. Yeah, it's exactly. The problem is when you're like really cognizant of all that stuff, you see everybody's bias. You're just like left wondering, where are all the normal fucking people at? You know, the people that aren't sensationalizing or mudslinging or that are just trying to actually report and be objective, not give an opinion. We have witnessed the op-edization of all media, which is unfortunate.
You only ever experience the ghosts that won, never the potential ones.
Oh no.
Muscles to act out.
Oh no, what is it?
Is triggered even before the ball is hit back to you. You are totally oblivious to this. By the time you consciously see the ball coming at you and decide to hit it in a particular way, your body has already hit it back. In reality, your brain already made all the decisions. Your conscious experience
Thank you, brain.
is nothing more than an invented future. A prediction based on the information your brain received a fraction of a second ago.
Pattern recognition.
It's not just true for extreme sports like table tennis, but also for walking. Walking is time travel. After your game, you're walking back home, seemingly choosing your path and reacting to things. Meanwhile, your brain is operating in 3 different time spheres at once. It processes the sensory feedback of the past, it calculates the current state of your body.
Do you guys really want to be brain fucked for a minute? So in physics, gravity, speed, distance, all affect how time works, right? They all anybody seen Interstellar? You know, they go to the water world and like 37 years passes, right? Well, speed also has an effect. As you approach the speed of light, right? Time slows down for you in comparison to everybody else. So if you traveled 1 billion light years away at light speed, effectively no time will have passed for you, but 1 billion years will have passed for everybody else. We're aware of that as well. So speed and gravity have this crazy effect on time, but it's also has to do with distance. So it turns out that if you pick a point in space at a very, very far distance and you have 2 people, and these 2 people, like the person, like as you're driving down the highway and there's a person coming the opposite way, if you guys were both to look up at the Andromeda galaxy at the same time, that time dilation would actually affect you two to such an extent that you would be seeing days of difference from both perspectives, even though you are basically in the same spot at the same time looking at the same thing. So if you were able, while driving down the highway, and they were too, to have a telescope where you could like zoom in on some planet at the edge of Andromeda, both of you looked at this exact same planet, right? you guys, one of you would be looking at a Tuesday and the other dude would be looking at a Saturday, even though you're at roughly the same place in space at the same time, looking at the same object. Because it turns out that distance is like a multiplier that exaggerates figures involved with motion. So far away object that now, like if you could see a galaxy that's 15 billion light years away in that same exact scenario, you might be looking at millions of years difference from that same position at that same time, looking at the same thing. That's fucking crazy. That breaks me. When I learned about that, I was like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. I might be slightly incorrect. It's better if one of you is sitting still and the other one is moving, because you need a difference in velocity, I think, for the effect to be felt the most. But that's just fucking, that's like those old Einstein thought experiments where you're on a train traveling 50 kilometers an hour in the eastward direction. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. Only the other train isn't real, or the other train didn't just pass by you. It passed by you 10 days ago, but you're seeing it now. It's like, fuck.
Body, and it predicts your future.
But yeah, I knew that the brain was a prediction algorithm. You are effectively always living in the past or in a predicted future, as it kind of put it. It's really weird. I'm not going to watch this whole thing. But this is very cool. I like shit like this. I like brain breaking stuff. Give me a second, Captain. I want to catch up on Links really quick. Dude, so good. It just has to do with a difference in relative velocity. So if you are accelerating, right? So that's an increase in velocity over time. You would see an inordinate change in perspective of that distant object over time. I'm not sure if it would speed up or slow down. I imagine it would slow down. I think. I don't know the math well enough, but it would seem to me that standing still, time is moving quickest from your perspective, but as you accelerate, that time change will slow down from your perspective. So like if you were to stand there and look at Andromeda for an entire day, I don't know the math, but let's assume that you would see an entire day pass on that particular planet, but then you started to move and you kept moving, right, for 2 days in a particular direction, you may still only see 1 day pass. It's fucking weird, man. Well, so what you would be doing is progressively slowing down time of the object observed, I believe. That's why I said, like, if you're standing still for a day, and assuming time is exactly the same, which it wouldn't be, and you were looking at this planet billions of light years away, a day would also pass on that planet, and a day has passed for you. As you start moving, the speed of the day on that far planet would be proportionate to your velocity from moment to moment. So what you would be seeing is effectively the rotation of that planet start to slow down more and more and more in relation to your increased velocity, or maybe vice versa if you were slowing down. I think it would slow down. I think it would slow down. I'm not 100% certain. So when I first discovered this, I thought about messaging someone, but I don't know if they'll respond to me. But I actually know of a small enough content creator that does physics content that maybe would respond. Because I'm not sure, but generally speaking, as your velocity increases, time to you slows down, but time for the universe outside speeds up. So I actually don't know. It would actually speed up. It's weird. The planet would actually spin faster, I think. I think I got it wrong. Because yes, time for you is slowing down, but that means that in relation to the rest of the universe, it's speeding up. So I was wrong. I think it would speed up. The faster you are traveling, the faster that planet would appear to spin. Yeah, I think you got it right, Toaster. I'm not 100% certain though. I tell you what, if I get up the gumption, I will ask that content creator. I don't know that they'll answer, but I genuinely want to know, because when I first learned about that, I was like, that makes no fucking sense at all. It was a fucking like Neil deGrasse Tyson clip. And I rewatched it like 30 times and I started to work it out in my head. And I'm like, oh, actually, it does kind of make sense. But then there's like all these thought experiments related to that I want to know, and I don't know. And you have like the best thought experiment. What if there's a change in velocity over time? The faster you go, does that planet also go faster? Is its revolution around its host star going quicker? Is it rotating quicker as you go faster? Bro, I don't know. I actually don't know. That's amazing though. Now you have me really wondering. All right, I got a link from Captain. It's a virus. Oh, I have to copy this link. Why did you
It is called AssassinTeddies.
Oh, that's
Flynn
why.
said.
That's why. I forgot.
Teddy should be kept away from knives and other sharp objects.
I mean, that's just fucking accurate. You should keep me away from sharp objects. Dude, I love that you made that. I really want to know. Like, I wanted to make a theme song. No. What? For voice cloning, record or give file as input and transcribe it before generating a TTS response. All right. Hang on. All right. This should hide the URL. Will this fight with OBS? Yeah, it's called a paradox. I don't know what would happen if you're both standing still. So the time from each individual's perspective would converge if one was moving but deaccelerating to 0 and the other was sitting still. So as you deaccelerate, the time that you are witnessing from that distant planet would get closer and closer to the time the person standing still is seeing. So maybe it does slow down. That would actually make more sense. Yeah, I'll ask the physicist. I don't think they'll answer me, but I hope they do. I hope they do, because when I heard about that, I had the same experience you did. I'm like, fuck. Like, there are all these questions about this that I don't fully understand it. See, like, for the record, I'm really into physics. I fuck with physics and astronomy. I love it. And I have an intuitive understanding of a lot of things that most laymen don't have, but every now and then I'm confronted with something like that really, like, grinds my gears, for lack of a better word. Yes, yeah, so it would be proportional, I think. Yeah, I think it would be proportional. No, not astrology. I think it would be proportional. Exactly right. In the same way, like, let's say you've got a video game. It's a 2D platformer and you got a character that can run, but they have to accelerate. So there's a linear interpolation from a value of 0 to whatever the value is of a full run, right? So they are speeding up. They are accelerating, right? All the objects in the background are accelerating proportional to your character. Does that make sense? Right? So in the same way, the time dilation would be proportional to the velocity. It would speed up and slow down in relation to your speeding up and slowing down, like a 1-to-1 ratio. But it's weird because we're talking about time dilation, not the movement of objects necessarily. It's fucking weird. All right. Let's see if this will work. So I guess I'm just supposed to say things for a minute. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Something of black quartz, hear my vow. Oh, I don't remember what that one was. Anyway, the 15 to 30 second mark. Okay. Zanzibar, Yodel, Huawei, boobies. Okay. Okay, what do I do now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's non-responsive. Okay. Page under. Wait. Okay. I can do it in Firefox or something. Okay, hang on. Wait. Exit. I'll just straight up turn shields off for this. The problem is it's going to reload the page, so I might have to do it again. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it again. Exit page. Go to page. Unfortunately, when you change that, it reloads the page. So we'll have to do this again. What can I say to this, chat? Mama talking to me, she tells me how to live. Dun 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 dun. But I don't listen to it because my head is like a sieve. Dun 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 dun. The basketball coach tried to kick me off the team. Dun 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 dun. But wearing high heels and acting like a queen. All right, so we got to get some weird letters like Queen, Zanzibar, Huawei, Yahoo, uterus. It immediately, okay. I'm just confused because that the fact that you can see further in the future than another person as you're moving, it means that you'll see the object going back in time as you come to a... No, it would stop. The only way that you would see an object reverse is if your velocity is greater than the speed of light. So, like, if you were to graph it, it would always be above 0 as long as your velocity is less than the speed of light. So you could witness objects traveling backwards in time if your velocity goes faster than the speed of light. That's why I say that what a person sees would have to converge with the other person as you both come to a standstill. You would see the same thing. Right? So, yeah, that is really weird. I have to ask an actual physicist who knows better than me. Transcribe. Error. 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 Oh, shit. Okay. Can I just okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll grab... No. Oh, it's still too... Is that still too long? What? 29 seconds. Let's try. Mama talking to me, she tells me how to live, but I don't listen to her because my head is like a sieve. The basketball coach tried to kick me off the team for wearing high heels, so I didn't quite get it right. All right, so we got to do some weird letters like Queen, Zanzibar, Huawei, Yahoo, uterus. Okay, this is example voice text. You want to know what's really weird? What's really weird about this is that it has picked up characteristics of the microphone. So like the EQing of my microphone and the noise reduction is apparent in the example text. I need a Schlatt-like line, chat. Someone give me a Schlatt-like line. Uh-oh. It won't let me type anything. Oh, I've done something stupid. What have I? What am I? What? Uh-oh. A connection error occurred. All right, so function F5. So this is an artificial intelligence that can clone voices. Because Captain is a fucking wizard. For those of you that don't know, Dat Captain Horse is a fucking wizard. He's a wizard, man. So he has some AI rigged up that he's probably hosting on some server in Finland that takes what I say over the microphone, transcribes it, and then clones my voice based on it. So you could steal my voice if you wanted to. But it's being a little weirdo right now. So yeah, he is a wizard. You're a lizard, Barry. Oop, I just gave away that was supposed to be F5, not change scene, my bad. Oh, new link. Okay, that works. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? What was that? Am I hallucinating? Oh, we got a sick voice. What
It is called a cigarette. Yes, Dr. Finn said the tip is to be ignited and the smoke inhaled. I have never experienced such a flavor.
I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down.
Wouldn't
I do. 500 cigarettes.
Wouldn't it get confused though because it's two different voices? That's not two different voices. Hang on. No. I know what we need. Hang on. Got to do some hijacking here. Does the file type matter? WAV is best? Fuck. Okay. Do I have YouTube DLP rigged up on this? I don't know. I do. Okay, so it would be YouTube DLP, and then the output would be WAV. Oh, something.wav. So C colon / is it users? I think so. Users / don't be a dick. You know what I'm going to do? Hang on. I hate manually typing Windows file structure. I hate it. Linux is so much better. Wait, can you use a tilde in audio? I guess it'd be music. Yeah. Can you use the tilde to designate home? That'd be cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Music, and then we'll call this something like this. Okay, and then I need to find... I've got desktop audio muted. Hang on. Close, but not quite. No, that won't work either. Hang on. I'm finding... Yep, that's the one. That's the one right there. Hang on, chat. There's no way this will work because I barely know how to use I barely know how to use YouTube DLP. Fingers crossed I did it correctly. Okay. Yep. Does LS work? No. How do I specify audio output as WAV? So in YouTube DLP, I did the -O, and then that's the output location. How do I specify file type? What is the flag for file type? File type extract. Oh, you're a damn dude. You just have that ready to go. Okay, thank you. That's what I needed. I appreciate it. That is exactly what I needed. You're a beast. All right, we'll try it again. Did it do it? It did it. Let's go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Back to Gradio. Hang on. I have everything silenced right now for a reason. So I'm guessing this is a drop file here. Yes. Yes. Let's do it. What? It won't let me drop the file. That's weird. I actually had to navigate. Okay. Transcribe. I bet this will break it. I bet it won't be able to do this. Close enough. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We'll see if this works, but it's probably not going to work, chat. It's probably not going to work, but we'll... There's no way. This will probably break. Oh, no. No. It really struggled. The problem is, for whatever reason, it cut off the end of it. Oh, it's because... I'll play it again, sorry.
This is another versus.
I don't know what happened, but it broke. So this is my file.
Da dun dun da dun. Da dun dun da dun. Yuko. Kuru yo. Yuko. Kurun da yo.
And it didn't transcribe it correctly either. It just wigged out on the da 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 da. The kawaii voice broke it, chat. So yeah, it did. Son of a bitch. I thought it... Okay, I thought it was based on phonetics, not on... Okay. All right, fine. We'll save SIGs. Well, copy link. We have to do it like this because Discord is weird. We'll just save it to downloads. We'll go to here. We'll go upload. Click to upload. Where's download? Not documents, downloads. SIG voice. Transcribe. Oh, wait. Transcribe. Okay. Then I can type whatever I want here. No, if you hit backspace, it wigs out. What? You can't hit backspace on this. That's really weird. Can I select and then type something? Maybe if I don't use backspace? Nope. Any character input. Any character input breaks it. That's a bummer. Gotta play a video game at some point, chat, while he's fixing things. What are we playing? We got any more demos? We have any demos in here? I like the demos because they're short. God, Tenebrae Somnia was actually very fucking good. Faraday Protocol, After's game. Like a dragon. Hey, touched for the very first time. Did I?
You've come here to find something.
I remember this. We might play this. Might be a cute little demo to play. This is getting squeaky. I need some WD-40 chat. Sad story. We good to go? Error. Play something, puzzle it. Okay. No interface is running right now. There are a couple puzzle games I've been wanting to play for a while, but it's been a minute. Faraday Protocol demo. I think this is a puzzle game. A first-person puzzle game. We can see if it's any good. Personally, I think it looks a little bit generic. But dude, you can never really tell by the looks of a puzzle game if it's actually a good puzzle game. Yeah, I keep running out. I keep spraying it into a bag, and then, you know, when I hyperventilate. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I'm kidding. I definitely do not huff paint, nor have I ever. I was never that stupid. I knew a guy that passed out one time by huffing gasoline because he's a fucking idiot. But funnily, he was more of an idiot after. He did some actual damage, chat. Are there any cool puzzle games that are coming out anytime soon? Like Nia was amazing. I loved it. I was really, really impressed with Nia. I enjoyed it. But I haven't heard of any amazing puzzle games coming out recently. I do need to play Talos Principle 2. Yeah, he's okay. He went to prison, I think, after that because of home invasions. I think he's out now. I knew him before that. It's a long story. He did a lot of bad shit. I didn't know about any of the bad shit that he did. Not till after the fact. And when I knew him, we were both pretty young. I was older than him, but he was pretty young. He hadn't done any of that crazy shit yet. Dude, you know what? I thought about doing the Asmon Gold thing. You are right about that, too. Dude, Tenebris Somnia, were you here for that? I don't think you were. I recommend. There are 2 horror games in 2D that I actually really enjoyed. Darkwood, pretty hard, but good game. And Faith. Both of them are amazing. I played Tenebris Somnia, and I think I enjoyed the demo of it more than Faith. I 100 the demo is out right now. If you're not into 2D games, then ignore it. But this might be the best 2D horror game I've ever played. You can tell it's someone who really liked making games and someone who really liked making film, and they decided to work together on making a game. This is actually really good. There's some like character development that's a little bit annoying. Some of the movement and like combat is a little bit janky, but dude, solid. Actually, solid game. I enjoyed the shit out of it. It's so confusing. You're like, what the fuck is going on? You're just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And there's really good puzzles. There are actually really good puzzles. They have accurate occult imagery, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It does. I just saw that. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, wait, wasn't that Faith? But I kept that to myself in case I was wrong. Thank you. I enjoyed it because a lot of the stuff was stupidly accurate. So for instance, well, the main game isn't out yet. They're talking about like the acid of Tartarus. Well, her boyfriend, the character's boyfriend in the game, was a filmmaker, and tartaric acid is used in film development. Right? So then it's like you need blood, the acid of Tartarus, and sunlight. Well, you have a wrench, a boarded up window, blood on a mirror, and tartaric acid for his film development. So you can logic your way through the puzzle. It's not arbitrary. Dude, I will bitch about arbitrary puzzles until the day I die. when they're not arbitrary, you actually feel great completing them because you're like, oh, this makes like real world sense in game, you know. That's why I like a lot of Myst games, because it's like, well, you need steam to open a door, and you got this thing that makes fire, and you got this thing that pumps water. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, so we got to get the fire started, and then we got to get the water pump started, and then we got to guide the water to the fire so that it makes steam, and then we got to guide the steam pipe to the door to open the door. That's not arbitrary. Like, it makes internal sense within the context of the world. And I'm a big fan of that. Jesus Christ, that air conditioner makes no sense, dude. You're either freezing to death or melting. Oh, new link DM'd. Shit, I missed it. My bad. I'm on it. Or I was on it. Am I on it? I'm not on it, chat. Oh. It declared. So, sorry. Oh, it won't do Finnish probably either. I forgot that I had a whole bunch of Finnish curse words in an audio file, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, we're going to go ahead and do... Oh, I thought that was my cup. All right. What was it that you said? I like Faith's story better than Darkwood, but the gameplay of Darkwood was so... It was just so ridiculous and so hard at times and just so dark. Like you never really, good ending's not a thing. Ooh, what is this? Oh, the JFK files. I totally went off the rails and ADHD'd my way from that conversation, didn't I? Where's the Stemkey quote? I'm going to make you say racist slurs on the internet. I'll just go with that because I can't find the Schlatt quote. There's no way this works. There's no way this works.
I'm going to make you say racist slurs on the internet.
Oh my God, that works. What's the thing called? Candlestick? Name a device that in the game of Clue would be used to kill somebody. What were some of the weapons in Clue? It was Colonel Mustard with a candlestick, right? Candlestick is one of them. We'll do it. Okay. All right, we'll do it. I don't think it would be able to. Oh, yeah, because it's 2 seconds. Shit. Let's see how fast it is.
I did not kill the Queen, chat. It's a coincidence that I was there. With a...
With the what? With the what now?
I did not kill the Queen, chat. It's a coincidence that I was there. With a rubber duck and a dream.
Dude. All I have is we can shorten this probably to like 4. Dude, I love that rubber duck and a dream. I don't know why that's so good.
All I have is a rubber duck and a dream.
Dude. Oh my god, I gotta figure out how to run this locally. How intensive is it to run this locally, dude? Is it like crazy hard to run locally? Are you using some server out on the web for like some 4090 shit? Or could I realistically... Can I save this, by the way? Oh, I can. Yes! Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. Wait. Wait. No. 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 We know what we have to do. Yeah, J Schlatt. Hang on.
Hello, everybody. I know this looks really, really bad, but I swear to you, you have to believe me that I had nothing to do with this. Please, do not send any men to my door because I will not be opening it. I had nothing to do.
Hang on. We're on it. J Schlatt. Oh. Schlatt. Is it 2 T's? Admission. All right. Give it a second, chat. Yes. Okay, let's hope this worked. All right. Go. No, not new tab. You. Hang on. Close. Click to upload. Music. Listen to this again so we can get a good reference.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, so we're going to get him to say exactly what he said. Hello, everybody. Oh, we can listen to it.
Hello, everybody. I know this looks really, really bad, but I swear to you, you have to believe me that I had nothing to do with this. Please, do not send any men to my door because I will not be opening it. I had nothing to do.
Yeah, the problem is, how did you get emphasis? And I'm on a new keyboard. Because I type about 90 on average on this guy. That dude. But you have to remember, I'm on the damn split keyboard now, and I still struggle with it. But also, I paused for a second because I was like, if I capitalize all the way, will it show emphasis? Will exclamation point work? Oh, I built it. It's a Lego keyboard. I built it on stream. I actually really like it. It's just weird getting used to it. I do really like it, but it's weird getting used to it. And honestly, I would say it's more ergonomic, but there are a lot of flaws with it that I don't like. And a lot of it is hand over hand. And I know, like, okay, you're using proper form because you're not doing hand over hand typing. But oh my god, I could have just copied and pasted. Connection errored out. What is it? It's not too long. What did you do? What did you do? You did this to me, didn't you? You did this to me. Dang it. I'm gonna copy this, yeah. But yeah, like it's better ergonomically because your hands, like, hang on. Your hands, you don't type like this, you type like this. So having an angled keyboard actually does feel really comfortable, and it's low profile, so I don't need a wrist mat, which is nice. Having 2 space bars is really nice. But there are a lot of issues with the split keyboard that I don't like. One is hand over hand, but the other is games that require both sides of the keyboard to play. So like when I play Doom, I have to reach 30 miles away to hit the keys 6, 7, 8, 9 for the extra weapons, which is annoying. It's really fucking annoying. I am not a fan of that at all. That's like the biggest issue I've had with it so far. Oh shit, hang on. I have to paste the text so I don't copy over the text because I can't just click links in Discord. That's how you get viruses, chat. All right, we're going to have Schlatt admit to murder. You heard it here first, breaking news. But no, I thought about, I hate to say this, the Asmon Gold thing, where you just pick some big thing that's in the news, maybe not all game related like he does, and then you cover it not really as a reporter, just as like, I don't know. I feel like if I were to, I could give an example maybe if I knew where my phone was. Yeah. So like when I go into my phone, if I do a long swipe from the left, hang on, I get a whole series, like I get a news feed, right? And this is related to shit I actually give a shit about. So there's like some guitar stuff, some game stuff, some music production stuff, a thing about Myrtle Beach, because I guess it assumes I'm going to go on vacation there. 6 years later and one prolonged delay later, Xbox is still calling incredible how Hollow Knight Silksong something. It makes no sense. That's so stupid. But okay, anyway. Okay, we got it. Okay. Is there a space there? There is. I had everything to do with this. I did it. I only need this part. Please send I need to be stopped. Okay. Now the original was about 24 seconds, so I'm going to go with something similar here. Yeah, there's a lot of issues. I'm not saying that I agree with his opinions on everything. Every now and then he's got a pretty good take. A lot of the time he has a really bad take, and he definitely just sort of takes advantage of a news cycle and reports on whatever. So for me, it would have to be an intersection between what's something that's going on that people are talking about and do I actually give a shit about it? And if those two things happen to converge, I would talk about it. For instance, the JFK files, I would love to have a stream where I just went through the JFK files all day. Right? I wouldn't mind like finding that old release of the Epstein files and just reading off all the names I can find. All right, let's see.
Hello, everybody. I know this looks really, really bad, but I swear to you, you have to believe me that I had everything to do with this. I did it. Please send men to my door. I need.
Okay, we'll make it a little bit longer.
Hello, everybody.
I mean, we could probably edit this, but yeah, it's adding extra space in places, which is why I'm going to make it longer. It'll take it a while, but I could drop this into like FL Studio and cut down some of the... Does it say really, really bad? No, it doesn't. Although his accent kind of makes it sound like that, doesn't it? I know it looks really, really bad. Listen, man, country accent voice to text does not work. I know because I use voice to text all the time and it gets shit wrong all the time. Like it's already bad even when I enunciate. But if I get in a real hurry and I start talking like this, it gets real fucking confused. They don't know what the hell I'm saying. Like it gets real weird. Especially if I use like a country saying, you know, someone gets cut off and I'm like, oh, bless your heart. It fucking wigs out. All right, we'll do one more, but then I got to play a game or something. But I do need this. It's taking a long time. What if it breaks? I should have saved the other one when I had a chance. Because it's currently at 74 of 48 seconds. Okay. Wait. Did it just stretch it?
Hello, everybody. I know this looks really, really bad. But I swear to you, you have to believe me that I had everything to do with this. I did it. He send men to my door. I need to be stopped.
I'm saving that. Oh, dude, it got really weird. I don't know. Maybe what we could do, hang on. Here's what we're going to do is 2 separate ones. It seems to be okay up through who did it. And we'll make this 24 seconds. Maybe even shorter, 20. And then what I'll do is I'll save them as individual files. I'll dump them into like Edison or something. We'll put them together. We'll make it work somehow. We'll make it work somehow. I need somebody to send this to Schlatt. Just a DM that says I can't believe you did it, bro. I knew this entire time. I just knew it had to be you. That'd be so funny. I should have saved the first one because I didn't even think about it. I could edit these together.
Hello, everybody. I know this looks really, really bad, but I swear to you, you have to believe me that I had everything to do with this. I did it.
Oh God, we're just gonna have to just J2. I'm tired of typing long things. This is very short. We could do this in probably like 7 seconds. Generate response. I think I'm wearing out the GPU too. I think the GPU is confused. All right, hang on. Let's. Oh.
Please send men to my door. I need to be stopped.
We'll call this J3. And then I can just edit and splice all those together. I'll work on that in a minute, but we got to do one more. The chibi. Oh my, I hate Discord, dude. Copy link. Brave. Go to one of these new tabs. Control A, V, enter. Chibi. Yeah, and downloads. And then go back to G Radio. Close. Upload. Downloads. Chibi. Transcribe. What? How did it do it so fast? What?
Chibi, I just got laid and now you're streaming. Today is a glorious day. You did not get post-nut clarity and put my stream on. You did not freaking do that. Jesus Christ. You did not freaking get laid, nut, and put on my stream. Jesus Christ. What the frick is wrong with you? What the frick is wrong with you? You got laid and put this on?
I can't even come up with a phrase that's better than what they actually said. The problem with this is, or wait. Is this AI generated or is this something they actually said? Because if that's something they actually said, holy shit. Oh my god. I can't come up with anything better than that. Chibi, I just got laid and now you're streaming. Today is a glorious day. You did not get post-nut clarity and put my stream on. You did not freaking do that. Jesus Christ, you did not freaking get laid, nut, and put on my stream. Jesus Christ, what the frick is wrong with you? What the frick is wrong with you? You got laid and put this on. That is fine. I'm going to be honest. That voice is fine. That's just a girl voice. That's not that bad. I have definitely heard a lot of really bad VTuber voices. That doesn't even rank in like the top 100 at all. Because boy, have I heard some bad ones. Yeah, it really does. Who's the one that's always doing the VTuber always doing war crimes? The war crime VTuber. How long is this? It's 20 seconds. Oh. Well, I can't stop now. The one that has another VTuber that comes on her show. I don't watch VTubers, so I don't know their names, but there's like one anime girl, one that has an anime girl that also comes on the show occasionally, and they're always doing like batshit crazy insane things with no fucking filter. And I can't remember what they're called, but it's the only VTuber I've ever watched that I'm like, damn, this is actually really funny.
Chibi, I just got laid and now you're streaming. Today is a glorious day. You did not get post-nut clarity and put my stream on. You did not freaking do that, Jesus Christ. You did not freaking get laid nut and put on my stream, Jesus Christ. What the frick is wrong with you? What the frick is wrong with you? You got laid and put this on?
Dude, it's like, it's not the same, but it's surprisingly close. I don't know. I don't actually know their name. I've only seen clips of them, but I'll look really quick. No. No, it's not Lime Malicious. Nope, that's not it. It isn't. I'm tempted to look up racist anime girl VTuber. Yeah, I looked up the correct thing, short videos, because I have a feeling. Is this her? This might be her. I don't know.
Should I pull?
Nope.
On?
That's not her. There is one that like uses the fact that they're a VTuber to effectively get away with war crimes, but I cannot remember the name of the VTuber. It's all a gag, like Jester's privilege. They're not actually racist, I don't think. But they have a whole bunch of gags that are offensive. And it's hilarious to see like a VTuber anime girl be wildly out of pocket. Nope. I don't know any VTubers, so I can't tell you their name. I don't know. There is another VTuber that says wildly out of pocket stuff, but for the life of me, I do not know their name. I don't watch VTubers. I only watch FleshTubers chat. And Faulty. Faulty doesn't count. And Aptris. Aptris doesn't count. Both of which are cats, technically. Offensive VTuber and anime girl. The most controversial VTubers. Let's see if we can find them in here. Nope. Oh, God. Is this her?
mob for clout and attention and wanting to feel.
Don't think so, but that looks very similar to the right anime girl. But the voice is not correct. Nope. Oh my god, dude. How are there so many VTubers, chat? How are there so many VTubers? Fuck, did I make a mistake by showing my old ass face on here? Should I just use a voice changer and be a VTuber so I can make money? Should I do it? Wait. Dude, this one, there is one that is genuinely funny as shit. Every time I come across a clip, I'm laughing my fucking ass off, but I don't know who they are. It's the only VTuber I have ever watched that I'm like, oh my god, that is so fucking out of pocket, and actually die laughing. But I don't know who they are because I never actively looked for them. I don't know who they are.
There is another VTuber that says wildly out of pocket stuff, but for the life of me, I do not know their name.
Yeah, that's just a girl's voice. That's not even a VTuber voice. But I can't. I just, for the most part, I can't do VTubers. I don't know. I agree with Stemke to a point. There's a lot of like kawaiification of the voice where they try to sound cutesy, you know, like an actual anime girl, but also, well, it seems like there's only two categories, like the really over the top anime girl or just a boring stream with a VTuber setup. That was just a girl voice. There's nothing wrong with that. I do know what Stemke's talking about, that real high-pitched, super kawaii anime voice. And they put it on for hours. It does get old. Yeah, I don't really want to hate on VTubers, but I don't think I could watch one, honestly. I think I would get tired of it. But what I'm trying to say is that like the really over-the-top VTubers are generally popular, but then the ones that you could maybe stand to listen to for 4 or 5 hours are just boring. They're like me. Rose Doodle? Hang on. Watch that be it. Why does that sound right? Nope. I can tell instantly that nope. I tell you what, the next time I see a clip from this particular... Yeah, see, something like that. That's why I said Aptris is an exception. Hang on, we got to go to Aptris' stream really quick. Because I love his VTuber setup. Oh, it's twitch.tv now? What? When did that happen? Was it always like that? And I'm just tripping. I have always typed in .com. That's interesting. Is it Aptris 420? I think it is. Yeah, Aptris. Bro, are you affiliated? Why would you do that? Now I have to watch ads? I don't want to watch ads. That's crazy. This is his VTuber setup.
Okay. What the fuck? Dude was fucking floating in the air.
Yeah, that's one of my all-time favorite VTuber setups because it's just like so low effort, but it ends up being hilarious. I respect it. But how the fuck? Why did you? I mean, I respect it. I'm just surprised you would go affiliate. Yeah, PNG tuber. I just feel like you're not going to make any money off those ads, but maybe you'll blow up. That's a possibility, I guess. The only way I'd go affiliate is if I blowed up first, I think. There's also Faulty. No, that's not what I mean. YouTube. Faulty L3, I think. Yeah, Faulty L3. I used to watch a lot of Faulty's old stuff, and I'm pretty sure he's a kitty cat. Did he get rid of the kitty cat? Maybe he got rid of the kitty cat, but he was famous for one frame clicks.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Nice.
Being sarcastic, of course he's cheating. It's quite obvious.
Right. No,
Did he get rid of the cat? Why did he get rid of the cat? Oh, damn, I think he did. I think he got rid of the cat. Well, that's sad. He used to have a really cute black cat that just chilled in the corner. Very, very understated. It wasn't over the top. And he was fun to watch for a hot minute. I'm actually subscribed still. I'm kind of surprised. I probably should unsubscribe. No, hey, it was fun to watch him get one frame flicks and stuff, but I don't think I'm ever going back to Call of Duty. So I really, really doubt that's going to be a thing. This guy went way unnecessarily hard on this particular episode of Very Important People. He went way too fucking hard.
Do you have an idea of what you want?
Let's see.
So we have decided to fill you in on the things that you missed. 1989.
Okay, not this one. There's one where he just nails it. Is it this one?
I'm realizing that, like, I feel different, but at the same time, I don't know what I was or who I was. Oh, I hope I wasn't racist.
Well, Dan,
Do I sound a little racist.
I think you just have a
I
southern
sound-
accent, and I think maybe that's a blanket to put over
That's
the
the
South.
accent you think it is?
What do you-
Cool. I'm realizing that, like, I feel different, but at the same time, I don't know.
I don't know who this guy is, but he did a lot. I mean, it was the first time I've watched Very Important People where I consistently was laughing my
Okay,
ass
sir,
off.
Sir, you were frozen in the ice. What is the
Please
last
don't
thing?
call me sir. Please call me by my birth-given name.
Okay, well, and this is actually an exclusive here. We are finding out what Frozen Man.
So Very Important People is where they bring on these crazy caricatures and interview them, but they try to make it like a serious interview. And the gag is basically, as the very important person, you're trying to make her lose her shit and break character. Is pretty much the idea. And when they're successful, it's funny
His
as
name
fuck.
is Frozen Man. What is your name?
Dan Wesley Sharon.
A frozen man.
Dan, what is the last thing you remember before ice?
I woke up in the morning.
Where?
At my home.
Where is your home?
What are you accusing me of?
I'm not accusing you of. I'm a reporter, so I'm asking you the hard questions.
You're a reporter?
It was, see?
Where's your microphone?
It's small, so it's sort of it's in here.
Yes, please.
No, it's not.
I'm
Sort of.
I'll check to see if I was married. I don't have a ring.
But where is the one where there's one that is so good. Is it this
Please
one?
introduce yourself.
Where? Why?
You're here for an exclusive interview on Very Important People. I'm Vic Michaelis, and we're so happy to have you in studio today. Vic Michaelis, and I'm very happy to have you in
This
studio
isn't it
today.
either, but
It's a studio.
You're a frozen man. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, a lot for some reason this particular interview is actually really this one is the one. This is the one where he goes so hard, so unnecessarily hard. It's like, bro, you are just trying to break this poor woman.
Who the f are you?
Oh, so that is.
Why is he wearing that mask? Did something happen? Is that a funny topic?
So, it's just for.
I had to wear one of them when I went on tour at the World Trade Center once. How's that doing?
The World Trade Center?
Yeah. How's Bill Cosby? Who the f are you?
It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. That was the first clip I saw, and I'm like, dude, it's just trying to break this poor woman. It's so hilarious. How's Bill Cosby? I met this rich man. His name was Jeffrey Epstein. And is he still around? All right. I guess I'm going to play Faraday because I don't really know what else to do. Uh-oh. No! You do not need to know my location to play a video game thing. Calm the fuck down. I hate that. Windows really wants to know where you live, chat. It needs your precise longitude and latitude, chat. Oh, you did. Let's see what it is.
Chibi, I just got laid and now.
No. What did you post? Oh, the meme channel. Hang on. Dude, I showed this the other day.
This girl asked me if I play Mortal Kombat. And I said, I love it. I love it. Of course, my favorite Liu Kang. She said, you need to get over here so I can finish you. And I was a little skeptical, but I thought she was talking smack. I'm undefeated with Liu Kang, so she could bring it. I'm down to give equal lefts and rights. And she said she had snacks, so the chubby within me got a little excited. When I got there, she was darn near butter by her neck. You talking about some get over here. No, you stay over there, you Jezebel. They trying to trap me.
So dumb.
Cause every time we I get this feeling, and every time we I swear I get can't you feel my heart beat fast? Cause every time we I feel the
That's so dumb.
every time we kiss
So dumb.
Well, to put your dick in my mouth.
Oh, yeah, I saw this earlier. That's right. That's so. You know, the reason why Mike ended up on that show, the character Mike, is because the guy who was supposed to play the lawyer couldn't show up on set that day. And they're like, fuck, we have to find somebody to be like a stand-in for him. And then he ended up being like a beloved character. So go figure that worked out that way. I hope there's not a big intro because I kind of got to use the restroom. Perfect. Yeah, this is just a demo. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and we're going to see how good this is. Oh, it's borderless. Nice. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, why is it so big? Never heard a girl say that in my life. Anthony Fentanyl on the back. Yeah. Instead of Anthony Fantan. Okay, that's fucking funny, dude. Oh. Got a hair on me. Go. Be gone, wench. All right, hang on. Chat, let me tell you a story. One time I took one for the team up the hole where stuff should not go. Oh, the only issue is that it should rhyme just a little bit better, but it enunciated a little bit too much. You know what I mean? Ooh. Dropped frames. Oh yeah, there's some weird frame stuff going on here. It is kind of Skyrim-y. Why does this look like the tree I made in Blender? Right? Doesn't this look a lot like the tree I made in Blender? No. Oh, you mean that I updated the game? No, I never updated OBS. Why?
Entry 1. I have reached the unknown location from which we received the signal. It appears to be an abandoned space station. I have not yet encountered any sentient life forms, but the flora seems to have survived.
Is this a pit? Oh, no, I can walk on it. Let's go. Oh, that is like hard to look at actually. That makes me feel vertigo. Dude, I hate updating OBS, and it's broken so many times that I legit wait like 3 versions every time before I update. Probably because it's a Slavic developer, I bet. No. Technically, it's a reference to one of the best comic book publishers of all time. You Gen Alpha loser. Shift? Oh, but no, shift doesn't work. Look, so this is walk speed. This is with shift. Oh, dude, like barely. I guess it speeds you up a little bit, but damn, like almost none.
Test facility level 1 is now open. It's been 10,345,560 days since the last attempt. Good luck, recruit.
I love.
So, this must be some kind of testing facility. But for whom? Or what?
I love the idea that you have a hyper advanced space station with like an autonomous artificial intelligence that communicates with everybody on that space station, but then it can't conceive of a measurement of time greater than a day. So it just ends up being 14,366,232 days since our last. Dude, just say years, centuries, whatever. You did not need to tell me a million days. That's not a diss on this game. I see that all the time in games, and it's like the computer doesn't know what a year is. I suppose. Oh, it's a ziggurat. I suppose technically, how do we define a year in space? But then, how do we define a day? That's when you start getting like it's been 36 space days. Whoa. Okay, that was smooth. Their measurement systems are a bit whack if they stop at a day. Okay, I fucking puzzling good. Apparently I'm a baller. Did you see that?
This is a peer tool, used to absorb and redistribute energy in its various forms. Use it wisely.
Entry 2. I've entered one of the buildings, and a voice is instructing me in Kuvithian from an unknown location.
Actually, I don't mind the voices. The actual voice acting is fine. Oh, absorb? Oh, I'm taking power from, I guess, and then adding power to? What am I doing? Oh.
Neural mapping completed.
Oh.
Unidentified neural patterns fully decoded. Welcome to Ziggurat 1. Overcome the presented obstacles in order to proceed.
As I thought, these messages must have been pre-recorded by some kind of alien software.
You didn't need to say that. I think we came to that conclusion.
So quickly. I barely spoke. Impressive.
Oh, walk, run. Whoa. Oh, auto run. Nice. We're in Cigarette 1. That is correct. How did you know? How did you know we were in Cigarette 1? Okay. Can I... There's no way this will work. Oh, yeah, there's definitely no way this will work. Yeah, I won't even open. I was going to see if I could work out some cheese, but I cannot work out the cheese. That's unfortunate. That tells me that there's like... Okay, I can fire both of those. Can I absorb from them? No. Is there any others? No. And I have already... Oh, I can interact with these. Oh, okay, hang on. So we got insect, hourglass insect. Insect, hourglass, insect. Ah. Absorb. Okay. Some portal-like puzzle. Fair enough. Oh God, that's
1 completed.
bit disorienting.
Congratulations, recruit.
No, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. It's just there were 2 comments about the voice acting. I think the voice acting is fine, but yes, it sounds. In fact, they both kind of sound like voices that would be on the PDA and Subnautica. Man, I cannot wait for the next Subnautica. It's gonna be fucking sick. Also, new Metro. Ooh. Why is that red? I can fire, but I cannot absorb. Can I, like, run jump? No, I'm not that guy, chat. Oh. No. What? Oh. Ah. Oh, do I have to absorb, like, a bunch? Did I already fuck up the puzzle? I think I already fucked up the puzzle, didn't I? Oh, wait, what? Oh. That doesn't do anything. What was that supposed to do? Oh, yo, I get it. Okay, all right. I don't know why they would make people, jump, but okay. Ooh, can I land on this? Hang on. Yeah, you can. Nice. Uh-oh. Shit. I did not think this through, chat. Okay. That was easy enough. I thought there was going to be some weird parkour moment there.
Test 2 completed. My compliments, recruit.
Oh, okay, so powers door. Doesn't say what that powers, but it's blocked off. I can't interact with either one. So all I can do, I think... Oh, I can absorb that. Ooh. Oh, but I need 2 to open this door. I see. Yep, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Oh, I got another one. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna boom, boom. Door, boom, boom.
Test 3 completed.
Not bad.
My compliments, recruit.
Actually, yeah, I enjoy it so far.
It appears I am currently undergoing a test and was mistaken for someone called Recruit. I found a relic that turned out to be a fundamental tool to explore this place.
Let me guess. We're an alien, and the people that built this place are humans. Because he just, like, phoneticized? I don't know if that's a word. He said phonetically what it was. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Did it open a different one? Yep. Alright. Let's explore these areas then. Dude, I mean, if you asked, oh shit, what's his name? The Russian dude from, Star Trek. Oh. Hang on. Oh, they go opposite. Ah, they go opposite. And then you are hourglass. Right? I think. What? Or does it go straight up to there? In which case this would be that. And that would be that. But maybe it matters what side. In which case this would be Spidey. And this would be that. Right? And then that is actually correct. That is not. I don't know. I don't understand. Maybe I can't do this room yet. There's a hidden door. What? I don't know if I can do that room yet. I don't feel like I've been taught the fundamentals of how to do that, especially when there's no power source yet. Maybe I'm puzzling good, but I don't have a power source. Ooh. Yeah, I get a feeling that this is important. Okay, so what does that do? I don't know what that did, but okay. I feel like that was the correct solution to that. I just don't know how. Alright. Oh. I have them both powered, or all three powered. Huh? I wish I could rotate counterclockwise by like pressing Q or something. Oh, good call. Maybe that actually is a good point. Oh, but how do I disconnect all of them? Okay. I'm looking for where to shoot this one. There has to be somewhere this can go. Otherwise, I can't disconnect them all. Blah 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 blah. I don't know that this will work because I can't turn them off. Wait, yeah, I can. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an actual idiot. Fucking duh. It even tips you off. God, I'm a moron. Oh, well that didn't do anything. It is still blocked, so, and all three appear to be lit. Right? Am I tripping? Maybe they're color-coded and I'm missing it? Maybe it's just like those two. I'd like to be able to rotate this counterclockwise. So it appears to show red and green, but there's so many specular highlights, I can't tell if they're all lit or... Green then red then blue? Okay, I'll try it, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Green. Red. Blue. Damn it. Very smart. I actually misunderstood your comment too. I thought it had to do with order, not with location. But that good call. Very smart. Should I do the bounce? I'm gonna do the bounce pad first because it's simpler. Interesting. What's up here? All right. By doing this, we can see. Okay, so we need to power this door from this room. And then we get, okay, which means that I'm gonna have to get this power back later. Okay. All right. Now we gotta figure out, is it, okay, that opens that door, but it doesn't power this. But this is powered by this guy, and his symbol is the weird triangle thing. There we go, so we can boing up here. All right, what do we got? I don't know what, wait, that's a different room. Yeah, that's a different room. Okay, am I powering that room? I am powering that room. Okay. Yep. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to power that guy, which is Hourglass. Okay, so that powers that guy. We need to power Windmill. Okay. And then we do the same thing. Now we're doing Hourglass. Bug. Both of those are now on. What did I accomplish by doing this? Oh, I opened up this thing, whatever this is. What is this? Oh, I'm getting power, I think. Okay. And then I gotta take this with me. Really? Huh? Just the... Did I fuck it up? Oh, there's two. Thanks, chat, for telling me there was a second weird entrance. I thought for a fact there. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I didn't see the second one. I just didn't see the second one. That's my bad. All right, we're good. Be cool if I could get an angle and pull the power out. Nah, man, we're trying to speedrun this. Pay attention.
Test 4
Do you know
completed.
me?
Well done, recruit.
It's almost Egyptian. So you've got the snail man, the like wolf man, the cobra man, the bug man, Birdman #1, Birdman #2, Alien Man, Frog Man, Cat Man, Cthulhu Man. I feel it. I feel like me and Cthulhu Man, we'd be homies. He just looks angry. That's it? That's the whole demo? How expensive is the game, chat? How expensive is the game? $2?
Welcome, recruit.
Wait a minute. There's a bundle. There's also The Shattering. What is this? You missed it, but when I go back through, I'll show it to you. Because it was $2 for that game. I'm buying it. We're going to play it. That is true, but it's $2. And besides, you guys are always recommending games and then acting like odd with me whenever I don't actually play them. It's a $2 game. I can afford it. It's probably the only game I can't afford. Not so interested in this. It feels like an emotive piece.
Welcome, recruit.
And I'm definitely going to play this like right now. So continue to payment. Absolutely. I got recommended, what was it? Repo and RoboCop, and I didn't pay for either one of them. I didn't buy either one. But I play the demo to a game and I like it and it's $2 and I'm going to play it right now. I am guaranteed to get my money's worth. That's fine. it's a little bit different than buying a game and letting it sit in my library for the next 30 years. I'm technically not doing that. I'm installing it and playing it right now. Yeah, no. I'm good. We need a Room 1408 video game. I'm kidding. We probably don't need that. I don't know how you can make a game where everything takes place in one single room actually interesting. But I am kind of tired. I hate to say this. I'm tired of games about mental illness. It feels like so many games are about mental illness now. There are so many like deeply provocative, emotional dramas about mental illness, and I get it. You need to get it off your chest, but the only one I can remember playing that I really liked, well, Reveal, whatever, was okay. But the one that Adam Doobie made was really good. I forgot, was it called Adam? I think it was called Adam. Because it was about his like being abused as a kid. I hope he decides to finish. I'm downloading, by the way. Play. But I hope he continues his alien horror game. Also, it runs really well for it being an Unreal game. Check out the new Discord. No, I'm good. I don't need another shortcut for a new overlay. I'm good. While this is loading up, I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Yo, the intro is different than in the demo. What?
Hydration complete.
I have three fingers.
628C. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, interesting. I'll be right back. Where did I put my cup? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know where it is. Sorry, Chad, I got hungry. So I got a bowl of cereal. I fuck with that. I wasn't going to eat anything, but then I saw cereal. Mm-hmm. I knew I was an alien. Knew it.
All systems operational. There appear to be no signs of sentient life forms on site. Mission: explore the site and investigate the unidentified signal. Stand by for deployment order.
Die Gleichheit. Wer Tag Verbinding dicht. VR verbinding dicht. Identification successful. Welcome to O-Peace.
You know, this game is only 2 gigs. For 2 gigabytes, looks pretty damn good. How are they maintaining gravity in this place? This is where the demo starts. Nice.
Entry 1. I have reached the unknown location from which we received the signal.
My name is Rog.
It appears to be an abandoned space station. I have not yet encountered any sentient life forms, but the flora seems to have survived.
Alright, I've got to replay this one section, but it should be fine.
Test facility level 1 is now open. It's been 10,345,560 days since the last attempt. Good luck, recruit.
Test? So, this must be some kind of testing facility. But for whom? Or what?
$28 millennia, 2,834 years, 2,800 or 28,344 years. I had to do the math. I was really curious. Have a good night. Oh, you're not leaving. You're saying okay bye to the guy who went to go get a sandwich. He'll be back.
This is a peer tool, used to absorb and redistribute energy in its various forms. Use it wisely.
Entry 2. I've entered one of the buildings, and a voice is instructing me in Kuvithian from an unknown location.
Oh, I missed.
Neural mapping completed. Unidentified neural patterns fully decoded. Welcome to Cigarette 1. Overcome the presented obstacles in order to proceed.
As I thought, these messages must have been pre-recorded by some kind of alien software. How did it analyze me so quickly? I barely spoke. Impressive.
Man, my aim sucks.
Test 1 completed. Well done, recruit.
We're figuring it out. Is it here? Nope. I knew it was on the other side of one of these, but I didn't know which one. Oh, I didn't think this through. I deserve that. I deserve that so much. God, I'm an idiot. I'm a super idiot. I'm trying to go too fast because I've already played this. And because of that, I'm making a lot of really dumb mistakes. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast, chat. That's how that works. I don't know why I'm in such a hurry. I know I gotta pull one. Up in there. Teeny brain.
Test 2 completed. My compliments, recruit.
Hmm.
Test 3 completed. My compliments, recruit.
My compliments.
Entry 3. It appears I am currently undergoing a test and was mistaken for someone called Recruit. I found a relic that turned out to be a fundamental tool to explore this place.
Couldn't remember what the order was. We're doing it. It's taking a second, but we're doing it. Okay, I did do the order wrong. Shit. For some reason, I knew it was an elevator, but I couldn't remember which elevator it was. Alright, so I did left side first. And left side is triangle, bug. Right? We get triangle bug going. And we need hourglass, triangle. Oh, that's interesting. I could theoretically just power the door and go with that, but no. Hourglass. So that turns that on, and then this needs to be windmill. Another hourglass. Bug. Beautiful. Alright. Yep. All right, let's see if it looks the same. Is it still a wall of
Test 4
weird
completed. Congratulations, recruit.
It is not. That opens that, but then what? Oh. What? 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 Huh? Oh. Oh, it bounces off. I've seen hourglasses of a bunch of different varieties. One of my clients likes hourglasses, so they give him one like once a year. There are some that are like 2 minutes, some that are 1 minute, some that are an hour, and some that are basically an indeterminate amount of time. Oh, it's in my thing. Come on, parkour. We can parkour this, chat. Because I can get this edge. Edge. Yes, so we got this edge. Oh, he's just a little bit too tall. Oh, I could do this on the opposite side. Hang on. Oh, no, it's not enough. I don't know. He's got like 6 or 7. They're strewn all throughout the house and his closet and stuff. He makes a big deal about them, but then he never puts them out. So that closes that door, but does it open this? Oh, it opens. I'm a fucking idiot. I thought that that was closed always. What the fuck? Okay. So I can power this maybe. Okay, I'm starting to grasp. This is kind of a big ass puzzle. That I don't care about so much. Wait, first, before I do this, hang on. That gets rid of that, but what does this do? What does that accomplish? That doesn't accomplish anything. But we don't need this door right now. Wait. Wait. Oh, really? Oh, it won't let me grab it. Okay, that blocks me from doing that. I'm trying to figure out how to power this and the other side at the same time. Alright, we can continue. Alright, so we saw... I think ultimately we need to power both these rooms. Alright. This lets us through here, which lets us get through 2 rooms. How is the other one blocked? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. Okay, so that is powered. Let's power this first. I'm not sure what the end goal is. That's the only problem I have with this puzzle, is what are we doing? Right? Hang on. Okay, it's open all the way. What? Oh, that's closed. Okay, that just does the stairs. That just does these stairs, I think. Oh, that gave me an extra... Oh, that gave me an extra guy. Because I moved it to the other side of the puzzle, which means I can power it. I solved it, I guess? I don't even know how I solved it, chat. What did I open? Oh.
Test 5 completed. Well done, recruit.
bullshitted my way through that one. Okay, all three of those need powered. That to open that door. That to open that door. We only have one. I think I kind of understand what's going on here. Kind of. These are powered by these? Oh. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Oh God. Is there another button to push? What good would it do me to get to the top? That never even occurred to me. What is the point of getting up here? Ah. Oh. Okay. We only want the one, I think. Oh, I whiffed! Oh, I still made it, chat. I whiffed so hard there. Holy shit. Huh? What? 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 What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't understand. Is it just so I can hold them temporarily? Oh. Then what we want to do is we want to snatch this because it might be usable in the next puzzle. Did I get the order of the puzzles right on accident? Hang on to that for me. Ow. How did I get the order of the puzzles right? I never get puzzle order correct, ever. That just doesn't happen. That'll never happen again. Ooh, floating. How am I getting this out of this room? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta get them out of that room. Hang on. Is there something up here I'm not seeing? No. Oh, but... Wait, what? Really? But that's the wrong order. That's not the one I need. But I can theoretically do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, did I just soft lock myself? Chat, I think I soft locked myself. I think I soft locked myself, chat. There was a button? Hang on. Is there? Where? What red button? This? You mean to absorb? Yes, except I can't retrieve this one. That's also not a button. It's that. Oh, yeah, see? I closed both of these by mistake. I can no longer get in that room. But I'm starting to think I don't need to. I don't think you need to. And here's why.
Test 6 completed. My compliments, recruit.
I really do not know what you were talking about. I don't think that was a button. I don't believe that. Chat, anybody else watching? There really was a button. Did it do something cool? Did I miss out on something? Do you know what the button does? Or did I cheese the puzzle? Did I cheese it? I cheesed it, didn't I? Yeah, but what does the button behind it do? Also, I 100 blind. I am blind. I did not see a fucking button. Hang on. We're rolling back that beautiful beam footage because I need to know. The fuck are they talking about? I did not see that. Oh, I thought this was going to be me and it's Emily. Anyway, go listen to Harp. She's really good. I need AssassinTeddies. No. The fuck? Cheese the puzzle. Did I cheese it? You were talking about? It's that. What button? What are you talking about? I don't see a button. Is there like a button on the wall behind it? You mean to absorb? Yes, except I can't. Yes. You mean to absorb? Yes, except. You mean to absorb? What button are you guys talking about? I think I'm being trolled. I think you guys are just fucking with me. There is no button. What red button? What does the hidden button do? I think you guys are trolling me. I think you guys are trolling me. I can't even go back to a previous level. Fuck. There's no good way to select where you were either. I'd have to go back and redo it all. I think, unless I go to exit to main menu. Let me see. Oh, it's this? It's this. Never mind. All right. No, that's also not it. Exit to main menu. No, I have to know about the secret button. You guys made a gigantic, huge deal about the button. I've got to see the button. I've got to know the button. I've got to become one with the button. Because it makes... The button is all-encompassing. It's all we know, chat. It's all we know. It's the only thing that we know, chat. It is all. Okay, so it's right before this one. Okay. What? Dude, it needs to label these because the level selection is confusing as shit. This one. There we go. Where everything is like gold and black, it's really, really hard to tell. Okay, so we got a parkour, but it's fine. Actually, no, we don't. We don't got a parkour, do we? Because all we need to do is push this button you guys talked about. What did that do? What does that accomplish? It doesn't do anything. What? Ah, sure. Likely story. Oh no, I fucked that up. Does the top one? It does not, so I can only get this side, but that's fine. Oh. Run is finicky, and it's hard to tell when you're running. You have to watch the gun. Got this. Okay. Okay, then we gotta do... Is it just this side? What? Yeah, okay. Let me through. Okay. I'll come back for you in a moment. Maybe, I don't know. Cool. What is the purpose of that? Oh, it's just a secret? Okay. I wonder if it still counts because I did that. So, okay, so blue can't go through blue and red can't go through red. I think that's the idea. Blue and red is coming back to this guy. But neither of these are lit. None of these are lit. Does that go to anything? That goes to that. Can't go any further. The only thing I can do is get this and put that there. Oh, it's a converter. Ah, it's a fucking converter. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That is a cool puzzle. And then they're like, okay, did you like our puzzle? Here's our puzzle on crack cocaine. That just opens... Oh, that opens up this. Okay. This will open that. Which leads to nowhere as far as I can tell. These two are just connected. What? Oh, it's a blue guy. Okay. But this is a red guy too, right? It is. Damn it. That does not help me to get the... What does that open? What does that open? It opens triangle, wherever triangle is. Who's triangle? You're triangle. It's a lie is what it is. Oh, wait. Ah. It is not a lie. I am a moron. All right, so we got... Wait. Okay, we have a red in here. We need to funnel... Oh. I can fire at this, but I can't do anything else. I might need to reset this puzzle. There's too many weird booleans taking place back to back to back to back. So that's red, which means I can snatch this guy. All I can do here is this. But that won't work because I need a red in that. Is it possible to... No, I don't want to restart the whole level. That's a red one, so I could get a blue through. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't do both. What does this accomplish? Hang on, I gotta get a red in here? Hang on. Go back that way. Ah! Oh. Oh no, that won't go in there. I might have to restart this puzzle. Because I've gotten myself confused about the order of operations and what exactly I'm supposed to be doing. So, what it feels like I need to do is get a red guy there. Red guy can't come out of here, but he can go through that. Here's the problem. Closes that door, so it can't be that red guy. That lets me get a blue guy. And that's ultimately the goal. We're trying to convert as many of these to blue as possible so that we can power all the way to this door and get out of the room. So on paper I need 2 more blues. I can't get blue through. So I need a red to blue converter, but there's only one, and it only converts to red. So I need to get 3 reds to the other side of this. But this is blocked by red. So let's see how far back this goes. Okay, not too bad. All right. We're redoing this really quick so I can get back to the start of that room. Yeah, I really, that's something about being young that I kind of miss. Is there's this idea that like, that organic production quality is somehow less than, when many of my favorite albums all had that same quality about them. There's like, an obsession with production quality these days. Mad Villainy is by far one of my favorite albums, and the fact that it feels imperfect and sloppy and silly just pays homage to the fact that he was raised on like mid-80s cartoons and old comic books. It tells you something about MF Doom. So if I do this and I move this here, I do this and I move this here, do this and I move this here, then I get a red. Okay, and a red I can take out of the room. Then I can put red. Yeah, but then it only goes here and I can move it over there. But no, I need to reverse this. I fuck with that. I actually totally disagree. 100% fuck with that. That's interesting. But I think it's a generational thing. I don't know that you're gonna be able to appreciate it like somebody from my generation could. I don't know what the equivalent would be. See, here's the thing. I don't know that re-listening is going to help you, because you have to contextualize it with life experience similar to that of the artist, which you're not able to do because you're simply too young. And I'm not like trying to be an ass at all. I'm just saying, in the same way as a song making a modern reference about something you would have grown up with in the 2020s is never going to resonate with me because I didn't grow up in the 2020s. I grew up in the 1980s and 90s, right? And so there's this, you could even be mean and say, oh, nostalgia baiting, you know, there's this nostalgia baiting taking place, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's just contextual. Like you lived through the Kendrick Drake controversy. You think some kid in 2050 is going to give a shit about some controversy between two musicians in the 2020s? They're never going to be able to contextualize it the same way as you have because you were raised around the time that happened. Does that make sense? It's kind of sad though, because there's nothing wrong with that. It's just different generations are going to have different experiences of the same media because they either did or did not live through that era. So like in the same way, you will probably never be able to appreciate MF Doom the way I appreciate MF Doom. There are going to be people younger than you 20 years from now that will not be able to appreciate the music you liked when you were younger in the same way because they weren't raised around it either. Does that make sense? And I actually think about this problem all the time. Like, think about like a classical music song. Think about some shit Mozart wrote, right? What if that motherfucker snuck in like puns and little jabs at other musicians? Like, what if he didn't pay homage to some other musician? What if he was purposefully making fun of them in the way that he wrote his music and paid homage as a way of sort of dissing this other composer, right? But if you weren't raised around the controversy of Mozart writing a diss track, it would mean fucking nothing to you. And after enough generations, you would forget completely and totally that it was even a thing. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I have to have power to this. So I need another red guy for this guy. That guy is the missing puzzle. How do I get a red guy there? How the fuck do I get a red guy there? I'm so confused. What have I done, chat? Wait. Oh no, I did that backwards. What? Oh. Fucking idiot. Wait, what are you talking about? Dad, yeah, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a real problem, dude. Especially if you take music seriously and you try to have like a real opinions on stuff. You're going to run into a very serious problem of new music sounds like shit. So I'm not as bad as a lot of other people. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting burned out on this. I hate this room. Am I just an idiot? I am having the hardest fucking time with this room, chat. Okay, is this a blue? Oh, it's a blue door. Good, okay. But I can't get it. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, but I need to open the opposite one. Okay, that opens that, but I'm still down a blue one? I'm missing something. Yeah, I know. It's just I don't know precisely how to use the converter correctly. Because I need it to open that fucking door. Oh, shit. I'm opening it now. Wait, no, I'm not. Now I am. Now it's open, right? Nothing to convert. Right? So I could steal this and put that there. Then grab this and put that there, which will give me a blue, but I can't use the blue on this. I can bring the blue in here, but this does not do me any good. Do you see what I'm saying? All I can do is hold it, which does not help me. I don't know why, but this specific puzzle, I can't, man. I can't. I don't get it. It always feels like I am short one. And I bet you it's some stupidly simple. It's something so super obvious, but the converter thing literally does not help me at all. Like, it doesn't do anything. I need a... See, I have a blue. I need a red. Right? I need a red. Hang on. Maybe. Hang on. Maybe I am an idiot. Hang on. So, absorb. Boom. Boom. This opens the converter, right? So I take this. Take a red. Put it there to hold it for a minute. Is this the part I'm missing? This is the part I'm missing, isn't it? You motherfucker. You have got to be shitting me. Wait. Yeah, wrong side. So I need the converter. Okay. So now we got one. Okay. Is this blue on the outside? It isn't. So we need to convert you. What? Am I seriously solving this shit now? This is gonna go bad, chat. I don't know how it's gonna go bad, but I need one more red. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so mad, chat. I don't know why. I don't know why that was so hard. I don't understand.
Test 7 completed.
I don't know why that was so complicated for me, dude. That really broke my brain. It's just like color juggling, like a lot of color juggling. Do you know what I mean? My brain is like, it's red, but it's blue, but this one is red to red, this one is blue to red, and this one is blue to blue, but then this one is red to blue and only red to blue. It's like, fuck. All right. I've not really listened to Jeff Buckley's stuff, so I can't really talk to you about that. Oh, is this a time puzzle? You're kidding. What? Oh, order. Is it order? Okay, so it's... Did I get the order wrong? Do. Oh, I did get the order wrong. My bad. I did get the order wrong. I thought that I had the order correct. Alright, well, we need a blue thing. Oh, God. Tried to swallow too much coffee. Ugh. Huh? Oh, wait. Are those blue guys? Blue man group. Come here. Huh? What? That doesn't make any sense. Then down to there makes blue. Huh? What does this do? Does this do anything? No? What about now? Oh. No. What does it open? Oh, it opens this. Which get... Oh, man. These portal-style puzzles piss me off, dude. Oh, I can hold it back there. Right? Why do I want to hold it back there? Because I need to convert it. So I need to take a blue... Oh, but there's... Oh, there is some place to hold the... Oh, man, I get it. It's the chicken or the egg problem. Do you guys see what the problem is? I need to convert a red to a blue and push the button so that I can get the blue through. But watch. Right? Power is removed. It will no longer work. So I need to convert him to him. I don't know how to do that. Right, that lets me do that, but then... Yeah, but I have to... See, if I do this, the button doesn't work, which means I have to move this to here to use the button. Only now I'm in the same problem, but I can't get to the blue. It's a chicken or the egg. There is some order of operations that allows me to open this and convert to blue so I can take it out. If I could hold two, I could do it. But I can't hold two. I can only hold one. See, no power. Right, so let's say I want power here. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. That shit. Oh my, fuck off, chat. Fuck off. I'm an actual idiot. I'm an actual fucking moron. Man, I've been on stream too long. That's what it is. Why is this green but not open? Is this a trapdoor? It's a fucking trapdoor. You guys ever seen that scary movie clip where he's like, who dat, and he punches the shit out of somebody? Wait. Can I find that? I'm pretty sure it's a scary movie. No, maybe I'm wrong. I swear to God, it was this guy. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. I'll see if I can find it later and I'll share it. But dude gets like woken up out of a dead sleep and he just punches the fuck out of the person trying to wake him up. Who dat? Scary movie's underrated. Scary Movie 3 is the most underrated scary movie. It's so bad, but that's what's so good about it. Oh no. Oh no, this is like that fucking 1990s horror film, The Cube, starring nobody you know. I need an autistic guy to help me to understand the numbers. Stemkey, are you in chat? you in chat, Stemkey? Nothing, bro. Nothing. Nothing but love, my guy. Nothing but love, I swear. Okay, so I can move it into here. Oh. Okay, so from what I can tell, I do not see a converter. I do not see a converter. There's no way. Oh, I lied. I lied. What does that do? I need 3. Are those buttons? Hang on. That opens that. But then I have to convert that again. Right? Or no? Hang on. I see. What is that? What the fuck did I accomplish doing this? Oh, it's blue. What? Oh. Oh, I could do this. I think I can do this. Hang on. What? It will not let me take this through. Will not let me take it through. But I can do... Can I reverse it? Oh, hang on. Oh no, I have to undo this. Shit, my bad, chat. I see how the puzzle's meant to be done. I'm an actual fucking idiot. Hang on. Yeah, I need you to go up there. Perfect aim every time, chat. You saw it here first. Hang on. I loved Cube as a kid. If you guys like niche horror films that are actually good, watch the original Cube. To be fair, like Hypercube is okay. Cube Zero is okay, but the first one is my favorite. Because the real horror of the first one is that... How many more do I need? Just one more? Yeah, just one more. The real horror is that what people will do to each other. Like what they will actually do to each other when they're in a high-stress situation. Like, that's the horror of the story. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, here we go. I mean, that gives me a red that I can't use. The fuck am I supposed to do with that? Oh, never mind. Shut up, chat. Shut up, chat. I feel you mocking me. I feel you mocking me. You're judging me. You don't know me. You don't know my life. Okay. Fuck. I'm such an idiot. This is starting to annoy me. Please. Please. Alright. I gotta repeat this process twice. Hang on. You guys underestimated me. You thought I didn't know what I was doing.
Completed. Good going, recruit.
You thought I didn't know what I was... Wait, it's possible to get a red one down here? That's what this means. It means it's possible to get a red one down here. That means when they test this game, they found a lot of cheesing. What's Cypher? Oh, I do recognize this guy. He was in Cube, you're right. He was also in Splice. They made a sequel to Scanners? Dude, Scanners is fucking... I'm gonna watch Scanners now. For those of you that don't know Scanners, Scanners is another crazy movie that people don't talk about. That's how you spell it. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, this scene is so crazy.
Now, I'd like you to think of something specific. Something that will not breach the security of your organization. And that you will not object to having disclosed to this group. Something, personal, perhaps.
All right. Yes, I have something. Do I have to close my eyes?
It doesn't matter.
All right, yes, I have something.
Oh, gore warning. Just saying. Maybe they'll black it out. I doubt it, though. I like the idea that the dude who's trying to do the mind reading ends up being the victim. It's crazy. does he make that face, dude? Wait for it. Look away if you're squeamish. Seriously, look away now. You'll hear it, and then you can... Oh, they definitely did not grade that out. They fucking definitely did not grade that out. My bad. I figured they would make it black and white. But no, Scanners is a vibe. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. That and Firestarter, the Stephen King story. Haven't seen that since I was a kid either. I mean, to be fair, who, you know, if you had mind powers and you didn't explode a couple heads, are you... Hey. They didn't need to do that. That was uncalled for. Okay, like the verticality. Hate this game. Hate this game. This game's the devil. No one likes this game except Apterus, and he's an insane cat with a cat food dish. Oh, there's two. Secrete? Oh, I got a secret button. Secret button. Secret button. Okay, there's some way to convert. I don't fucking know what it is, but it's not that. See? Oh! You did not need to bounce. That was uncalled for, dude. You didn't need to do that. Oh, wait. Let's go! Yes, let's go. Alright, and that converts it to that, which converts it to that. Whoa, hey, what the fuck? Do they all do that? Huh? What does this... This doesn't accomplish anything. This does not accomplish anything. Am I blind? I'm blind, aren't I? There's a thing in there that I have to, like, shoot or whatever, or something or other. Oh, wait a minute. Can I... If I pull this, if I absorb this through, will I break this? Will I break this puzzle? Is that cheesing? See, because if I pull this through and shoot this one, I'll have... No, I won't have two blue, because I'm just recycling. Yeah, I'm just recycling, so it won't break the game. Okay, but I need another dude. I need another... Okay, it's a dude standing. It looked like he was dry humping the corner. Hang on. Tell you what. I figure out this puzzle. We check out the Cypher trailer. I'll definitely do that because I've never heard of that. I'm guessing it's up there, but this puzzle can't be complete as is. Right, so it's like up there somewhere. Oh, ooh. I thought that was flush against the wall. I was mistaken. Okay, so we're trying to... So this goes up and then powers down through here. Is that a button? No. But the idea is we're trying to power each of these and each of these so I can get up there. But that doesn't... That doesn't accomplish anything. I can't get an angle on... Oh. Oh. Are they timed? They don't appear to be, or at least I hope they're not. All right. One problem with the gold and black color scheme is it kind of hides stuff. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Oh, I need two. What? How the fuck am I supposed to get a second one, chat? How the fuck am I supposed to get a set? And it's to power this thing? And why does that look like some bullshittery, like, Mario 64 thing that's gonna bonk me and throw me off the edge? That definitely looks like... What's that level? The big mountain in the sky level, Mario 64? Oh, hang on. What does this do? What is the purpose of this? Oh, I can't shoot that. Well, that's bullshit. Okay, so hang on. I do this, which gives me this, which gives me that, which gives me a button, which did what? What did I do? I don't even know what the fuck I did. What did I do? What? I mean, I guess I can get this back? What did I do? Oh, did I break it by taking... Hang on, Chad. I think I broke it. I thought there was a button there. No, the button is still pressed. Okay, so it only works when there's power? I don't know what I did. As far as I can tell, I didn't do anything. What does the button press do? It didn't open that. That didn't do anything. Okay, hang on. Oh, you... Shit. I get it. All right, so I gotta be really quick. How far away can I be? Okay, what did that do? Oh, it powered this. Which did... Jump pad! Oh, God. It locks you into some really weird movement. They should just apply an upward velocity to the character. Like, make it a jump pad, not an elevator. Because they, like, lock your position, except your height, which is equal to the pad or whatever. But it feels very weird. Okay, so if I remove this, does that open? No. Okay, so if I... Okay, but I can't carry that out, so I don't know what the point of that is. This doesn't convert. No conversion. Oh, I can't shoot that back now? It's done? It's game over for that? Really? Oh. Wait, that's pointed over there, which is pointed down? Hang on. Okay. But that doesn't power this. So... What? See, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I grab this, I shoot this, it bounces over there, drops down, and gets this. Oh, but it opens that. No. Oh, there's not like a timer on it, though. Right, there's not like a timer on it. I need to shoot that. But how the fuck do I shoot that? I can't go back out here, so that's not the solution. Oh. I'm an idiot. I didn't see that. So then bonk, bonk, down. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, I think I fucked up the order here. Hang on. Which opens this, right? And then I can steal this guy to open this, to get this guy to do this. Which then changes it to that direction, but I don't know what that accomplishes. What does that accomplish? So I repeat the puzzle, I guess. What? Don't do that. There we go. Which... Oh! What did it do? Which lit that thing, I guess. Oh no. I can use the jump pad, I guess. Oh, oh, I'm done? Okay, alright. Which one, chat? Why are their heads blocks? That's not cool. They could have used having a head. Any of those green up there? Oh no, I can't look back down. Let's move on. Moving on.
Test 9 completed.
That's it?
Going recruit.
Alright, we got test 9. Let's see Cypher. This? Oh, this has to be some new thing. You're talking about the old TV show? No, I don't know which Cypher. This Cypher? It's definitely this Hulu one, right? This is it. We found it, chat.
We're starting to shoot, and I'm so happy because like we're locked in finally. But you could die, I could die, and then
I'm kidding. I have no idea. I can put in 2002. You said you posted a link to it in chat? Oh. How did that chicken show up? That doesn't make any sense. Film 4.
What is her name? Jack Thursby.
Thursby? What a name.
Are you a spy? No. You will have to deceive other people about what you do for a living, even your own wife. You don't mind lying to your wife? No.
So what do you do besides travel to dull cities and talk to women?
Damn, Lucy Liu. Why the fuck has she not aged, by the way? Lucy Liu has... I can't even say she's aged like wine. She just looks the same.
Hotel bars.
Play golf. You're lying when you say that your name is Jack Thursby. You're lying when you say that you are not an undercover agent. You are lying when you say that you do not work for Digicor. And I cannot tell you how happy that makes us. You will be our next courier.
I think I've seen this.
Who think they have hit the mother lode. If you behave like Morgan Sullivan instead of Jack Thursby, they will eliminate you. What is really going on?
If you want answers, take the shot.
Dude, I think I've seen this.
Your dismount, please.
It's just been a long time. Yeah.
The person you think he is.
He already knew Lucy Liu before all this. He didn't meet her over the course of the story, although he thinks he did because his mind's been altered. If I remember right, and he really likes single malt scotch. Like aged single malt scotch, I think. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch this because that's the two things I remember. He's like in a relationship with Lucy Liu, but he's forgotten.
I can't remember Sebastian Rocks.
Yes, I knew I'd seen it.
You remember that you loved me.
I remember really fucking liking it. Like, it's campy, sure, but it was like a fun fucking movie. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch this, dude. Damn, good shout out. I forgot this movie even existed.
last question, right? Sure. Are you a double agent?
So when I worked at a bar when I saw this movie the first time. And so, of course, the first thing I did is you get free drinks when you work at a bar. And bro, after that, I annoyed the shit out of the bartenders. Because I was like, yes, I want the 12-year-old single malt scotch, please. And they were like, fuck. Okay. So I was drinking like a shit ton of Glenlivet at work. They're like, bro, you cost us so much money. This is ridiculous.
Preliminary testing successful. Welcome, recruit. As expected of you, you have now reached the Golden Hall. As a Blue, you will now proceed to clear the final stages of Cigarette 1 in order to advance. Please, come forward. This is a representation of the creation of the Golden Council under the Cardinal Scum. The 10 Golden Scoms were the first to be created in her image. They will guide all the validated Scoms throughout the entire colonization procedure, and will later join you to become the leaders of the respective selected colonies.
This is incredible.
Alpha Centauri A, Tau Cetai, 82 Eridani, Delta Pavonis, New Phoenices, 18 Scorpi, Sigma Draconis, Aurigae, Ursi Majoris, and Leonis Minoris. Ships 4, Alpha Centauri A, Tau Cetai, have already departed. Being validated on Opis will grant you a position on the next ship towards 82 Eridani. The final stages of Cigarette 1 are now accessible. Please proceed through the open door.
Centauri, Seti, Eridani. I've never heard of any of these star systems. Just where in the universe am I? And if only 2 ships have departed, what happened to the rest of these scums?
Bro, they got murked. They got murked because they couldn't pass the test, man. They weren't smart enough. Wouldn't that be some shit? Dude, I am like burning alive for some reason, chat. I am melting. I have the AC on and everything. It's just March. Whew. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? This goes down, I think.
Entry 4. I am starting to get a grasp of this place. It is now clear to me that this was once a testing facility for beings called Scoms, and that they were being trained for space colonization, although something must have gone wrong. The recorded messages describe an incomplete process.
I don't know what I'm accomplishing doing this. That opens that door? No! 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 Get over here. God, these scoms didn't even invent hard light chat. What the fuck? How do I power this? Okay, that opens that, but how do I get there? I don't trust the floor. How do you know it's on? There's no way it's on. It's not on. They are not both on. You are lying. You're just fucking trolling me, bro. They are not on. Try hold. Oh, shit. Hang on. Red. Wait a minute. Oh, we have a problem, though. Oh, no. That is on. Okay, good. Interesting. I'm sorry, but I was taught by, yeah, this makes more sense, actually. That lights... Can you zoom? That, but where's the hourglass one? Hang on. There isn't an hourglass one. See, that one's turned on. Oh no, were mistakes made? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I fucked up the puzzle. I didn't think about it. I locked myself out of the puzzle by doing that.
I'm
That's
starting to get a grasp of this place. It is now clear to me that this was once a testing facility for beings called scumps, and that they were being trained for space colonization.
Right, so we
Although
got this,
something must have
and then we
gone
need to
wrong.
power that.
The recorded messages describe
Oh, we need to power
an
both of
incomplete
these.
process.
But how am I supposed to power both of those? I can't. Hang on. It must be through there. There must be an extra one somehow. How many are there? There's 1, 2, technically 3. Neither of these are lit. So we have a bit of a problem. Don't... Why do I do this to me, dude? Why do I do this to me? I do this to me all the time. I just forget. I just forget about that. Okay. If I move that to there, it will light up that guy. But then I need to somehow move this guy. I could convert one, but then we have a problem. I have 1, 2, 3. Now, if I remove... Right. Hang on, I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Why do I do... I keep forgetting the stupid hard light floor bullshit. I keep forgetting. I keep fucking forgetting over and over and over and over and over. I make the same mistake every time. I'm like, oh, I'm in a hurry. Bing. I'm gonna borrow this. Bing. Okay, so this opens this. I can convert you to red. The problem is I can't get back across the floor doing this. But I can, hang on. Now the problem is I'm missing this blue. So how do I do that? See, I've got, the third one is here. I can't hold this open. I don't think these can be juggled. I need 3. Which means that somewhere is a third one. I am missing the third one. Just need to look. Just need to... Oh my god, I solved the entire puzzle without having all the pieces to solve the puzzle. Hang on to that for me, baby. Thank you.
Test 10 completed.
Jesus Christ, I suck. I'm so bad. Alright, so this boinks me up. Isn't Sheboygan like the name of a place in Iowa? Sheboygan? I shit you not. That's like a place. Watch there be like one dude in chat's like, fuck you, I'm from Sheboygan. Sure you are. Sheboygan everybody, bro. That girl's Jezebel. Wait, okay, so that's right. That converts. That goes through the... Oh, it goes through some bullshit up there. Okay, alright. Oh, have a good night. I honestly probably should wrap up. It is getting late. Or maybe just find a stopping point in the game and then do my outro bullshit where like we... Wait, oh. Oh, wait. So if I remove this, does that move? No. What is this powered by? A blue guy. Hang on. Well, that did... What did that accomplish? I mean, it moved, but that doesn't help me. Yeah. I'm just enjoying this though. That's the problem. I don't know. Oh, there's no air movement. Come on. Come on, cheese. Come on. Come on, cheese. Oh, dude, I don't know that you can cheese this. I think they thought of that. Oh, dude, they definitely thought of this, didn't they? Come on. Cheese! Oh, there's got to be a way to cheese this. Look at how close, chat. You can cheese this. It's cheesable. It's got to be. It's like pixel perfect, but fuck. Okay. No cheese. No cheese in my coffee for me. Sorry, that's an old man song. Oh, if I can get a blue to that, it'll convert to red, which I can grab from here and put there. Fair enough. Okay, but then here's the thing. So this does nothing for me. This gets me nowhere. It doesn't do anything. And I can't... So the only two places... They even blocked that off, which means that there must be cheese over there. So as far as I can tell, I can shoot at that thing, which will just hit the wall. I can look for a button or something. Hang on. I always forget that they like to fucking hide buttons for no reason. Hang on. Buttons? No. Buttons. Ooh, behind these. They love putting them behind these little shits. Hang on. Not good puzzle design, by the way. You should not hide buttons as a way to make a puzzle hard. Don't do that. But I will say the puzzles are mostly good, so I can't really complain. What does that do? Make that. Powers that and that door. But I can't grab that because I'm on top of it. So there has to be a way to get another one. What happens if I do that? What does that do? That's exactly what I thought. If I hit that, it hits that, but it opens that shit. Can I? Oh, it doesn't. Why the fuck do... Oh, it opens this door, though. Which would be great if I could be up there. And this doesn't do anything either. Wait, can I? Oh. Bro, that is super cheese. I'm pretty sure I just cheesed it. Uh-oh. Wait. What am I doing? Huh? Oh. Oh! Am I cheesing the puzzle? I get the feeling you're not meant to do this. Okay. What? It brought me up here. What do the numbers mean, Mason? That doesn't make any sense. Did the oh. Ooh, they're both going through. Wait a minute, they're both going through. Oh. Oh no, I can't get the one that's in there though. So this doesn't fucking help me. This doesn't help me. Wait, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Oh, it won't. Really? Oh, that's open now. Wait. That means I can... Oh, I thought I could parkour it, but alright. Point. Let me up. Thank you. And then from here, what am I doing? That's there now, but that doesn't connect. So I can probably grab this. Hang on. Yes. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Yes, I can... Oh, no, that's not good. Oh. Can I make it without the red thing? That will open this door, which lets me through to there. The problem is... Oh, you should have never said that. You know I'm going to be looking for cheese now. Wait. Yeah. How do I power this shit? Aha.
Test 11 completed. Good going, recruit.
Bro, I'm a fucking genius. I don't know what to tell you. I'm brilliant. That looked super cool from this angle, by the way. I'm amazing. I'm a genius. Fantastic. Fantastique. There is the red, the Osiris. The blue one doesn't make sense. Like the red one does, because it's like Osiris, right? The blue ones just look like a pimple on an alien's ass. It doesn't make sense. Go to bed. Go to bed, Froggy. Have a good night. It's okay. I should wrap up, but I'm going to keep it up for a little bit longer, I think. So go to sleep. You'll be okay. You can always watch the rest of the stream tomorrow. It's like 6 hours later for you. It's 2:42 in the morning. Go to bed. To bed with ye. Oh man, it wants me to fall down here, but I don't want to fall down here. I don't want to do that. I want a blue man group 1. Wait. Hang on. Oh. See, like, what is that supposed to be the shape of? Can I hit that from here? I can. But I also could do like that. But then where does the power come from? Uh-oh. Oh no, am I waking the dead, chat? But what would that attach to? Oh, the evil one at the center. Hang on. Can I hit that one from here? I don't think I can. Hang on. Oh, I see. Ah, interesting. Okay, but that means I have to have another blue one. I don't know where it's coming from. Dude, that's just me being weird. I heard it somewhere too, and it's been stuck with me ever since. What is this supposed to be? Oh, it's a spider guy. He's a cute little spider. Those are his mandibles. Okay, that's fucking cute. That's cute, man. I give it to him. That's actually unnecessarily adorable. They didn't need to do that, but they did. Okay, so each of these can be opened, it looks like. But hang on. Before I climb up here, what the fuck does this do? Oh, it has to be a red guy, I think. Shit. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Wait, what would a red guy on this one do? Hang on. What did I fucking accomplish with this? Maybe he's just a placeholder. Maybe he's not meant to do anything. He just holds the thing in place. So what I need to do is I'm missing at least one orb. Oops. No, back. I'm missing an orb. I am missing an orb. Because I need 1, 2. Right? Wait, no, if I get 1, will that power that? It won't power this, but it'll power that. Wait a minute. I may be able to do this. Come here. God, I hope Crims isn't watching right now. She would be so upset with my terrible French accent. Hua hua. Hua hua. I can't help it that's how they say croissant. That's on them. It's not on me. That's on them, chat. What the fuck, man? Did it work? Yeah, it worked. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, wait. Why did I do this? Absorb. Ah, there we go. Okay. I think that's meant to block, but it doesn't do a great job. So, bing. Bong. Yes, yes, and then we push the button. Come here, button. Which race is that? Up there that shoots the thing over there. Okay. So then... Bing. Bong. Oh, that only gets us half the... Ah, that only gets us half the way. Okay, so I need you back, I think. I shoot you there because that has to be red. What did I do? What did I do? Oh no, what did I do? I don't know what I did. What did that accomplish? What did that accomplish? Oh, well that answers that question. Okay. Oh no, there's another set. Oh, we did this thing. Okay, so bing, bong. Moving on up. Ooh, ooh, what the fuck? Dude, it got real hairy there for a minute. What? Oh, I guess that? Yeah, okay. Oh no, that can't be correct. I'm further down and that doesn't help me accomplish anything. The fuck? Did I do this puzzle backwards on accident? Doesn't do anything. There's a button there I need to get to. I don't think I can complete this puzzle yet. I think that's the trick. I don't think I can beat this yet. I don't think I can. I think it won't let me leave, chat. Fuck. Okay, so yes, I can beat the puzzle somehow. All right, I'm taking a second. Oh, I'm too fucking old for these puzzles, man. Need to message my buddy Jordan tonight. See what he's up to. It locks in your movement, so like it wouldn't let me off. Why did it let me off this time? Dude, it totally prevented me from getting over here last time. So I thought, oh, I must not do it that way. Like that must not be the correct that doesn't help me. Bang 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 dum down dum down blam down. Oh, I maybe have to push that button first. So we do a boing. Oh. Boing. Oh, did I complete the puzzle correctly? So I push this button, it gives me the blue. Oh my god. Every French person that listens to me speak is like, please, for the love of God, shut the fuck up. Nope. Sorry, I tried. I tried to be dark and mysterious, but I can't shut up long enough to do that, so... Gotta play into your strengths, chat. What? Oh. Haha. Not sure what this accomplishes, but okay. Can I steal it? No, I cannot steal it. All of that to get a red thing out? To get it back out? All of that to get a red thing back out? You're kidding, right? Oh, to get the blue... To get the blue thing back out. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Boom. Right? And then... No shot. Wait, what is the... I don't know what the logo is. Huh? How am I supposed to fucking know that, dude? I don't know what that is. Windmill spider. Oh, I see it. I see it, chat. Spider. Okay. Oh, I did that backwards. Fuck. Hang on. Hang on. It doesn't matter. Yes. Okay, this still gives power to this thing, which goes all the way through here, but we need to power that. And then this thing is still powered, so we can get up here. Oh, but we have a problem. Gotta absorb you to get across here. Then bing. Bong. Doot.
Test 12 completed. Congratulations, recruit.
This recruit guy's he's just a baller, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Whoa. Whoa. Up or down? What do you think? It's green. Down. Oh, nothing? But it's green. Oh, man. Every time these are green, they move. Not this time. What is the French word for, like, the call of the void? Hang on. Yeah. L'appel du vide, or whatever. The appeal of the void. Fuck it, we're going in. Oh, you cannot give me a cool looking portal thing and then it not be a portal. I am so disappointed. Oh, damn it. Dude, I 100% had flashbacks back to after this game. I thought cool shit's gonna happen. What about this? Oh, it's a jump pad. Let's go. Oh shit. Bing, bong, boom. Is that it? I was gonna say that cannot be the oh, they're jump pads. Jump pads. All right, bouncy, bouncy. What? No, it's like this one doesn't bounce you. It's just like smooth. I'm Michael Jacksoning over the top of it. Wait. Yeah, my voice is too deep for that. I can't do that. Need to fall on it? Okay. I think that's meant to be open when I do that. Whoops. My bad. Ah, shit. I do not like their jump pads very much. I'm going to be honest. You just need to apply, like, vertical momentum. I think the reason why it locks... See, it locks you along, like, an XY plane. It depends on the engine. So it'd probably be XZ plane in Unreal. I bet it's XZ in Unreal. Is up and down Y or Z in Unreal, Aptris? Because in Blender, Y is up and down, which I cannot fucking... I mean, Z is up and down in Blender. If I remember right. Yeah, Z is up and down. I got it backwards. That confuses me. Left and right should be X. Up and down should be Y. Back and forth should be Z. That's the way it was meant to be. And I know that if you, like, use Blender a lot, that... Well, what I'm saying is... So, like, the up and down, right? Like, the heightness of the statue. The left and right of the statue, how wide his booty is. And then the through, the Z index, right? How deep his booty is, right? Well, whenever you're on these things right here, it pushes you up, right? But it locks movement everywhere except up and down. So for a minute, like, if I were to hold the shit out of Y, it like locks up for a second. Okay, it's not doing it so bad there, but it's definitely done it before, and it's caused me to die a couple times because it's like I'm locked on the plane. It won't let me move. That one, for whatever reason, is not particularly bad, and I know why. It's because I was going to use it as an example to explain shit. What? Something's opening and closing. Where? What? What is fucking... Is it that guy? No, it's like down here. Oh. The widow guy. It's a little itty bitty guy. With a little itty bitty door. Oh shit. It is an anti-impatience elevator. That's exactly right. But here's the thing. Whenever you have a problem that you need to solve in a game, try every possible thing you can before you limit what the player can normally do. That's one big reason why people fucking started hating Overwatch, was because of all the crowd control. It's not fun to lose your ability to do shit. You know what I mean? It would have been better to go through in each niche case where my dumbass was bouncing on something I wasn't supposed to be bouncing on to call myself out on it. Okay, how many layers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Oh my god. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, so I rotated that once. Then I want to rotate this twice, right? Yep. Boom. Yeah. Moving on up. Come here. I still suck. I still suck. I literally set this up so I could go in a big spiral around the edge, and I just suck really bad at it. Okay. Wait, what did this accomplish? I accomplished nothing, chat. What? Okay, it goes around. Oh, I did not accomplish nothing. Oh, where is it? What did that do? Oh no, that's the blue side. Okay, so there must be one. Yeah. Oh, I get it. fucking get it. Oh, but that means I have to be higher on this side. Oh. Okay, so triangle, spider, hourglass, windmill. Triangle, spider, hourglass, windmill. Don't do that. So the inside is what it is. So this one needs to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then check that the highest one is up on this side. It is, because I'm a fucking baller. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I said on a case-by-case basis, you would want to limit them on a case-by-case basis, but without taking their movement away, preferably. All right, so you notice how this area is open? It's because we're doing a bouncy bounce, chat. Oh, no! No! Yes! Okay, it worked. Took 3 bounces, but we got there. Button push. Blue guy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I made it. Okay. Bing. Bong. Okay. Now we gotta go 3. Let's see. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yes. 2 on each one. All right. Hang on. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I can just grab it. Never mind. Now we got to do 2 on each one. Yep, I did it correct. Ugh. All right, and then we got a bouncy over there. Or whiff completely. God dang it. You didn't see that, Chad. I didn't whiff. I made that first try. The game was so upset with me about making it first try, it made it look like I didn't land on that. Ooh. Ooh. Game tried to sabotage me again, chat. I refuse to accept any responsibility for my own failings. That's not how this game works. Oh, it actually worked. All right. Boom. Another button.
Test 13 completed.
Let's go.
Well done, recruit.
That was like the easiest puzzle so far. I'm kind of, well, not the easiest so far, but that was a way easier puzzle than a couple of the ones prior to it. If they did playtesting, though, that just means I'm weird. Because if they playtested, then they would have probably averaged out the puzzles to see, like, what order was hardest. Or gradually got harder. That one was actually fun. I enjoyed the shit out of that. Not kidding. Like, that was a fun puzzle. But it wasn't that bad. I don't like bouncing stuff, though. Time is it? 9:03. All right, I am gonna have to find a stopping point at some point. We can always come back to this tomorrow. What did that do? Noises changed. Oh no. Oh wait, that turns that on. I'm recreating the walk animation. You guys ever seen Big Daddy? Hip hop anonymous. Okay. Can I tightrope this? Oh, I can. Any cool places I can see from the tightrope? No. You've never seen Big Daddy? Really? I mean, old Adam Sandler comedies aren't for everybody. But I would say that Big Daddy and Happy Gilmore are my favorite. I'm not a big fan of the one where he has to go back to school. I'm not a big fan of that one. What is it? I don't remember what it's called. It's okay, but Happy Gilmore is my favorite, and Big Daddy's my next favorite. And the reason why I like Big Daddy is because it's got a great ensemble cast. And then probably after Big Daddy is the one where he goes to be a football. Mama says. Alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Fuck, what's that one called? I forgot what half of his fucking movies are called. That's funny. A modern dumb Adam Sandler movie I like is actually, hang on, is Hoobie's Halloween. Actually, I think Hoobie's Halloween is what? Oh, it stays up? Really? Don't fall off the core. What is with the momentum? It like eats your momentum. I swear to God it does. It like 1 second you can't get any distance at all. The next second you move like a quarter inch. Like it's really hard to find the sweet spot so you can parkour. And I know because you guys have watched me parkour so many fucking maps. Like I can't help it. If I can parkour, I gotta do it. It has to be done. Oh. Convert. But I'm... So I need a blue. Right, so... Bing, bing. Boom. No. You have to short that. Wait, what? I don't know what I'm doing. I might wrap up soon. My brain hurts. I don't know what I meant to accomplish here. Because I don't have a blue. Wait a minute. 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 Wait, what if this... What if I was right? What if this is what I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do is... There's no way this is correct, chat. This can't be right. It did both of them. What? Are we puzzling good? There's no way we're puzzling good. This can't be right. I know how much of a dumbass I am. I have to be like goofing something. So that lowers that, and then can I attach? Oh, is it too far? Wait, can I do it out here? Hang on. Oh, it's too far. Shit. Can I? Okay, or not? Let me see. Oh, I connected it to itself. My bad. Yes. Which, what does that do? That doesn't do anything. Oh, it's a tube. Which means I can... Huh? What did I accomplish? What did I accomplish? Oh my God. I solved the fucking puzzle is what I... Oh, I thought I solved the puzzle is what I thought I did. This is my last one tonight, I think, chat. My brain, it can't It's too much. It's too much, my guys. Fuck. Oh. Everything's popping. Everything's broken. 17 people in here, nobody's talking. Well, except Apters. But he's a nobody. It doesn't matter. I'm just playing. I love you, Apters. Hang on. Okay. Do I have 4? No, but there might be 4 connectors. There are 4 connectors. So is it the way that it's facing that matters? Is that a button? What is that? So if I go bing, bong. Oh, I got that wrong. I think? Maybe? No, I bought the game because I liked the demo. I was like, this demo is cool. I'm going to buy it. So I bought it. It was $2. Who cares? $2. I was like, shit, this is actually like a cool little puzzle game. I was like, I'll see how much it costs. And it was $2. I'm like, okay, fuck it. Oh, no. Wow, I really do not understand how puzzles work, chat. We're doing bottom left has to be hourglass. Yes. Then bottom right needs to be windmill. And top left needs to be weird triangle. Okay. Then I gotta convert this. So it needs to be... Okay, then we just gotta get the order right. Alright, so we got the top right correct. Except that's... What? So that is correct. Oh, it's... Hang on. How do I do that? So I need hourglass top right, windmill top left, but then I need hourglass bottom right. I can't do that. That doesn't work. Yeah, can't do that. See, that's triangle. So I got hourglass, but then that one's incorrect. Oh my god. I do get it. I get it. This one does need to be connected. It needs to be hourglass. This one needs to be turned off. That's correct. Hourglass, windmill. Why you no open? Right? It is a direction change, but it's not opening. See? Windmill, hourglass. Windmill, hourglass. Rotate it one more time, opposite? It's the only thing I can figure. Which means... That needs to be an hourglass. No, that won't work. Yeah, that won't work. See? Hourglass, hourglass, windmill. Hourglass, hourglass, windmill, hourglass. I can do it the opposite way maybe, but that's it. That's the only other way it can be done. In which case, windmill, hourglass, opposite. They're opposite of each other. Wait, no, that would be hourglass. Okay. Which is correct. Again, the opposite way it's correct. And those are the only two orientations where you can get them correctly. Because of their position on the hexagon or whatever that's on top here. Octagon, sorry. Right, so that's one possible rotation. Wait. Yeah, so like, let's say I go there. Oh, sorry. See, that's gonna be spider, so that won't work. But see, that is actually correct. That would be incorrect. So that won't work. Yeah, that won't work. Yep, correct. Doot. This is fucking correct. Unless it's some weird thing where like I do like that. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There is no direction change. Hang on. Yeah. Hang on. There is no direction change. Okay. Go over there for a minute. That is so dumb. Mondo stupido. Wait. Oh no, tell me I don't have to do this again because I goofed. Please tell me I can see it. Yes, thank God. I thought I was going to have to do all that all over again. I was going to be very angry. Oh, do I want to go this way? What's this way? I'm not going to lie. I'm getting tired of puzzles. What am I doing? Oh, those side ones are locked. Only the middle one isn't locked. But what does that accomplish? That doesn't accomplish anything. What? Just hang on to that for me here. What's up here? Oh wait, that doesn't... What? I'm tired, chat. I'm tired. I want to finish this room so that it will save, hopefully, without me having to refigure out this puzzle. But I can't move the two edge pieces. I can do like this, grab this, and do like weird combos. What did that do? That did something. Did you hear it? Oh no, it always makes that sound. Never mind. I can't get the blue from out of that room, no. Oh. Oh, I didn't see that. That is a good call. But here's our problem. We can't connect all three of these. Yeah, we can't connect all three of these. So the only thing we can do is this, 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 and this. That's it. Except now we don't have a red. Oh, but we can push a button, which gives us a red. Which lets us do what? No. No, I don't want to go down. Oh, God. This game is starting to wear on me, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Where are we going? Where are we going? Can I do like this? Will it work? It will. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey, hey. It's way too fucking far. I have no blue in here. There's no blue in here. My brother in Christ. There's no blue in here. What? What does this do? I lied. There is blue in here. Wait. Shit. Okay, that's from that? Okay. So then you... Really? There we go. Then I can grab this, use it to bounce. Don't you fall off. To do that. Oh, but there's a problem. How do I get the blue? Alright, we can hang on. We can go about this a different way. Don't. Why? Nope, won't let me do that. Or that, for that matter. Okay, so I can do this, but that won't let me get to that. The only way to get to that is to do this. Right, but once I do this, I can't get in there. But I could theoretically do that. Then if we steal this and do this... juggling. I get it. 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 Boom. 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 Boom.
Test 14 completed. Well done, recruit.
How many tests? Exit Ziggurat 1? We found our stopping point, boys. Overcome all the challenges within Ziggurat 1. How many Ziggurats are there? I swear if there are like 40 Ziggurats, I do not... What? You know what this game reminds me of? It reminds me of Talos Principle. I never did play the second one because no one ever asked me to play the fucking second one, even though I love the first one. I 100%ed the first one. I got cat ending. How many of you motherfuckers got cat ending? That's right, like 10% of you, because Steam told me that it was like 10% of you. All right, yeah, we're finishing here, I think. Oh, exit to main menu. It is a cool game. It is a cool game. So it does, hopefully. Yeah, how many chapters are there in this game? Why does the escape key not work? 500 cigarettes. Wait. Wait. Did he send me the 500 cigarettes voice? Hang on.
It is called a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yes, Dr. Finn said the tip is
Hang
to
on.
be ignited and the smoke inhaled. I have never experienced such a flavor.
Hang on.
I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down.
I do. 500 cigarettes.
Oh, damn it, Captain. Why'd you have to go to bed, dude? Why did you have to go to bed? I was going to make a 500 cigarettes meme. Damn it. I hope he shows up to stream tomorrow. I hope he fucking shows up to stream tomorrow. Because if he shows up to stream tomorrow, we're making a 500 cigarettes meme. That's all there is to it. Why do I have so many? How many of you guys are on YouTube right now? Oh, I lost a bunch. They decided to bail out. All my viewers were on YouTube randomly. Why the fuck were so many viewers on YouTube? I'm confused. I've never had that happen before. Bots, probably. Bots sent to make me feel good, I guess. Hang on. Oh, at this point, you're like, no, I haven't seen this. A good DM will mix up treasure hoard and make it value appropriate to the current campaign setting. This was really good when eggs were high, but eggs have come down a lot in price. It's actually, I'm just thankful. Both gas and eggs have come down a lot. Eggs are still a bit pricey, but dude, this is accurate. There was a point where like they weren't buying eggs for my clients at work because the eggs were so expensive. But you need it for everything. Well, you do if you actually cook. It's like every recipe is calling for you need 2 eggs. And it's like, well, I fucking don't have 2 eggs because that's like $30. Jesus Christ. The fucking Euro dollars from Cyberpunk or some shit. Like, it's not happening, dude. I wish that were a thing. I wish that were a thing. They should make a Yakuza Metal Gear Solid crossover. Ah, you shared this one already. Hang on. There was some shit earlier that I totally ignored because why not? Listen, for those of you that, if you're still here on YouTube, I am on Twitch. Cypher trailer. Okay, yeah, I've seen everything. You will get slightly better quality if you come watch me on Twitch. Just fair warning. You can actually comment and shit. You can interact with Twitch too through YouTube. It will work, or it should, as long as I keep restream, which I'm dropping it in like May. But if you want better quality, Twitch is actually better because YouTube transcodes, and I have to limit my bitrate for Twitch. So my bitrate is about 7,900 kilobytes a second, but that gets like fed through an encoder and re-encoded for YouTube. So your bitrate is going to look a lot more compressed over there than it will on Twitch. Now, if your internet is slow, fuck it, stay on YouTube. You'll have a better experience. But if you have a good internet, go look at the prettier picture. You can fucking lurk. I don't give a shit. I'm not expecting anybody to say anything. Well, I wouldn't say anybody. I hope someone says something at some point. What is this? Hispanic CS 1.6 servers are insane, incomprehensible Spanish, shouting layered on top of one another, R. Kelly playing at full volume, seemingly at random, Mario noises, WhatsApp number flashing on the screen. I think they do it on purpose to filter Americans. Is that R. Kelly? Did R. Kelly sing I Believe I Can Fly? I didn't know that was him. I didn't know that was him, chat. And it is not full blast. It's not that loud. It needs to be louder. I just heard someone yell pussy really loud in Spanish. It's funny because I used to be able to speak it pretty well, and all that I pick up now are curse words. But my brain immediately attaches to curse words. Immediately. I heard verga, and I'm like, oh, you sons of bitches. Cool, something about NAS. It's all left ear too. Also a random motherfucker in there in perfect English. Dude, I saw someone talking shit about Brazilians the other day, Stamkey. They were talking massive shit. They were like, you guys have, it was Portuguese, the actual Portuguese. They were like, you guys have corrupted our language so fucking much, you need to stop calling it Portuguese. That's not Portuguese, it's Brazilian. And dude, I was so fucking mad. I was like, fuck you. You're just mad that they have more people than all of Portugal that speak your language and that their music is better. Like, that, like, fuck off. I could not imagine a British person being like, you need to stop calling it English, it's American. As an American, they would get onto us for saying American. Yeah, I speak American. That sounds like you're a bigoted asshole, right? But if we were colonized by the Portuguese, they'd be like, damn right you speak American. Fuck off. I don't know why, but it made me so mad. It made me so irrationally mad at Portuguese people. Fuck off. Just fuck off. There are more Portuguese speakers outside your country than inside your country. Calm down. English simplified, actually. I mean, I guess maybe. I guess maybe to a degree. What's interesting is there is a theory that Americans actually speak a much closer version of English to the English that actually came across the sea into the United States than the Brits do now. Because there was this like classist underpinning and this desire to be sort of posh in Europe that didn't exist in the States, or not to the same degree. And so there was a push to not sound low class. Like class was an important aspect of life and what you could potentially do in life. And that wasn't really a thing in the States. So we kept a much more, our English now resembles more closely the English that came from Britain at that time than it does in Britain. Language changed quicker in Britain because of that. Which is also really weird because it's so fucking small. Because you really think about Britain, it's like not even the size of Texas. And there's like 16 different dialects of English in Britain. You go to Texas, there's like 3. And one of those 3 is just Spanish. It's Spanglish. It's funny. I mean, I've heard some beautiful Portuguese speakers from Portugal, but that's beside the point. I have never heard of a person in Spain saying that Mexicans speak Mexican. Ever. And they really did change Spanish a lot. Like their pronunciation of pretty much every S sound is different. They had like an S shift thing. I like British people. I'm just saying. But the British aren't saying that we're not speaking English. I've never heard a British person say, you guys need to say American, or I would be mad at the British. I'm not mad at the British. In fact, I find it really weird that like I'll get worked up about something and then I'll watch a fucking old comedy from like the 80s, like an old British comedy, and there's someone on there bitching about the exact same thing I'm bitching about in the United States now, and I'm like, fuck, we really aren't that different. That's crazy. Why? That makes no sense. Anyway, let's read this. The old magic persists thanks to its unfathomable power. No, the old magic persists because the new magic can't run the legacy spells I need to do my job and keeps trying to install spirits I don't want or need onto my orb. Look, if the new magic didn't have a personality construct that kept trying to tell me which spells to use, maybe I would still be using the old magic. I'm keeping this. That's so good. Because dark skin? Is it because of the interbreeding with natives that led to darker skin? Is it literally just racism based on skin color? Like, I get that you're pale skinned, you're basically a white dude, but there are definitely a lot of dark skinned people in Brazil. It's not? It's nationality? Just nationality? Like, Brazil is one of the more sane countries in South America from an American perspective. Right? You got a crazy leader in Argentina. You've got was it Ecuador with like their crazy crackdown of gangs, people getting life imprisonment, basically human atrocities. Although they did have a really fucking bad murder problem, and they basically corrected it doing those tyrannical things. But that's neither here nor there. You got Colombia like exporting a shit ton of cocaine to the United States and being mostly responsible for the crack epidemic. Yeah, like there's a lot. there's a lot. So you look at Brazil and it's like dancing and good music. A little dangerous in the favelas, but stay out of them. Like oh, it won't do that. I guarantee you there's a way to get this in English. I guarantee you, without using the translate button. Stop. I can already feel you judging me. Usually these big news outlets have like literally a button where it's like, you want to read this in English, but I guess not. We'll read it in English. Why not? It's not my problem if you can't speak Portuguese. There's no drinking water in Brazil. Brazilian women comes here to steal the husband of the Portuguese. Residents are feeling uncomfortable to see a person just like you, strange, walking around here. Brazilians are, I don't know what P star is supposed to mean, are all P, whatever that is. You don't understand anything. You're dumb. Of course not. Brazilian come to teach here. The above statements were shared to BBC News Brazil by Brazilians who lived and still live in Portugal. Despite being part of a new generation of immigrants more qualified and with greater purchasing power, they report episodes of xenophobia, and that is one of the reasons why some of those who have already left the country say they no longer want to live there. According to a Commission of Equality Against Racial Discrimination, a body linked to the Portuguese government, complaints of xenophobia cases against Brazilians in Portugal increased 430. Okay, well, I'm skeptical of that 433 number. Every time they use a percentage, they always find a way to make it sound worse than it is. It's probably still very bad, but I'm skeptical of how that 430, how they came to that number. I'd like to know, but I'm sure it's still very bad. That year, the immigrant community of Brazil had grown again. In 2020, there were 96 complaints in which the origin of discrimination was the Brazilian nationality. In 2017, only 18. Wait. Yep. Yeah, I see where they got their number. Do you see where they got their number? Move this decimal over 2, you get 533. 100% of complaints removed from that, so you subtract 100. And you get 433. That is actually a 433% increase. That's fucking insane. That is actually insane. Someone actually mathed right. How crazy is that? Because I was like, is this 4 times as many cases? No, it's actually 5 times as many cases. God, that is nuts, dude. Is it unique to particular age groups though? Like older age groups in Japan tend to be pretty xenophobic against even Westerners, but then younger groups find us interesting. They're like, no, it's fine. Like you're just different fucking loud weirdos, but we don't hate you or anything, you know? BBC generally is pretty good. What? So recently, Pedro Cosma da Costa Vieira, I think that's how you say his name, Vieira, maybe, a professor of the Faculty of Economics at the University of Porto in northern Portugal, was dismissed for sexist, racist, and xenophobic comments, among which Brazilian women are a commodity? A group of 129 students reported crimes of harassment and discrimination during classes. Was it all against Brazilians, though? And in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic, a profile identified as being from a group of the Faculty of Engineering of the same university published xenophobic and sexist phrases against Brazilians on social networks. Well, I mean, I guess if you're a professor, you probably do have to be careful on social networks. Keep that shit privatized, dude. Because, like, what if you're just making a joke, like, talking out of your ass? As a professor or a professional, you can't really. Traditional Brazilian immigration destination, Portugal has registered in recent years a significant increase in migration flow from the former colony. Official data show that the community of Brazilians legally live in the small European country rose for the 5th consecutive year and reached a record mark of 209,000 in 2021. I'm not going to read the rest of this, but I get the gist of it. Also, what's really interesting is how are they getting such a huge influx of Brazilians if they're so shitty to Brazilians? I'm genuinely curious. Why do I have Twitch open? Wait. I considered rating, but there's not actually that many people in Twitch on here, I don't think, right now. I think most of you guys are actually YouTube. Yeah. There's like nobody in here from Twitch. Why is my YouTube following so big? What the fuck is going on? What happened on YouTube? Did YouTube randomly recommend me? I'm confused. It's got to be bots, right? Because none of them have said anything. But then again, people don't really interact as much on YouTube, so I don't know if that means anything. I'll click it here in a second. Give me a second. I'm sleuthing really quick. I'm sleuthing my channel, but I'm also sleuthing another channel. My side hurts for some fucked up reason. No, it says 8 watching. It's not. Really quick. I'm sleuthing my channel, but I'm also... There's actually an important reason why I checked, too. Because I lost one. That's what I get for saying shit. In case they're communicating and Restream isn't relaying messages, I don't want them to feel left out. That would suck. Wait, where's the stem key? Okay, hang on.
Dude, are you real? Dude, I think I am. That's actually some pretty solid evidence. Rene Descartes.
That's pretty funny. Tesla's acceleration, what do you mean? Are you talking about the car? Because they do have insane acceleration. They also, with launched control, can be programmed to identify when the lights go green at a drag race. Which means that they literally have a 0.00 response time to a green light. They just go. And then you remove a bunch of seats and stuff, and they actually go so fast that if you don't have the interior... if you don't have like the interior set up correctly, like you need, what is it? Like a parachute, you need a special seat belt, you need all sorts of shit. They'll straight up kick you off the drag strip. They're like, you can't. I know your car is like really quick, but you can't be here. I'm being for real though, but Tesla's like their acceleration is really quick, but it's slower each time consecutively. So because you're using so much juice. So like if you take it to a drag strip, right? You got it and you got some fucking V12 monstrosity, right? They'll be like neck and neck the first race, right? But then the second race, the Tesla will be a little bit further behind and then a little further behind and then a little further behind. Yeah, so what Musk said was he would like to have an all-wheel drive car that could reach the speed limit by the time you're under the traffic light. So if you're at an intersection looking at a traffic light and say you've got, I don't know, 25 meters to that traffic light and the speed is 60 kilometers an hour, he wants you to be at 60 kilometers an hour by the time the hood of that car is underneath the light, which is crazy. That's just a crazy metric of acceleration, but it works. And it also works because it's 4 motors that operate each wheel independently, right? So it's like some kind of crazy fucking all-wheel drive that pushes each individual tire. Each one is responsible for its own shit. I actually think that hybrid cars are probably the future when it comes to racing. And what I mean by hybrid cars is you have a traditional combustion engine, might have some alternate form of fuel or whatever, but you will also have electric motors for an assist. So something between like an F1 and E1 race car. I could be wrong, I'm just guessing. What is this? Dude, there's something in my shirt poking my neck and it's bugging the shit out of me. Extreme jumps? What am I watching? It's 20 minutes long. This better be hilarious. CS surfing? CS nerds are all the same. Go play a real game like Quake. Isn't its engine literally based on Quake though? Dude, is this a 20? It is. It's a 20-minute surfing montage. Did you watch this whole thing? Did you watch a 20-minute CS surfing montage? The whole thing? It has 8. Okay, I got to do the math really quick. Bring up the calculator. So let's assume that all 83,000 people that viewed this, right, actually watched 20 minutes, right? Right? All right, let's divide it so that we can actually figure out like how many hours that is. Okay, let's figure out how many days that is. Okay, let's figure out how many weeks that is. Okay, let's figure out how many years that is then. Damn. It's already been watched for 3 years' time in the last 9 months. That's funny. I'm just giving you grief, man.
Cara, eu amei essa pasta. Não, meu, essa pasta é muito boa. Achei bosta. Bosta.
It's a montage of what? Of like shooting people? Also, why does he have Castle Crasher music?
As creeds, or as it's more commonly called, KZ. This game mode emphasizes a completely different set of skills than traditional Counter-Strike gameplay. Rather than team-based combat, KZ focuses on the skillful navigation of maps which are designed to test a player's movement. These are called KZ maps and feature complex jumps and other movement challenges such as B-hop blocks, slide sections, ladder jumps, and more.
You know what? I bet you if I were to actually learn all the tech behind like CS surfing, I would be good at it, because you guys have to admit I parkour fucking everything I play. I parkour everything I play. I'm like, how can I climb this? Every time. Lethal Company, I'm climbing on the fucking console. Black Shard, I'm getting out of the map. Like, it's just what I do. I don't know why. I just like must get higher. I'm like a cat. As high as I can get. I probably should go learn all the tech and then just completely ignore Counter-Strike altogether and do nothing.
They emphasize speed, accuracy, and timing of user inputs.
But dude, I suck at all three of those things. I just like to climb. I am slow. I'm clumsy, and I don't know what timing is.
Each of these maps feature a start and stop button at their respective ends. And just like in any other speedrunning game, the goal is to complete the map as fast as possible.
Yeah, I'm not that sweaty.
Now, odds are that if you've played KZ in recent years, it was in CSGO. So let's quickly point out some of the differences between CSGO and 1.6 movement mechanics. When Valve was developing the original Counter-Strike, they realized that players were heavily abusing a bug known as bunny hopping, which is the act of stringing together jump commands while air strafing to continuously gain speed. To combat this unintentional mechanic, Valve would implement a couple of systems into the final release of Counter-Strike that were designed to slow a player's movement.
We've watched a whole thing on this.
One of them is the stamina system. This system influences how high you jump.
Literally, the stamina system is what they were talking about before. But in 1.6, did they still have backward movement like you do in Half-Life? Like, did they ever fix that?
And is determined by a value known as Fuser 2, which increases with consecutive jumps. This, of course, heavily impacts b-hopping in general and traversing up blocks vertically. To combat this height penalty while in a b-hop sequence, 1.6 KZers will utilize a mechanic known as a stand-up bunny hop, or an SBJ, which involves tapping the crouch key while b-hopping just before hitting the ground. Without getting into specifics, this lessens the height penalty introduced by the stamina system and is a vital tool in any 1.
I think I'll just watch this in my free time because it's quite long, but I am curious about it. I don't know that I could sit through the whole thing, but I am curious about it because I do find it interesting. Well, I mean, isn't CS 1.6, Half-Life, Quake all basically based on...
Essa pasta aqui é boa. Cara, eu amei essa pasta. Não, meu, essa pasta é muito boa. Achei bosta. Bosta líquida, bosta total, bosta.
Esta pasta aqui é arribas, hein?
É
muy
muito
bueno,
bueno,
muy
bueno,
bueno.
bueno.
Esse aqui eu provei.
Achei merda. Merda, pasta boluda.
Essa pasta aqui bem oui, hein?
I'm guessing it's toothpaste recommendations in Portuguese. I have no idea what's going on here. Randomly Japanese. Oh, there are a bunch of different languages. Hang on.
Bosta líquida, bosta total, bosta.
Esta pasta
That's what I meant, though. I meant the franchise, not the specific. You're right, though. I see what you're saying.
That toothpaste is very hamburger. I love this toothpaste. Let's bomb Palestine. Oh, this is shit, very shit. Esta pasta aqui ficou bem fish. Eu amo tempo. E se a gente roubar ouro do Brasil, quer dizer, esta pasta aqui ficou meio bunda.
Wait, okay,
Whoa,
that is so racist.
de pasta e cego.
Sehr gut. Nein! Nein!
Esta pasta...
Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Yeah, quick. Yeah. So wait. Hang on. Stop commenting, everybody. Okay, so 1.6 and Half-Life is gold source. So then Half-Life 2 is Source Engine, right? Yeah, Source. I'm like a sheepy. Is a heavily modified version of Jarman. So they're both heavily modified versions of the Quake engine, both Gold Source and Source. I'm just making a statement about how movement was a huge deal in Quake, and every subsequent engine that has borrowed from Karmic's Source Quake engine has had some way of circumventing movement in every single one of them. I mean, I'm sure it's probably universally true of all engines, but especially engines based on the Quake engine. But I'm also really tired, so I'm not even sure what my point is anymore. I've seen packaging like this in the States before. Oh, about to get off here, boys. Oh, I'll be back tomorrow.
Rappers who have good memory versus rappers that have dog shit memory and should just quit their career.
I remember you was conflicted.
Wait, who was that chick? Who is that?
I got a bone to...
What the fuck? I got a bone! Master!
What the f... Bone to...
When I'm sleepy, it is really... Okay, I have it. It is really, really hard to understand stuff.
I'm hoping it doesn't explode. Okay, so I'm gonna close it.
Oh, no, you better close it now.
Shake hands with danger. Meet a guy you ought to know. I used to...
Dude, I'm like, no, don't. You saw everything move too, dude. Jesus Christ.
Laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
They're gonna call you No Face fucking Jordan is what they're gonna call you. God, dude, that's just too much, man. That's too much, my guys. I love you guys, but that's like... On iFunny, what we would say is the murder and featured. Shrapnel Samuel. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm tired. I am fucking super tired for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I have played games and been on for 6 hours, but no. Feel sleepier than normal. Oh, I guess I'm going to find out in about 2 hours if my buddy gets a replacement or not. And so I'll find out in about 2 hours if I'm going to be covering shifts this week or not. I'll message you guys tomorrow if that ends up happening. Hang on. I'll read your comments. Just bear with me a minute. Ow. My side keeps hurting. I'm having a heart attack, chat. That's what's going on. Having a heart attack. Kidding. Fuck, I'm tired. All right. What's going on? Back to memes, I guess. You guys always unload. Either at the beginning or the end of stream. I don't blame you, but...
Jarvis, make her 4 feet tall with a feisty attitude, please. Let's take the jiggliness up by 45%.
Jiggliness?
Make it Jarvis, make her 9 feet tall. Jarvis, make her 9 feet tall. Yes. I want you to look like the Na'vi.
I mean, I get that it's a bit, but damn it. Anal RFSU Shiny Dream. AK-47 Kalishnikov. Wait, can you buy both of these things from Target? There's no way you can buy both these things from Target. No shot that European Target's like butt plugs and guns. I'm using the wrong fucking Target, dude.
I still rock Mercedes funk. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest funk.
In 2025, I will play at the Super Bowl.
Right stroke, put a baby in the spot.
That's just dumb. I thought that Florida man was crazy, but apparently Brazilian man's right up there with him.
Someone told me long ago there's a calm before
Bicycle, more like a highsicle.
the storm. I know
This is stupid fucking
been
fun.
coming for some time.
Why Credence though?
When it's over, so they say it'll rain sun.
Probably climbs off of something onto it. The old bicycles were kind of like that. Like you had to climb off of something onto them most of the time.
I know.
I mean, he's unapologetically patriotic. Give him credit for that.
I won't know. Have you ever seen?
It is still really weird to have a poster of some. I mean, then again, we got MAGA hats. Who am I to talk about? I mean, it's not that crazy. I'm not saying that it's normal. I'm just saying come to the U.S. Although to be fair, actually, to be fair, I had a conversation with my mom about this recently. I have never seen anybody in a "Make America Great Again" hat. Not once. I live in a conservative state too. Never seen one. It's never. There's like this idea that like that all of them are wearing it. It's like I haven't seen one. And that's kind of crazy to think about because that's been a thing since what, like 2016? Right, so in 9 years, I haven't seen a single MAGA hat. That's interesting. Which one is yours, dude?
If I quit your BM, I still rock.
No, I don't think so because there's definitely
Jarvis, make her 4
a lot of supporters that live around here. And I travel to a bunch of different locations. See, like, here's the thing. Like, you wouldn't be likely to see it in an urban area because it's fairly liberal. right? But they're wealthier generally, not always, right? So cost is not a problem, right? So even if you go into really conservative cities, which I definitely do, I've never seen one. Living in a red state that voted majority for him, have never seen America make America great again hat. I think that's I think the number of people wearing those is exaggerated. I think that's just true because I've never seen one. This game is trying to spook me by picking a random image on my desktop. Do you recognize the contents of it? That's cute. Hang on. What? This is saved on my hard drive now. Why? It's just loud and obnoxious. Who was this? Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know why I asked. I knew who that was.
She got you blushing, twin. Oh hell no, so you gotta lock up.
I can probably translate this, yeah.
She got you blushing, twin. Oh
She got you bussing. Oh hell no.
hell no, so you gotta lock up, twin, bro. This ain't
You gotta lock her up something.
even you, twin, on phone on grade, bro.
Got a full on something. The gist, the vibe that I get is that a girl has a girl is basically a dude's ball and chain. Like she's being over controlling is the vibe that I get from what he said. Like, dude, you can't be letting her control you, kind of shit. But I don't know for a fact. But that's definitely the vibe I get. Oh, I zoomed in a whole bunch. My ex has this. Like that exact lamp. It's a touch lamp. It's fun to like carry a cat and have the cat touch it. On, off, on, off, on, off. What block of text? Did I miss something? I did see what you said. You said you were going to share a link tomorrow or sometime. A German song, relevant. Something about brain cells. Yeah, I remember. I saw you. I'm just at that point in the afternoon where I'm not reading everything out loud because my ass is just too fucking sleepy.
2 names 3 black people.
God, that is so loud, dude. Like just some random racist comedy skit. Can you name 3 black people? Screaming at the top. Calm down, Stemke. Damn.
2 names 3 black people.
What am I looking at, dude? It doesn't even matter how much you turn it down. It's just super broken. Just brain rot stuff. You know, if you put someone on the spot, they will forget things. You ever see that can you name a woman, a single woman meme? Dude, it is so loud. I'm sorry. Go like throw a compressor or a limiter or something on that and then send it to me again. That is so loud. That is so unbelievably loud. You guys don't even appreciate how loud it is because there's a limiter on audio. There is a limiter on your audio. You think it's loud to you. It's probably twice as loud to me. Like it actually hurt physically.
And he notices females from a distance. The male's enormous nose filters out dust and warms up the cold air before reaching their lungs in the winter. But they also use it to impress the females. So he gets closer and starts shaking his big chunky nose in an effort to...
Dude, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to get canceled tonight.
Impress them, but the females are unimpressed. Undeterred, he resorts to chasing them, prompting the females to run away. When he doesn't find success this way, he puts a bush over his head to appear majestic and resumes his pursuit. But that scares them even more, and they run away faster than before.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's so good, dude. That's the funniest meme I've seen today. That is fucking hilarious. He's just Fucking, it's like he's LARPing as Bob Ross, bro, hoping the ladies don't notice.
You name three black people.
I wish MPV didn't autoplay. Can we put this at like 2%? Let's give this a shot at 2%. 2% is too quiet? 4%? Is it like muted or something? No.
You name three black people. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm feeling good because today is my birthday.
Why is it so unnecessarily broken and loud? I don't see the funny. It's just really loud and broken. That is some brain rot stuff. I'm disappointed in you, Stempke. You're letting Alfred get to you. Stop watching the Mando videos on YouTube. I know he sends you links. Don't do it. Dude, that was so loud. And it was so poorly compressed. You could tell when they screamed that it cut out and it just went boop, 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 like real loud. That's where the microphone is like trying to figure out where to pick up audio, but it's being compressed so much it's not getting any. Alfred Captain Aptris. Yeah. 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 Done. Another 3? That would be hard. There are another 3? There's not another 3. That's it. That's the whole of the country. I can only name one other, I think. Slooty. Slooty and his 2 friends that did voices for my Undertale stream. I mean, you guys have seen that one where it's like, can you name one woman? It's so funny. Yeah, this. Oh, it's got it. Yeah,
Miss, for $1, name a woman.
Name a woman?
Yeah. Who?
Who?
No, name a woman.
Name a woman?
Yes. Yoga bag, name a woman.
Sorry.
No, name a woman.
Name a woman?
Yes, go.
Any?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This is so hard.
Name a woman.
Why is this so hard?
Name a woman. Name a woman. No.
It's so if you like really put someone on the spot to think, if they shut down, dude. You know how they talk about like fight or flight?
Yeah.
What they don't tell you is there's a third. It's freeze. It's fight, or freeze. So if you get really caught off guard, something that'd be super easy for you, you'll just freeze up and not. I've had it happen in games where like I'm just like inundated with so much information and I know what I need to do, but I can't actually do it because I'm like, fuck. So she basically choked. That's what it was. Yeah.
Here comes the sun.
It's so dumb. I don't know a single. Socrates, Plato, Aristotle. He didn't say how old the Greeks had to be. Although, was Aristotle a fucking Roman? He might have been. Yeah, he was a Greek. I did it. Plato, Socrates, Aristotle. Name 3 Greeks. That was easy. Name 3 Romans. Augustus Caesar, Julius Caesar, Marcus Aurelius. Oh my God, you know 3 Romans? That also works for Italians, by the way. That works for Italians. Technically, they were Italian. Italia didn't exist yet, but same place. Just saying. I can only name 1 Portuguese person. Mussolini. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Name 3 Germans, chat. Is more in here? Still in here? It's just funny because what is the first person you think of when you think of a German? That's pretty fucked up. Just saying. Can't believe you thought that, chat. Shame on you. Where's Shane Gillis when you need him? Or Theo Vaughn? I could not name 3 Romanian people. I can maybe name 3 French people. Can't name 3 Estonians. I can name maybe 1 Austrian. 1 person from Denmark. You said France twice. Right, yes. That's literally the top 3 Germans. That's exactly what I thought. Hitler, Himmler, and Goebbels, yeah. That was literally the first thing that popped in my head. I was like, fuck. That's gotta suck when people are like, name 3 Germans. And like, imagine like them like stumped on air like, fuck. I can't think of any. Well, yeah. I forgot about Napoleon. Joan of Arc, I definitely remembered. I think René Descartes was French, right? Wasn't René Descartes French? Yeah, there you go. There's your 3. René Descartes, Joan of Arc, and Napoleon. There's your 3 Frenchmen. See, what's cool about my country is you say, name 3 Americans, and you can just go forever. Because we don't know how to stay off TV. It's just, we're all over TV. I feel like British kind of have that advantage too. Like you could probably name 3 British people pretty easy as well. Trump, Biden, and Kanye West. See, I'm so, you know, what's funny is if you had said Elon Musk, I'd be like, well, technically South African. But you didn't. You picked Kanye West, which is accurate. Elon Musk. You trumpet. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is actually kind of a fun game. Like, I'm trying to like think of country. Name 3 Chinese people. Chairman Mao, Winnie the Pooh. Forgot dude's name. Jackie Chan. What's Winnie the Pooh's real name? Genghis Khan was not Chinese. That's Mongolian. I'm gonna get canceled for that too, but I was quoting South Park chat. Stupid Mongolian, tear down my chitty wall. You guys know that. Anyway, I'm gonna get in trouble for that. I shouldn't have done the accent. That's my bad. It's Xi Jinping. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh. That's pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up that I could say Winnie the Pooh and you're like, I know exactly. That one from that one movie with the hot dog. He was a Shaolin monk. Because no matter how hard life gets, you can always have a good hot dog chat. It's like the worst quote movie history. Hang on. No matter how bad life gets, you can always, oh my God, this keyboard, enjoy a hot dog. Oh, please tell me I can find it. Oh, let me stick Shaolin monk in here. Dude, Google has gotten really bad, like really, really bad. This is a quote from a bad movie, but it has mainstream people in it. Well, I can... Shaolin monk movie hot dog quote. Yes, I found it.
So I figured it out. Why hot dogs come in packages of 10 and hot dog buns come in packages of 8. See, the thing is that life doesn't always work out according to plan. So,
Hitler, Himmler, Goebbels?
Happy with what you got.
Let's just say
You
it.
can always get a hot dog.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not racist. I'd have to hate like a lot of my family members to be racist. What is this? Oh, Puma Blues got a new track. Oh, 3 years ago. How have I never heard this?
Oh, this perfume.
Oh, I do recognize this track. It's not very good though. This particular track isn't. I recognized it as soon as he opened his mouth. I was like, oh, never mind. Oh. Yeah, Bulletproof Monk. I'm gonna have to watch that again. Gonna have to. What is that? Yeah, belly rubs. Yeah, back rubs. And to think, StemKey wouldn't pick one of these up off his floor. Name 3 NeoVim users. Oh, Luke Smith, Prime Again, Mental Outlaw. 3 Emacs users, me, Derek from DistroTube, and hang on, famous one, friends of Joe Rogan, Russian guy, has a podcast, whatever his name is. Why have I forgotten his name? What is his fucking name? How have I forgotten his name? He's one of the biggest podcasters on the planet. He's like really into AI, loves Emacs. And somehow is also one of the biggest podcasters on the, go fucking figure. What is his name? Black hair, pale, Russian. Well, like born in Russia, but me, I used to use FreeBSD for a long time. I used FreeBSD before I used Arch. I got tired of being limited to the certain softwares, and I was like, fuck it, I'll try Arch. And then I was like, holy shit, it's way easier. You know, but everybody's like, oh, Arch is so hard. I'm like, well, the install's kind of intimidating, but it's not that bad. I think setting up a window manager the way you like it takes way more time than... What is Linux later? What do you talk about? I don't even know what that is. Never used it. Never once used this. That's cool. I didn't even know this existed. Yeah, it is. Well, there's still benefits to it, though. Kai Sonata's right. You guys should listen to him. He's right about string theory. This is correct. It's just unfalsifiable, right? Like when you have infinite number of solutions, and you know only one out of an infinite number of solutions is beneficial to your work in this iteration of the universe. Like assuming you're going with like a multi-worlds interpretation somehow, right? Like if only one configuration aligns with this particular universe, then it's only beneficial if you find that one out of an infinite number of instances that perfectly matches the reality in which you exist. So, but it's really, really beneficial to mathematics. Like, if you think of it as like a mathematical framework, then it's incredibly elegant and useful. If you think of it as a way of describing reality, overrated by like a lot. By like a lot. Angela Collier has a great video on it if you guys ever want to see. Literally no one in chat gives a fuck. They're like, ha ha, funny meme, and he's taking it so seriously. Fuck you guys. I like literally my second search is Angela Collier string theory. So that goes to show you. I must have shared this with you guys before. Yeah, this video, string theory lied to us. It's good. It's a good video. She literally plays the fucking the Binding of Isaac and just bitches about string theory for an hour. I respect it, dude. I respect that so much. Like, just fuck them. I forgot that she played a Binding of Isaac. I only remembered what she talked about.
Welcome to Quantum Mechanics. My name is Brent Carlson.
Dude, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised at all if this was the quality of video the students were given. I have seen this so many times in college. So many times. Is there like any small text in this? No, I can read everything. Dude, thank you for the free quantum physics full course. I appreciate that. Gonna watch that later. Appreciate it. I mean, if it's a college thing, yeah, that makes sense. I would actually watch it too. Like, I might legit throw it on my laptop and just go to sleep listening to it. That's why you always fuck, what do you call it? Anchor them down. The thing that I hate about that is if you ever have that happen to you, you have to go after it. Unless you want to sleep out under the stars, which, you know, good weather, sure, right? Like, we can do that. But unless you want to sleep under the stars, your ass is going after that fucking tent. Or you're sharing a tent with someone you don't like.
It's going to look something like this.
Is this part 2? Oh, it's part 3. Dude, will you share your only... Hang on. You can't do this to me, dude. This is so mean. You can't... Oh, fuck, I renamed it.
Welcome to Quantum Mechanics.
Fuck, I renamed it. Hang on. What? Why did it do that? Oh, that's because it's not delete. There we go. Hang on. Gotta find the other one. So there's part 3. There's part 4. There's part 2. Where's part 1 at? Part 1. Okay, we gotta re-download these. Save part 1. Part 2. Part 3. Part 4. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna learn me some physics, and it's only like 200 megabytes. For what is that? 4 times 3 is 12 hours? 12 hours of content, 200 megabytes? Let's fucking go. I'm gonna ascend to a higher fucking plane. I'm gonna be Dr. Manhattan the next time you guys see me. Honestly, my problem with quantum mechanics is the math. I thought about, because I'm gonna resume college this fall, I thought about changing my degree to physics. The problem is the math. I know I'm gonna have to like relearn linear algebra and shit, and it's like, man, do I really want to do that? But it's like, if I died, wouldn't it be cool to die as a physicist? Like, that would be just a cool, like, you'd feel like you accomplished something. Like, I became a fucking physicist. Fuck you guys. But then you're going to go into a lot of research, and being a researcher fucking sucks. It means you have to move around a lot. You have to be all over the place. You don't get paid particularly well. And there's a whole lot of toxicity in academia. There was a guy, his name is Carl Sagan 42. That's his birth given name. He plays Mario. Anyway, bro is a biologist, and he very, very quietly, the accomplishment of getting a doctorate in physics is enough. Like honestly, that's enough. Even if you find one thing that is wrong, that's enough. You guys are way too inflated about what you need to accomplish. I'm not going to be Einstein. I'm not going to be Newton. If I just help on a paper that says, no, this is wrong, that's enough. God, you're going to be miserable if you hold yourself up to those like super higher echelon standards. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think you need a PhD, honestly. If I had a master's in physics, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I can go be a teacher.
You better say never, because a dance with the devil might last you forever.
Oh my God, please, 10 years from now, tell me where you're at. I think the same problem is going to be prevalent in physics as in programming as I don't know. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to leave it to myself. They both have a similar problem though. Oh no. Okay, I think I've watched all the memes, chat. I don't think there are anymore. I think we're about done. Oh. Yeah, it's 10:30. I've been on stream for 6.5 hours. I need to change seats. God, wait a minute. Dad, no, I can't afford it. I'd have to get into a really good college to even qualify for like that. I'm not going to get to go study overseas, especially in my late 30s. Yeah, right. They're going to give that to some fucking plucky 19-year-old. No shot.
What the fuck?
Wait.
What the fuck?
You used to call me on my cell phone.
Who does that? First off, who makes a fucking mashup with Undertale music and Drake? Jesus Christ. Fucking, what is that? Hotline Bling or whatever? Right? First off, who does that? I mean, it cannot possibly be worse than where I am, dude. I live in a super depressing place. We both have the benefit of the same thing. Yeah, don't go to France. Germany, maybe. Don't go to France. What is with my viewership? I don't understand. Why are there so many bots on? Am I getting like comments on fucking YouTube? It's got to be bots. No one's talking. I don't know that you guys can see my total viewership, but it's like 17 right now. That it just doesn't make sense. Oh, I was like, what is going on? Hang on. Just so you guys get that reference. So you know that like CS KZ video you shared? Castle Crashers OST. Not that one. That one's fire, but not that one. Where are you? Come here. Pretty close. Hang on. Is it this one? No. Where is the one that's got the deep ass bass? Dude, it's weird. I wonder if it's like the same guy that did it. I'm trying to find... There is a part of one that has like this deep industrial bass. Is this it? This might be it. Castle Crashers, KZers. Castle Crashers. What the fuck? Why is he using the? It's got to be Castle Crashers theme song, bro. What is this theme song? What is this? I'm not even reading chat at this point. I'm closing my browser. I'm wrapping up, boys. I'm wrapping up. What's going on? I've been trying to get into UK college after getting a high grade. Damn, you have a friend in Stanford? Fuck. It's like their equivalent of an ACT, I think. I mean, if you get into any of those colleges, that's great. But if you get in any top tier college in the United States, that's great too. Like if you have a chance to go to fucking MIT and you don't take, you're an idiot. But it depends on what you're wanting to accomplish. Right? Like what are you wanting to accomplish? Like what job are you eventually hoping to have? If it's STEM related and you get a chance to go to the United States, MIT. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, Massachusetts is not that bad. Like, there are much worse places you could be in the U.S. You have to understand how big the U.S. is, right? So if you have, like, negative connotations associated with, like, I don't know, fucking New York or L.A. or something, like, dude, no, you're not even... You could probably drive to New York, but... Man, I feel like a lot of other countries have a real benefit when it comes to education. American education is fucked. Like, if I want to get into MIT, I have to be exorbitantly fucking rich, right? Because a foreign exchange student with good grades will trump a domestic student with good grades. So even if I had like a 4.0 when I got out of high school and had a whole bunch of shit, which I had scholarships and stuff, there is no shot that I would get into any top tier college. And even if I did get in, I would have to pay so much money I'd never be able to afford it. Ever. It would never happen. But if you do manage to get into an Ivy League school in the US, you fucking take it. If you get a fucking Stanford, Yale, Harvard, MIT, anything like that. Yeah, but they all do take a lot of foreign exchange students and they show them preferential treatment over domestic a lot. But there is a problem though. I don't know if it's still the case, but they are kind of weirdly racist. In the sense that they sort of have an affirmative action approach, and it's interesting how it negatively affects certain candidates for certain colleges. Because there was like an Asian guy who had perfect grades, had everything lined up, and got denied admission into this really prestigious college because they had already met their quota for Asians. I am not kidding. It's like, fuck, that's crazy. There aren't very many universities in the US that are good. We have good colleges, to be fair, but most universities I wouldn't recommend. I wouldn't. There's a lot of Ivy League colleges and stuff. There are also smaller colleges that are really, really good. Like Berea, like if you could get into Berea, that is an amazing college. And that's one that's not like nobody ever talks about, Transylvania, places like that. But like UK, where I am, the University of Kentucky is basically for medicine. You're going for medicine. You can get other degrees, but it's not particularly prestigious. What I'm thinking is trying to think of a good university. Like, what is the best university in the US? I feel like it's going to be like New York or something. I'm thinking other than Ivy League, and the first thing is like, oh, Princeton's pretty good, Harvard's good. Yeah, I know that. I'm thinking of less, like University of Pennsylvania apparently is really, really high. Massachusetts Institute, right? MIT, but yeah, John Hopkins also very good. Duke also ranks really high. University of California in San Diego ranks high. That kind of doesn't surprise me. It's a pretty good college. and get to live in San Diego, but that would have been better if you're going there in like the 80s. But yeah, like if you get a chance to go to John Hopkins, fucking Stanford, MIT, Princeton, Harvard, Yale, bro, take it. Don't. Vanderbilt, like there are some good. Cornell, Columbia, Dartmouth, Brown. There are actually some really good colleges. I forgot about that. But the majority of universities in the US I wouldn't recommend. Don't be a transfer student and go to UK. Come on. You can do better than that. That's crazy. The only reason why I'd even think of transferring it to the U.S. for a degree is the U.S. really, really, really does not like to respect degrees from other countries. Yeah, start working on it now. I'm assuming you have family helping you and stuff, though, so it shouldn't be so bad. Just don't get too crushed when you meet the real world is all I'm going to say. You might get really lucky and you might do well for yourself. Some people do, especially if you have good supports. But the world is really crushing, dude. It can be anyway. It was for me. Don't end up like me. That would be sad. Don't do that. Because it'll fucking eat you alive. And one thing about being a foreign exchange student, you need to pay attention to where you're going, because you don't want to end up in a place where you don't have any natural supports anymore, and you're in a dangerous or precarious situation. You don't want that. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really have a whole lot of support when it came to like going to college. It was all just sort of thrown in my lap, like, you figure it out. I remember one time applying when I was really, really young. And I just straight up gave up on it because I couldn't afford anything. I was just like, oh, that sucks. Never mind. It was actually easier once I became an adult, because as an adult, I didn't have to take into consideration anybody else's income but my own. Dude, the counselors at my high school fucking hated me. I've told you that story. I mean, they were actively bigoted against me. You not remember that story about getting pulled off the line? There was no way I was going to go to my counselors. No shot. They actively hated me. For no reason either. They just hated a random kid for no reason. But I remember the principal called for us to clear out our lockers. This is before graduation. And she showed up. All the seniors, well, not all of them, they were alphabetical. So like all the S's, because my last name starts with S, were clearing out their lockers. And she approached me and told me I wasn't supposed to be out there. And I said, well, okay, let's go talk to the principal, because I swear he called over the intercom and she said, if you go to the principal, I'm pulling you from the line, which basically meant I'm not going to let you graduate. And I chickened out. I should have went to the principal. I could have gotten her fired. I should have taken one for the team, because she would have probably gotten fired. She would have had to have eaten all her fucking words, gotten fired. I would have been able to clear out my fucking locker, and I would have saved a bunch of other students from trouble. I remember when my house burned down my senior year, and I asked her for help. It was the only time I ever asked her for help. And she got in my face with her fucking hand, and she's like, I've got students that are homeless. Why should I help you? And it's like, bitch, my house just, what do you mean? I am homeless. I'm living out of a fucking hotel. I'm living out of an economy inn right now. What the fuck are you talking about? I remember that. So college was like secondary to my house burning down and having shitty counselors and stuff. It really fucked up my trajectory a lot, which a lot of it was my fault too. Yeah, there's some advice that Jim Carrey gave one time, and I do kind of agree with this. You can fail miserably at something you hate doing. You might as well fail miserably at something you love doing. So you might as well take the risk and try to do something fucking amazing that you'll actually enjoy, because yeah, you'll probably fail. But it's better to fail at that than go be like middle management somewhere and then fail at that. You see what I'm saying? Like, fuck. That's because if I remember right, his dad had a shitty job. And when he was like a teenager, his dad lost his job and it became very, very difficult to survive. And he realized, like, oh, you can fail at anything. You might as well fail at something you really enjoy. If you're talking to Stemkey, like, I don't know that Stemkey could handle Finland. Not that the people aren't chill or anything. I'm literally thinking like climate wise. I feel like if he ends up in Oxford, he's going to be like, fuck, this is cold. You send him to Finland, he's going to freeze to death. He's not going to be able to handle the difference in temperature. The same as if we were to drop you off in the middle of Brazil, you die of heat stroke the first fucking day you're there. Dude, he would. I know because I've traveled the United States from tropical regions like Florida and Southern California and the desert to Kentucky. And just that difference fucking destroyed me. My first winter in Kentucky, I thought I was literally going to die from the cold. It was like minus 10 degrees. And they're like, okay, children, time for recess. And they sent people out on the fucking jungle gym and shit. And I was like, can I stay inside? And they're like, no, you go play. And I'm like, I fucking play. It's fucking cold. What do you mean? It's so fucking cold. What are you talking about? Like 32, by the way, is freezing in Fahrenheit. And it was like, I think it was like -4 wind chill or something. It was ridiculously fucking cold. And I'm like, no, man, fuck off. And then I went back to Texas. It has to do with what you're comparing it to. That's my fucking point. I came from the desert, right? Where 70 degrees was wintertime and 115 degrees was summertime, right? And now it's -4. I hadn't experienced that kind of cold in years. I was not equipped for the difference in temperature. I'm used to it now. I don't mind the cold. You guys have seen me walk through the fucking snow. Like, it's fine. But it took years for me to adjust to that. If I were to go to the desert right now, I would die. Even though I was raised there, I would die. You could not put me outside on a 115-degree day and expect me to fucking cope well. I could then because I learned how to do it. It's the change. The change is what fucks you up. Finnish people are like, people can't deal with the cold. Motherfucker, you were born and raised there. Shut up. What do you mean? Like, it's all you've ever known. But fucking other people can't deal with it. We're just so fucking cool. We can handle the cold, man. We're born with our dick frozen. Like, calm down. Okay? Since you're asked to fucking the tropics in Brazil, you would die the first day. You'd be like 70% humidity, 100 degrees, you're dead. You're done. You're like desperately clawing and screaming, looking for an air conditioner and a bottle of ice water. Like, that's how it works. I'm just saying. Finland has everything, man. They have 115-degree summers and -20-degree winters, apparently. You've heard it spoken by the Finnish themselves. Your summer temperatures, right? Your like peak summer temperatures are our spring temperatures where we are now. You guys are pretty fucking cold. Like, sure, you get some sun. It's still like, when was the last time you had a 100-degree summer? Yeah, but what? 36 degrees Celsius? No shot. No shot it gets up to 36 degrees Celsius. No way. 96 degrees. Can I sort by temperature, please? The hottest it ever got. Extreme temperatures, mind you. 37.2 degrees. That was 99 degrees in 2010. So yeah, you guys get up to in the 90s about once every decade. Like, I'm looking at a list of extreme temperatures in Finland on Wikipedia. I just looked at a list of temperatures. You guys hit 30 every now and then, but it... Jesus Christ. How hot are the summers in Brazil, Stemke? I'm curious. List of extreme temperatures in Brazil. 44.8 degrees Celsius in Iroquois. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. 44.8 degrees. That's 112. 112. What was the fucking humidity though? What was the humidity? Because that's what would kill me. Like, the thing about Brazil, like, okay, it's 45 degrees. I've lived through that before. Like, I know what 45 degrees feels like. I don't know what 45 degrees feels like when it's like 70% humidity out. Because I lived in a desert. Dude, I don't know that I could do 40 degrees at high humidity. I don't know that I could handle that. The desert was fine because it was dry. I know that's such a fucking like Eastern American thing too, but the humidity is what gets you. And it's like, oh, fucking man, that's what I've experienced. I don't tell you. That's what it feels like. Summers in Kentucky are actually pretty rough because of how fucking wet it is. But it doesn't get that hot. It just gets really muggy and hard to breathe. I don't know how to explain it. There have been very few summers that I have lived here that I'm like, this is hot. It definitely gets warm, but it's just warm. Like, how hot? Last year, I don't remember complaining about it being hot one time. How hot was it last year? Highest recorded temperature 2024 Kentucky. It reached 102 degrees. 102 degrees last year in Kentucky, in Louisville. And that apparently was the highest average temperature ever recorded since 1921. And it wasn't that bad. That's like spring in Texas. Hang on. Guys, I'm trying to get off here. You're not helping.
How people with medical conditions see the world.
Yeah. That's actually super accurate. That's probably...
Whew, beautiful day. My keys. They're still inside.
When does the sun set midwinter in Finland? I bet it's early. I bet it like this is like sundown.
Right there. It'll take 2 seconds.
Yep. That's crazy because midwinter, at the darkest of winter in the US, it's 5 o'clock, which by the way is 1700. So there's an hour and a half difference in sunset midwinter. That's crazy. 3:30? That's like when I roll out of bed. Jesus Christ.
Welcome back to some of the most unreasonable real-time strategy gameplay I've ever seen. 110 commanders loading into Pentos, 5 teams of 22 commanders.
I'm sorry. This dude's voice. We're here to witness perhaps the greatest RTS game match of all time. It's like he's putting on a character.
But it only requires one to claim.
Why does he sound like that?
Victory. The game?
Dude, they need me to do this. They need me to host it. Today we're gonna watch a bunch of people fuck each other up. It's gonna be fucking dope. Let's go.
Absolutely free to play. Beyond all
Did a
reason.
fucking nuke
The
just go off?
inspiration, total annihilation. The poorly planned segue. Begging you to smash that like button and maybe.
I'm begging you to smash that like button and maybe. It's this guy. It's the dude. It's not even the game. It's the dude. I am begging you to smash the like button. Why does he sound like a mid-20s gangster? Well, say, I am the reincarnation of John F. Kennedy. He reminds me, wait a minute. JFK cartoon guy. This guy. Fuck, what's his name?
Read this.
For supper, I want a party platter.
No, no, no! Like this. For supper, I want a party platter.
Even subscribe and help me counter the algorithm. And Jimmy, what are we at? 500 likes on this video, on this cast, and I'll cast another one.
Is he putting on a bit? Please tell me he's putting on a bit. Please tell me he's putting on a bit. Like he's trying to like be Joe Biden or something.
And while we got spectacles like this one, and we got a few more, I'll probably do it anyways. But thank you for watching.
Dude, he's putting on a bit. He's like Joe Biden or something.
Watching. Hopefully, you've had a good day so far, and hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better and a bit more on.
Dude, I'm sorry. Here's the thing. The way that he talks to like a relaxed American speaker sounds like a bit. It sounds like he's putting on a character. It does. Like I'm not even. I don't believe that this guy sounds like this all the time. There's no shot. Could you imagine him like hitting on a woman? What that would sound like? Let me smell your hair. Praise what it sound like. Okay, that was a dick move. I should have said that.
Let's introduce the teams. We're just gonna go with the top players around the horn. In the southeast.
He does his yeah, he's got a weird inflection.
The top player for the blue team. It's Teddy.
Yo, I'm gonna fuck people up, dude.
The yellow team to the
blue. Blue has got to win, chat. Blue's got to win.
By Little Worm. And now to the north.
Little Worm. Little Worm. Do you guys know what Little Worm's from? What's up, Big Perm? I mean, Big Worm, Big Perm. I wonder if that's a Friday reference, bro. Please.
The Northwest, the top player, Classic. For the
Classic's a cool name.
Due North for the green team, Ragna.
Lame name.
And
that's totally
last, but certainly not least, to the northeast, we have Emmer for Hot Pink. And Emmer, I believe, one of the, if not the highest ranked players in the game at 70. Very almost nice MMR there, but with a 70 rating, that puts him at pretty much the top of the leaderboard. We'll see if it's enough to carry his team to victory against almost 100 other commanders. But the battles have...
Dude, I actually really like real-time strategy games are a lot of fun. But the way this guy talks...
already begun, and you may have noticed we're going to be getting our feet wet in a bit of a literal sense, as the commander is able to traverse the shallows and the depths of the outer sides of the map as well.
Wait. Are there a bunch of other players with commanders?
Many of the units, you can tell
are these all the players?
By the way it is. Isn't that neat? Only naval ships.
Because I see like Aquila, Blade Runner. I'm guessing they're like little commanders, right?
Also known as ships. And hovercraft can traverse the deeper water, and of course aircraft. But any unit, for the most part, can traverse basic water, besides very small ones like ticks. So now claiming the medal is important, but just holding territory will make it that much harder.
How do we know? Okay, so blue is like, we're fucking taking this center, bro. It's ours. So you go, Teddy. Fuck them up. Oh, God.
The infrastructure before the juggernaut can actually take them out. The flagship's trying to help.
I need to see the overworld.
Looks hilarious.
Show me the overworld. What's going on?
Here, even more.
Oh, no. Blue loses. Well. Blue has been pushed all the way back. This is bullshit. Damn. Probably Emery wins. Why did you share that with me? I know he did. I didn't watch it.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys!
That's funny, dude. That's genuinely funny. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. So the JFK files got released, huh? Like, were they just recently? I heard that they were going to be. Yeah. How redacted is it? How fucking redacted are these? Oh, dude, literally the first document I opened, the attached article, which may be of interest to you, appeared in the 7th March issue of Italian Communist Party Weekly, Rinascita. The writer, Gianfranco Corsini, has been on and off U.S. correspondent for the Italian Communist Press. Note that in the section penciled in red, rumors are referred, which suggest that it was the agency to organize the murder of President Kennedy. Dude, I might actually go through these. Send me the one that you had. Send me your link again before I forget. Hang on. It's just so far back there. Let me see if it's in Discord. Did you share it in Discord? Would have been fire of you if you shared it in Discord. Oh, dude, it's too far back there. Like, it won't go back far enough. I'll have to go into Discord stream chat in order to bring it up. Control. Oh, wait, this is good. I missed the Central Coast Gamers 48-hour Fat LAN Party 2005. I missed that. I missed it. Bethesda sues some random music. Unintended laptops will be upgraded to Windows 11. Who shared this? After shared this. And there's a fucking ad down. Found it.
We do our own thing. We live it wild, you know what I mean? Yeah,
Found it.
do, yeah, we living the dream. Let's go.
Oh, it's the same.
Even though I'm pretty fearless,
No, it didn't.
when I had to consider that I could lose my sight.
Oh, hush. It won't. I'll show you. Hang on. So when I go back through my chat, that is not the beginning of the conversation. It literally goes back to us naming 3 black people. So it doesn't go that far back. I had to go through the stream chat until I saw this. Thankfully, it placed me at the start of the day, which is good.
We get back. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Go ahead. I can't wait. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No.
Bro is just saving every Kendrick Lamar meme he finds. Oh my God, it's 219. I didn't notice that. How many pages do you think it is? Jesus Christ. Dude, I don't see anything redacted so far, but the handwriting stuff is going to be a problem. Please, someone tell me what this says. Do something normally. Do something normally, permit something, like, dude, I can't read this. What I need to do is we need to design an optical character recognition AI to read all 63,000 pages of documents and formulate, like, dude, handwriting. Those old black and white copies and handwriting don't fucking mix, dude. Like, it's really hard to make out what people write, and you have to change the way you read for everybody's handwriting.
Sim, a casa de homem hétero, másculo, que mantenha sua macheza sempre.
O que ele tá fazendo assistindo a avó? O que ele tá fazendo? Tá gostando assistindo, Sussu? Coisa uma fofa do papai.
Cute. All right, I'm going to end it here. There's only 2,182 entries. There are also other releases going back to the 2017-2018 release. Oh my god, dude. What other links? Already watched it? Already watched it. What links? What are you talking about? This? I can't believe I'm going to say it. I feel bad for a roach. Yeah, we watched this RTS battle. Yellow one, I guess. Damn. No. It was hot pink versus red in the end. That's cool. There are so many people that are excited about BAR. Good for them. That's awesome. Stare Garba, what are you guys doing? Yeah, he's officially lost it. I'm out, boys. I've stayed on way too long. Have a good night, everybody. I will hopefully be back tomorrow. I will message on Discord if something happens. I don't know how things are going to handle with my coworker having pancreatitis or not. They may have already found coverage. Maybe he's actually not that bad and he's going to be on work. I don't know, but we'll find out. Until then, I bid you all adieu. Bye-bye.